Season. I'm Brandon Britton. Alongside me is Jake Drzinski. The opening matchup, the Unified Blizzard and the Motor City Magic. Jake, what can we expect to see from these teams to be successful in this one?
Yeah, good morning, Britt, and thanks for inviting me on the call here today. These teams have had a lot of history playing together. A lot of these guys know each other. But we've seen the craziest games that first game on Sunday. Sleep's still in the eyes. Everybody might be a little bit hungover and tired. Goalie almost just took a spill there. That was a close call. But we're expecting some good hockey here today, Britt. It's going to be a good one.
And back now for the Motor City Magic is Matthew Flannery. He wheels behind his own net, stops up. They'll set the breakout. And players crisscrossing. He's going to move it up and carrying through the neutral zone. Now the Motor City Magic, it's deflected away, and it'll come back to where Flannery can play it again. Flannery steps and circles his own net as he eludes pressure. And here goes the Magic down the rink, crossing the red line and down the left side. It's going to be backhanded on goal, and a save made there.
Britt, that's kind of an interesting dynamic there. We have two Patenaude twins on opposite teams facing off against each other. Carter making the big save there, and Dylan with the shot. Dylan not able to convert on his brother, but let's see if that matchup heats up a little bit today.
And an awkward-looking opening save there from a bad angle. We'll have the face-off. Play resumes. Swatted at, and now here go the Blizzard trying to head up the rink. It's stolen away by the Magic, and back to the near side. A shot on goal deflects away off the end boards, picked up by the Magic. It's Barnes. He centers. It goes to the far side corner. Picked up now. The Magic starting to push the issue, and a spinning move there. Here they go. Trying to walk through on goal, off a stick, and out of play.
That was a good shot on Morrison. A little bit of extracurriculars here in front, Britt. Refs are going to get a new puck because that went out of play and get ready to start for the faceoff.
As for these Motor City Magic, yesterday they lost their first game 6-2 to the Sixers, and then lost their second game 7-5 to the Midwest Lake Monsters. As for these Unified Blizzard, a rough start yesterday. They lost their first game 9-2 to the Columbus Heat, and their second game they lost 8-0 to the Buffalo Toe Dragons. And here's a look for the Blizzard, a shot on goal, and it's turned aside. Here goes the Magic up the rink off the rebound.
Yeah, that was a great save by Curtis Adams. Again, Adams originally, a couple of years ago, did play for the Blizzard here, switching teams, so these teams are kind of doing a little bit of shuffling amongst each other. It'll be a good matchup for sure.
Here go the Blizzard, 3-on-1. Pass to the side, good save there. And the rebound's picked up by the Blizzard. They bring it back up high, making a move to the middle, and now withstanding the pressure. Here's the Blizzard again. From a bad angle, a shot patted aside, and the rebound picked up by the Magic. It's going to be controlled now, sent across. Here go the Magic. They have a step, and making a change coming onto the rink is the Unified Blizzard, which will help negate what could have been a partial break. Now the Blizzard with it again, stopping on a dime, moving it to the far side. A shot goes off the glass, and it's going to be controlled again by the Blizzard. And walking into the middle, and a shot deflects and out of play. A good save there for the Motor City Magic.
Yeah, Adams was sprawled out there, got any piece of body he could on that puck to knock it up into the netting. He's been alert this game so far. Let's keep seeing how these two goalies tend against each other.
And we'll have the face-off. Stepping in is going to be number 9 for the Blizzard. And face-off is won by the Magic. Flannery has it, stops behind his net, and waits with it. He's going to slow things down here. Now he'll step out, moves it quickly on up the rink, and here go the Magic on the fancy reception by Dylan Patenaude. And Patenaude still with it here. Circles up the rink. Here he goes, down the far side. Curl drag move, turned aside by Carter.
And that's what Dylan likes to do. If you notice that play there, Britt, he kind of cut back into his own zone to create some space for himself, and then he just uses every inch of that space to create opportunities. Loves to stretch out the game the entire length of the ice.
And now it's battled for and eventually won by the Blizzard. They'll dump it back deep, and we got a race for the puck. And sprinting on over to get there first was Gary Smith for the Magic. And Smith stops up. He looks, and he moves it over to Flannery. They'll switch places. And Flannery will look for the breakout as making changes are the Blizzard. And now here goes the Magic. It's Patnaud. And he looks up, sends it back on to Flannery. Flannery makes a move around and goes up the rink. Here he is. Flannery over the red line, moves it on up to Morrison. And that's Spencer Morrison with it now. Protecting the puck, throwing one across, and it's going to be taken off the boards by Gary Smith.
Now, Magic, they're doing a great job possessing here, Britt.
And what a good save that was by Carter as he deflects the puck out of play. Good rebound. And then it's face off to the left and taken forward by the Blizzard. Here they go. It's dumped on ahead and then swatted to the side. And now the Magic will battle for it. The Magic take it. It's knocked away from the Magic, and now here goes the Blizzard. Centering pass doesn't connect, taken off the boards. Here's the Magic coming back the other way. Protecting the puck nicely on the backhand, turning to the forehand, and a good save there by Patnaud. And he'll freeze it. Face off to his left now. And we'll get a win for the Unified Blizzard. Here they go the other way. It's going to be Camden Smith now shooting one. It goes off the end boards, and now it's taken by the Magic, and they'll go the other way. Morrison with it. Morrison waits. He'll send it on back, and the Magic have time and space. They'll send it around back for Morrison. Morrison collects on the far side, and he'll bring it towards the middle, looking up, patiently waiting, and he'll circle back and now dump it deep. Taken off the wall, and a strange carom off the boards there, picked up by the Blizzard, and here they go the other way. And a shot on goal, a good save there by Adams, and now it's going to be knocked down and eventually gloved down by the Unified Blizzard. Stepping aside of a check, the Blizzard bring it back the other way. It's going to be number 93. Now a race for the puck. It's Barnes going in for the Magic, and the Unified Blizzard are the first team to it. Pass off the leg of Morrison, and it'll go out of play.
Yeah, Barnes was doing a great job forechecking there, Britt, keeping that puck deep in the Blizzard zone. They weren't able to break out at all, and once they can't break out, there's no opportunity for an offensive chance. Good way to keep that in the zone here, face-off down low.
And the face-off won by the Motor City Magic, however, momentarily. Here goes Camden Smith back the other way. Smith comes in, shoots, and a pad save made there by Adams. And now here goes Barnes. Barnes plays it on back. It's Dylan Patnaud, and his move is broken up by the Blizzard. Now they'll race for it. And it's Camden Smith walking to the goal, and getting a piece of it was Adams. It's going to be swatted out at the side of the net, and now taken by the Motor City Magic. Here they go, cutting to the outside, coming to the goal, and a good save there by Patnaud on the opportunity created by David Landstrom.
This has still been a little bit of a chess match here, Britt, where they're looking back and forth, trying to see who's going to make the first mistake. A lot of offensive opportunities on both sides of the rink here today, but nobody is yet to find the back of the net.
And it's going to be won by the Blizzard. It's Dylan G. G picks it up, and he has it knocked away from him by Patnaud. And it's going to be brought back up. Calder Lee, he plays it on forward, and here goes the Blizzard with control along the far side half wall. It's back for G. And G shooting from range, and a good save there by Adams. It's going to be picked up now by the Blizzard and trying to make a move. Eventually, it's broken up by the Motor City Magic, turned back to center by Flannery, and the Blizzard pick it back up. And now trying to make a move. It's defended well by the Magic. And now it's going to be the Blizzard picking it up in the corner, trying to come to the front of the net. Curl and drag move, and at the side of the net, it doesn't go. And now here's the Blizzard, or the Magic taking it back the other way. And it's Patnaud, a shot off a stick of Cameron G and out of play. And we have 3:40 here, roundabout, remaining in this first period. And the face-off to the right. It's going to be G with it now. Pressured lightly by the Magic. He'll bank it off the boards. And here goes number 9. And it's going to be taken now. Here's the Blizzard with it. And circling on back. It'll be knocked away. Still with it, the Blizzard. Number 9. Backhands one, and it goes off the far side boards. Here goes the Motor City Magic racing in for it. And now it's going to be taken by the Magic. Here they go. Worked on back by Gary Smith. And now it's Flannery. And Flannery will wait. Slow things down. He has one of the Unified Blizzard stepping to the crease. And now here goes Gary Smith with it. Taken away from him by the Blizzard. Number 9 walks in and shoots, and he scores! The first goal of the day for the Unified Blizzard, and they're off and running with the early lead.
Yeah, Britt, that was just a well-timed shot right over the blocker's shoulder. Beautiful goal to start the day off.
And we'll have the face-off here at center. Taken by the Blizzard, trying to add to their 1-0 lead. Knocked away by the Magic. Here they go. And now it's the Magic trying to respond. Making a move to the outside, bringing it back towards the middle. Sticked away by Dylan Patnaud.
Another really good opportunity there for the Magic, just not able to hit it on the door side.
And now it's going to be shoulder shrug save there by Adams. The Magic will bring it back the other way. And here they go. And Patnaud moving it across, a shot on goal by Flannery, and it's blocked in front. It's going to be tried to go through the middle, taken away now. It's Camden Smith. And he shoots one, and a good save by Adams, and he'll freeze it.
Yeah, one of the things Adams is doing well is tracking the puck. He's getting way out on top of his crease. Came all the way out above for that glove save there, and he's not letting any loose rebounds in front. He's either getting things to the corner, out of play, or he's freezing them on impact.
And now we have the face-off to the left of Adams. And it's won forward by the Magic. Here they go. Button hooking back is Patnaud. And now he gets ahead of steam. Here he goes through center. Making a move to the outside. And it's going to be centering pass off a stick and collected by the Unified Blizzard. Now it'll be sent around. Race for the puck. Deflected. And it'll go back into the Magic zone behind Adams. Picked up there by the Blizzard. Skating towards the middle up top. And now it's going to be shot off the outside of the cage. And now a shot on goal and a good shoulder save there.
That almost shocked Adams. I don't think he was ready for that shot to come through. He thought the puck was going around low, and it came right out in front for a big opportunity.
And speaking of shoulder shrug saves, there's Carter Patnaud on cue.
Yeah, if I was a betting man here, Britt, I wouldn't be caught dead letting my brother score on me like that. He's making those saves. He doesn't care about that backdoor shot. That one off his brother is not going in.
And with that, the horn will sound. That's the end of the first period. And after these short messages, we'll be right back with the second. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Hey fans, it's that time for the GCH Duck Races. Make sure you get your picks. We have Mikey, Duke, Tex, and Ranger. Here we go. And your winner is Tex. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH Duck Races.
Welcome back for the second period of this one between the Unified Blizzard and the Motor City Magic. This T3 matchup, the first one of the day here in the opening weekend in Columbus. And the face-off is taken and won back. Here go the Motor City Magic with the first possession, and they have it stripped away. It'll be passed towards the slot, and this is Smith with it. He's bodied on the boards by Dylan Patnod. And now Smith maintains control. He's going to spin around and pass it up the far side wall. Here go the Blizzard. Here's an opportunity and a poke check by Adams, and he's able to get on the loose puck. And it'll get the whistle with number 34 lurking for the rebound. And face off to the right of Adams. It's one back. This is David Landstrom. And now it's going to be taken. Here's Patnod coming up the rink. Pokes it to himself. 2-on-1 if they hurry. Backhand pass across. The shot on goal is turned aside by Carter. And now it's going to be fed back to the middle and a shot on goal. And another big save by Carter.
He's standing tall for the Blizzard right now, Britt. Nothing in the back of the net for him. He's been perfect so far today.
And now it's Spencer Morrison. He gets a whack and gets motivated. That set him off. He's going up the rink. Here he goes. Morrison! And the shot doesn't get through. The rebound collected by the Magic. They'll try feeding by the side of the net, and it'll be broken up by the Blizzard. Going back now, it's going to be Landstrom. David Landstrom with it. And he sends it on ahead. Long toss. It's going to be collected by the Motor City Magic. Here they go. Trying to make a move. It's knocked away. Glove down by Camden Smith. And he'll take possession. Here he goes up the near side. He's got room. Cutting into the middle. Cutting across. The shot on goal. Camden Smith is on the board, and the Unified Blizzard make it 2-0.
Yeah, Britt, that was just a little bit of a miscommunication on the defense. Camden Smith came up the right side there, and we thought that he was going to be picked up, but all of the Magic turned away onto the short side to look for that extra man in. And he was left to kind of walk all the way into the offensive zone, set himself up for a good opportunity, and capitalized.
And the face-off tie-up here. It's going to be taken again. It's Barnes. Barnes feeds and a shot on goal, and another one to the cart of Carter Patnod. They keep adding to the cart, man. The Motor City Magic. They have yet to empty shopping cart, though. Now it's controlled by the Magic, and having to go back into his own zone and spinning a pass across was Morrison. And here's Barnes with it. Barnes trying to curl and drag. It's broken up by the Blizzard. Here they go. And now taken by Dylan Patnod. And he winds it up, moves to his backhand to the outside now. He'll go behind the net. And protects the puck nicely here, spins one back through the slot, and it's batted and then controlled by the Magic. And another shot on goal, doesn't get through. Here's another opportunity, goes wide. The Magic getting their looks, they just can't seem to bury one yet. And a shot on goal and a good save there by Adams. And now it's knocked to the boards on the far side. It'll be sauced up.
The Blizzard are not content here with two, Britt. They are pouring on the attack right now, doing a great job keeping pressure on.
And now it's going to be Calder Lee on the far side. Formerly, he used to play for the Columbus Heat last year. He moves on to the Unified Blizzard this season. And now it's going to be chipped ahead. And here go the Blizzard. They got an opportunity, and a shot goes off a leg of Landstrom off the side of the net. Landstrom picks it up, and Landstrom leaves it for Barnes. Barnes collects it in the corner, and now he's going to skate it up the near side boards in front of the benches and have it taken away from him by number 9 of the Blizzard. Here they go. And we're going to have the first penalty call of the game. The arm of the official on the far side. The call is going to be a slash, and we'll get a power play. It's going to be Barnes going to the box for the Magic, which will give the Unified Blizzard the opening power play opportunity in this one. Face-off is going to be to the left of Adams. And Patnod tried to chip it ahead, controlled now by the Blizzard. And battling in front, they're Cameron G. And an opportunity off the outside of the cage by the number 9 for the Blizzard. He feeds it back through the triangle. And now it's going to be taken by number 34. And sent across up top. Stumbling there was number 9, and the Blizzard will have to recollect. And a shot on goal, tipped and then sent wide by G. And here's the Blizzard with another look on the half wall. Walking into the middle, passing to the far side. Now it's Camden Smith. He looks to feed it back across. Nobody able to receive that pass until the Blizzard will clear it off the boards. And now it's the Blizzard bringing it back up. Still got about a minute on this power play opportunity. And a good stick there by Dylan Patnod will distract Camden Smith, however, momentarily. Now it's G up top. G shoots it wide. And now it's going to be sent back across. And a good power play here so far for the Blizzard. They've gotten a couple looks, and they do have possession right now. A couple of guys will switch places. It's Smith again, and a shot goes off of Adams and out of play, off the mask.
Yeah, the Magic are known for having a pretty good penalty kill here, Britt. I expect some good things out of them. But they still need to find a solution for the Carter Patnod problem on the other end of the rink. Get it, the first one. Worry about the second one later. They need to get something rolling here pretty quickly.
And it's Smith on his side of the red line. We have 2 Smiths in this game. There's Camden with it now, and a shot goes over the net now to play. So we're going to be at center. And the other Smith, number 5 in Motor City Magic pinstripes, is going to be Gary Smith. He used to play for the Detroit Stars. This the second weekend of the MIHA season, the first one in Chicago 2 weeks prior. And we'll have another change coming, a player for the Blizzard coming on. And that is number 10. Stopping behind the net now is Camden Smith. Called his name a lot here today, and here he goes up the boards. He's got some space, protects the puck nicely, and shot on goal is saved by Adams, and he'll pounce on the rebound and draw the whistle. This is also the opening matchup for the T3 division, opening weekend. Previously in Chicago was T4 and T5. Today being T3 and T4. And now it's going to be chipped on ahead, taken by Patnod and sent on back, where Flannery will collect it behind his own net. Flannery winds it around the boards, and now it's taken by Patnod, and he'll drop it back on for Flannery. And now it's going to be Flannery getting pressure from G. He'll send it up the far side. And now here goes Landstrom. David Landstrom coming around the net. Looks up, sends it all the way back to Flannery. Flannery weighing his options. Delaying with the puck. He has time. And now it's going to be taken by the Magic, dropped on back by number 6, and then collected again by Flannery. He's got Patnod in stride, and he plays it to him. Patnod cuts into the middle and now sends it up the board along the far side.
I like that the Magic are doing a good diligence of keeping this possession here. They're not forcing a bad opportunity. They're very content in sending it the whole way back and resetting.
And here's Patnod with it again, trying to get something going. Curl and drag move is broken up, and the rebound goes off the iron. Here's Flannery racing in for the puck. He chips it. And now an opportunity broken up by Flannery defensively. He made a good play to get back in position there. And now sent around by Flannery, taken off the boards momentarily by Smith, but Patnod picks it up. Patnod in, and he shoots in a good save by Carter. Carter and Dylan Patnod here putting on a show early Sunday morning. And a pass to the back door doesn't connect. Tumbling down is a member of the Magic behind the net. And here they go. A shot is turned aside by Adams. And that one coming from Smith. Michigan attempt. He was thinking about it, and it falls away from his blade. And now a pass across taken, and a shot attempt low. Saving another one. And then it's stashed home, but Nick Leon, the official, had blown the whistle, and it won't count. The faceoff will stay in. They'll say that Adams had it for long enough.
Yeah, that's a hard call there, Britt. As soon as the referee loses sight of the puck, he's supposed to blow the whistle. Now, that doesn't necessarily mean it's under the equipment of Adams or that it was covered, but he did lose sight of it and therefore blowing the whistle and a no goal.
And a good break there for the Motor City Magic. Here's Barnes stepping in for the faceoff. And it's sent on back. The Unified Blizzard take it. And that's going to be 93 with it now. Here goes the Blizzard. They get a two-line pass up. And now it's going to be sent across, taken along the boards. It's going to be Spencer Morrison. And Morrison, backhand drop pass. It's Landstrom, picks it up, sends it to the boards, and a good spinning move there by number 6. He's going to have it knocked away from him, and here's a possible opportunity for the Blizzard. Worked into the middle. They have a 3-on-2, and a backhand pass doesn't connect. It'll be sent around the boards where it can be taken by the Motor City Magic. Here they go. Stopping on a dime and having it and recovering it along the boards was the Magic. They'll work down low in a shot, and getting a piece of it was Carter. And now it's going to be taken. Here's Calder Lee cutting to the outside. He sends it across, and it's going to be knocked away by the Magic. And now race for the puck, and it's Morrison getting there first. Morrison will go up the rink over the red line on the near side. And a shot attempt on goal, and it goes wide off the glass. And now here's an opportunity for the Blizzard. Here they go. And a shot on goal kicked aside by Adams. The rebound taken off the boards momentarily by Patnod. Here's Calder Lee now for the Blizzard. Lee plays a pass, and now it's going to be shot, and a good shoulder shrug save there by Adams, and it's out of play.
Yeah, we're just under the minute-and-a-half mark here, Britt. Still 2-0 between these two teams. The Magic need to get one before they get too far into the third period here. One before the intermission would be a great momentum swing to lead into a good third for them.
You know what they say, the goals in the first minute and the last minute of the period are the ones that you need. And a shot on goal there goes wide off the centering pass. And now it's Lee, and another good save there by Adams. Here goes Spencer Morrison now walking into the middle, making a move to the inside, and it's knocked away by the Blizzard. Stopping on a dime was Camden Smith, but he didn't get the puck. And now it's Patnod. Here's Dylan Patnod, and a shot attempt gets blocked, and now here goes the Blizzard. They have a step. Here they go. It's Smith, and he shoots wide. Around the boards it goes, and now it's going to be Barnes with it. Barnes moves it across. It's Patnod making a move, trying to feed it back in front, and it's broken up to the corner where it'll be taken by Barnes again. And now it's sent ahead. It'll be stopped there by Adams. He'll backhand it behind his own net. Smart play. Landstrom takes it. Maybe one more opportunity here for the Motor City Magic. Patnod a shot, and a good save there by Carter Patnod on brother Dylan, and that'll just about do it for the second period. We get the horn sounding. We'll be right back with a third period of this one. It is the Unified Blizzard 2 and the Motor City Magic nothing. We'll be right back, and thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. And we're back for the third period of this opening MIHA weekend. This T3 matchup is the Motor City Magic and the Unified Blizzard. The puck is dropped, and now here go the Magic. It's picked up by number 6 in the neutral zone, and he'll send it on back for Flannery. They'll get organized. Stepping to Flannery is number 10, and now he sends it up for Barnes. And here goes Barnes walking in, shooting high of the net. And it's knocked down with a skate by the Magic. And Barnes with it again. Barnes trying to walk into the middle, and a shot doesn't get through. Now it's battled for along the boards and swatted ahead by Cameron G. And now it's Smith with it again. And a shot on goal and a big save by Adams. And he dives out to cover the rebound. A big save there if the Magic can get the next goal.
Yeah, Adams is trying his best to keep them in this game. He's certainly standing on his head. One of the things that I noticed on the last couple of minutes of the second period there, Britt, is the Unified Blizzard had entirely too many odd man rushes. Didn't capitalize on any of them, but it's just a matter of time if the Magic keep letting that happen.
And here's the Blizzard with it now. They bank it off a body, and now it's going to be taken by the Magic. It's Patnod. In the middle for Caleb Barnes, and a shot goes wide. Swatted back to center. Taken by Flannery. He'll dump it back deep. Hops over the tape of Smith, and then Smith wins the race for puck. Now it's going to be taken by the Blizzard. This is number 10, and a shot attempt on goal now by Smith goes wide of Adams. And now it's going to be taken back. Here's Flannery with it. He has some time and space, sends it up the near side. It's number 6. Now for the Magic, here's Patnod. He walks in, drops for Barnes, a shot attempt, and a good save there, an awkward save by Carter Patnod. And now it's taken by the Blizzard. Nice pass reception there by number 19. And now it's going to be Flannery taking for the Magic. And now it's going to be sent ahead. It's Caleb Barnes. Works it on across. And a shot on goal goes wide of the net. Now it's Barnes feeding across the center, and a good save there. The rebound, and able to get to that one was Carter Patnod. He's in the zone.
Yeah, Britt, he just does an excellent job tracking this puck. Lays down and then just pulls that right out of midair right before he gets the whistle there. Excellent job by him.
He added that bouncing puck to his cart and kept it out. Here's Calder Lee with it now. And Lee picks his head up, and he sends it around the near side. It's the Blizzard with it. They're at the red line and across. Now it's going to be taken by number 93. And now it's going to be back skated with. 93 still has it. He'll send it across for Calder Lee. And it's broken up, taken away by Patnod. Here he is to the goal. Shot turned aside, and Carter wins it again. The battle of the Patnods here in Columbus. And battling for it, it's Dylan. He's got something. He's got a fire lit under him, and it's sent around by the Blizzard. They'll collect it on the far side. Now it's going to be taken away by the Magic, skating around behind his own net and leaving it around the glass. Here's the Magic with it now. It's Flannery. And Flannery waits behind his own net. He got a Blizzard player to the top of the crease and players crisscrossing and flanking. And now it's Dylan Patnod. He sends a shot pass across. It's patted aside and now collected by David Landstrom.
The only thing I'll say here, Britt, is this is kind of the Magic's MO from last season. They'll go down leading into the third period, and then they'll have a great surge late in the third and come back to tie and win games. This is not necessarily uncharacteristic to be down like this. We should see a good third here.
And now it's going to be taken by the Blizzard, walking into the middle now with it. It's going to be sent along on goal. Knocked off the stick by Flannery. A good defensive play there as the Blizzard had an empty net. And now it's the Blizzard with it again by the goal line, trying to work down low. Flannery takes it away. He backhands it around. Picked up by Calder Lee of the Blizzard. And now Lee protects on his backhand, and he'll feed it along back. And number 93 holds and gives it back to Calder Lee. Lee picks it up, and he throws one towards the net. It's off a leg and goes to the near side boards. Now it's played carefully by Carter Patnod, and it'll be sent ahead, but intercepted by the Magic. Here they go, the Magic. And now it's Dylan Patnod. He feeds it to the middle. Landstrom back for Patnod. He walks in, save, the rebound, loose puck. They scramble for it, and it's covered by Carter with chaos in front of the net.
Yeah, Britt, you just watched this play develop. Great way to cut across the defense there, and Carter just standing up huge against his brother once again. He is refusing to let that puck go in the back of the net.
Man, the battle of the Patnods continues. The war wages on. And the unified Blizzard and Carter leading 2-0. The face-off controlled by the Blizzard. And here goes Cameron G. G protects on the backhand, pressured by Barnes, and a shot, and they score. An a shot goes in past Adams, and that'll make it 3-0 Blizzard. A huge goal, and what momentum they carried from the previous save.
Yeah, G just is able to slide that right along the rink, keeps it nice and low, and goes right between the legs of Adams. Makes this a 3-0 hockey game.
Now it's Landstrom. Plays Caleb Barnes on the near side. Back for Landstrom on the give and go. Now it's Patnod. Patnod button hooks back into his own zone. He'll get his legs going. And now he moves it to the near side, or to the far side. Now it's back to the middle, and a shot goes wide of the net. Caleb Barnes picks it up right in front of the broadcast booth. And now it's worked on across, but taken away by the Blizzard. Here go the Blizzard. And now a shot on goal is caught by Adams, and he'll freeze it.
Coming down to about 7 minutes here, Britt. I don't know exactly what the Magic need to do, but kind of to nerd out a little bit, they need to prove that they can make him bleed. They need to get the first one. He hasn't let anything in yet. They don't know what the secret is to getting a goal. Get that first one, worry about the next two. He's been solid in net so far today.
A down low shot from in tight is saved by Patnod. And now here goes G with it again. G walks into the middle and rips it. He scores. A snipe from Dylan G. Cameron
G.
Cameron G. And it is 4-0, a huge insurance goal in this one.
Yeah, he's having a big third period here. And it's odd, Britt, but the Unified Blizzard did not have a very successful Saturday. They certainly have turned it around here early Sunday.
And now it's going to be taken by G again. And now sent across for Camden Smith. Here he goes, casually up the rink. And he shoots one, and it's smothered by Adams. We'll get the face-off to the left of Adams. We have 5:46 remaining here in regulation time, and a 4-0 lead for the Blizzard. A shot on goal goes off a stick and hits the ceiling, and therefore out of play. We have a false face-off here, and we'll get another drop. Carter was chirping somebody. I have to wonder if that was his brother. And now, here's G with it again. Cameron G makes a move, and he'll recollect the puck in the corner. Carries it, and it's knocked away. Here comes Dylan Patnod with a gutty performance, a backhand pass. It's Barnes. Barnes walks in, trying to make a move to the backhand. He shoots, save made by Patnod. Scramble for it again. The puck's under him.
Yeah, the big man has the hands. He just does an excellent job. Great look here. If you look at your screen, just see how Dylan's able to see that next man in. Nice behind the back pass and just a beautiful move to get around the defense there. Patient, 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 fire.
And a shot on goal off of Patnod, and a rebound shot off a leg by Barnes. And now here's Flannery with it. Flannery walks into the backhand, shooting off a stick. And it's blocked down by the Blizzard. They'll try to go back the other way. And they have a 2-on-1. And it's Camden Smith. Smith stopping up behind the net. Now he's going for the Michigan move, and it's knocked away. The rebound, and he scores. And that is Camden Smith with the Michigan move, and then burying the rebound. That'll make it 5-0.
Yeah, the floodgates are starting to open here, Britt. Just about 3:45 left to go in the third period. Magic need to get something going here. They're starting to lose time.
And another move to the net, and good save there by Adams. And we'll have the face-off to the left of Adams. 3:27 remaining in regulation. Taken forward by the Magic. We'll see if they can get some late-game magic in this one. And now it's going to be sent along the boards. Taken by Barnes. And he's going to bring it up the wing. Shooting one, and a glove save by Carter again. He's making it look easy right now, and it just isn't that way. And a shot on goal, and a good save there by Adams off the 2-on-1. And it's going to be the next face-off to his right. Lots of chirping going on down here. The intensity starting to pick up. Carter Patnod chirping from the crease at, I believe it was Caleb Barnes.
Yeah, and those guys all went to college together. They're really familiar with each other, so there's no surprise here that Carter kind of knows the playbook coming into it. He certainly has had his fair share of standing on his head, but these guys have a long and drawn-out history together.
And it's Flannery now bringing it up the wing. Flannery passes it across, and it's going to be taken by the Blizzard. Pass eluded Dylan Patnod there. And now it's Flannery with it in the neutral zone. He's going to glide back, and now he's going to move it up. Here he goes. Number 6 now for the Magic. He walks in, he shoots one, it goes wide. And now it's going to be taken along the far side and battled for there. Eventually, it's going to be taken by the Unified Blizzard. Here they go. And walking in, shooting one, and they score! High to the blocker side, and that makes it 6-0 in favor of the Blizzard. And the ref will call it early with just over a minute in regulation to prevent anybody from taking any unnecessary runs with the chirping going on. But the Unified Blizzard rebound today with a strong start. They'll win 6-0. And the Motor City Magic have fallen in this one. Their day is done. And we'll be right back after these messages. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Welcome back for this second match of the day. This is the T4 Grove City Grove Thunderbirds and the Michigan Mad Dogs. The Thunderbirds in white, the Mad Dogs in maroon. The puck is dropped, and here we go. And it's the Mad Dogs picking it up. Centering pass for Walters, didn't connect from Fell. And walking on goal, and a shot saved by Richardson. Picked up now by Garrett Patton. He moves it over to Walters. It's off his skate, picked back up by Patton. And now it's going to be sent ahead by the Mad Dogs. They'll play it across. And the Mad Dogs. Nice pass reception there by Tyler Begman. Begman plays it to the far side. And they'll try to work back across. And puck deflects. The Mad Dogs retreat into their own zone, where it can be played by Alex Sharp. And a diving shot attempt broken up by Fell. And now it's going to be Justin Southworth with it. Southworth plays it back, and it's going to be Sharp with it again. Now Fell collects it along the board, sends it up for Patton. Patton has Walters. Walters trying to get a step. Patton with it. Plays Walters, and it's a good save there by Paulie Walnuts on the backhand tip play.
The right idea there, Britt, just a little bit soft on the redirect. And Paulie Walnuts is shaking his head because he knew that could have been a dagger at any moment, but he makes a good glove save on it. 0-0.
And here goes Skylar Hetrick versus Ryder Storm on the faceoff. That's a good hockey name, Ryder Storm. And it's taken by the Mad Dogs. And this is going to be brought up now by Todd Burgess. And Burgess overskates. Here's Skylar Hetrick. And he's got Warner with him. Hetrick coming in. He'll throw it from a bad angle off the outside of the cage. And now it's going to be taken by Kyle Yessian. Yessian with it. He shoots, and it's knocked down by Richardson. And now here goes Nate Fell.
Yeah, talking with Richardson yesterday, Britt, he seemed to be struggling with the still mat flooring a little bit. He looks much more collected and like himself today. Hopefully we see a better outcome for the young man.
And here is Kyle Yessian with it. And he leaves it where it'll be played by Burgess. And now here come the Mad Dogs. And Yessian on the far side to the backhand, trying to walk through. And a shot goes through the slot. And now it's taken by the Thunderbirds. Here they go. Up the rink, trying to make a pass, doesn't connect. And a good play there to break up the play by the Mad Dogs. They'll play it to the far side, and a shot attempt patted aside by Richardson, and he collects with the goal stick and covers with the glove. Face-off will be to his left. And now face-off to the left of Richardson. It's going to be battled for on the far side. And now taken by Nate Fell. Here he goes. Nate Fell making a move, walking through the net. Save made by Paulie Walnuts. And he lifts the glove, plays it back out. The Mad Dogs will bring it back up. And it's Southworth. He'll play it on the far side. And now the Mad Dogs will pass it and send a shot wide of the net. And battled for there. Eventually it'll be sent back across off the far side boards. And now the Mad Dog possession changes a couple of times, taken by the Mad Dogs now. And it's going to be Patrick Hepworth playing it to the far side, where it'll be taken by Tyler Beckman. And it trickles on net to Richardson, who calmly melts it down. These Grove City Thunderbirds yesterday had a rough start to their season. It was first game they lost 10-3 to the Lakeside Storm. In the second game they lost 8-0 to the Michigan Mallards. Michigan Mallards being a new team, and we have a goal, a backhander from an angle, and it is 1-0 Michigan Mad Dogs.
Yeah, it's good to get the first one there for the Mad Dogs. That was just a nice little cheeky backhand. It was a little bit of a fluttering shot in there. I think Richardson struggled to track it as it went right behind him and in the back of the net.
And now it's Walters taking the puck. He'll chip it off the boards, but it's taken away by the Mad Dogs. And on the far side, or on the near side, here goes Burgess. Shot on goal, goes off a leg and wide. And now it's going to be taken by Alex Sharp and worked on back. This is Hepworth. And now it's going to be knocked away. Here's Garrett Patton. He's in on goal. He overskates the puck and backhands it wide. And now it's going to be taken by Tyler Begman again. Begman walks in, making a move to the outside. Backhand pass. It's in front of the net. Loose, they score. And that's Tyler Begman right on the doorstep. And that'll make it 2-0 Michigan Mad Dogs. And when it rains, it pours for the Thunderbirds. They need to get something going. And here's the far side. It's going to be sent across. Here's Ben Crummert. Crummert circles back to get the puck that was knocked away temporarily. And now he'll play it up. Morrison with it. Shot tip on goal. And it goes towards the corner.
Man, I don't know, Britt. I thought that was actually on net. It must have been redirected wide by Cagle, but that was a great tip opportunity by Hetrick down low. Just not able to find the back of the cage.
And here's Crummert with it in the corner. He'll work back up top. Tyler Warner. Warner plays it across Morrison. Morrison looking in front of the net, but it's taken away by Burgess. And Warner pressuring him. And now Burgess maintains control of the puck. He'll skate it around the boards. And it's going to be taken here by Kyle Yessian. And Yessian looks up. He passes it ahead, and it'll be taken now by Todd Burgess. Shot goes off the glass, and here's an opportunity. Skylar Hetrick has the puck. He's got a 2-on-1 if he hurries, and a shot on goal goes off the outside of the cage, and it's smothered by Paulie Walnuts.
Those of you at home who are Mad Dog fans, PJ Cagle is one of the ownership group with MIHA, and through the time of us working with him, we have given him the name of Paulie Walnuts. So every time you hear Walnuts on there, that is who we are referring to. Paul, great dude, an excellent ambassador of the game of hockey, and playing pretty strong here today, Britt.
Yeah, he is. They're going to have to get a couple against him for sure, and right now it's looking a little rough. Here goes Walters. And a pass doesn't connect. It's Todd Burgess for the Mad Dogs going back the other way. Burgess walks in. He's going towards the middle. And he's going to backhand chip it back. It's Kyle Yessian. And here goes the Mad Dogs. It's going to be Burgess, and a shot goes off the leg of Fell. And battled for in the corner. It's going to be the Mad Dogs, shot on goal, save made by Richardson. And here goes Fell. And ahead for Walters, he has it. A backhand shot turned aside by Cagle. And now brought back up by the Mad Dogs. And good defensive play there by Fell. And Fell has the puck now. He sends it ahead. It's going to be Garrett Patton with it. Patton stops on a dime and a backhand pass for Walters and trying to get a stick free, but unable to do so was Walters. It's going to be taken by Hepworth and sent ahead for Gavin Rock. Now around the boards it goes. It's taken by Hepworth, or that's Southworth actually. And it'll come down where the Mad Dogs can recollect and the Gold Thunderbirds can make a change. Battled for there. It's going to be Warner getting to the puck. Warner getting his legs going north. Here he goes. He moves it across. It's Morrison. And Morrison has it trickle too far away from him. And here goes an opportunity for the Mad Dogs. It's a 2-on-1. Pass across, and it doesn't connect. Warner falls in the corner. The Mad Dogs still have it, and a shot goes off of Richardson. And now collected by the Mad Dogs. Here's Hetrick pressuring. And eventually it's going to go off a body controlled now by the Gold Thunderbirds. And this is Morrison. That's Gavin Morrison. Sharp has it now for the Mad Dogs. He spins it back. And pressuring there is going to be the Thunderbirds. Warner in to go get it. Warner kicks it back onto the point. And now it's going to be sent across for Crummert with a shot into the glove of Paulie Walnuts. He saw that one the whole way.
He's been sharp today, Britt. He's been all the way up at the top of his crease, challenging every shot attempt and seeing the rebound all the way into his glove or under his blocker. He's been doing excellent so far this game.
And now it's going to be taken by Gavin Morrison, sent on back for Warner. Warner over to Crummert. And here's Ben Crummert with it. Chips it to himself off the boards, chips it again. He's knocked down, and that's going to be a penalty. And that's going to go against Alex Sharp. He's going to get the penalty there. And the Thunderbirds are going to get the first power play of this one with about 3 minutes left in the first period. It's going to be taken now by Begman, and Begman spins back with it. He controls the puck nicely and sends it across. The Mad Dogs have it, and it's Southworth. Sends it across for Begman. Begman comes in and shoots. It's off the blocker of Richardson and over the top of the net. The Thunderbirds struggling to get control on this power play. And now it's going to be a curl and drag move. Here's Begman trying to come to the goal, and it's knocked away by Gian Oliver. Oliver gets the puck. He's got it on the far side, trying to go to the net, and a shot on goal. Tumbling down was Tyler Warner. In battling for it is Gian Oliver. Oliver wins the battle, backhanded up towards the net and off the outside of the cage. And now it's going to be Begman in there killing the penalty. He eventually draws a penalty now. Here's Begman walking to the middle, and he scores. And a shorthanded goal by Tyler Begman, and the Mad Dogs pouring it on right now.
Yeah, that was a bad take by the Thunderbirds there. The slash right up high in the hands, that just is an easy call for the referees. Not that it ended up mattering for penalty's sake, but you just cannot be on a power play and give one slow like that away.
That'll make it 3-0 now, Mad Dogs. And the Thunderbirds still on the power play. This will be Walters trying to send it on back, but it's going to be intercepted by the Mad Dogs. And now here goes the Mad Dogs in. Nathan Fell racing in for the puck. He wins it. It's Crummert. Crummert trying to cut to the goal, and he'll go behind the net and send the pass through the slot. And now it's taken by Gian Oliver for the Thunderbirds. Oliver down to the corner for Fell. Fell back up top, Crummert. Crummert protects nicely. He'll find Walters. Pass never got there. Here goes the Mad Dogs in transition. It's Begman again. He just scored the shorthanded goal. He walks into the middle, sends it on over, and a shot on goal. They score again. And it's going to be Kyle Yessian with the shot high short side on Richardson, and that'll make it 4-0 Michigan Mad Dogs.
Nice little shot, putting it up top. And those are hard angles there for the goaltender, especially sliding left to right on that.
The puck drops at center. Or it died. And the horn sounds, and that'll do it for the first period. The Mad Dogs leading 4-0.
And Britt, before we step aside here for the commercial break, we wanted to send our prayers and good luck wishes back home to Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. A buddy of the program, Jack Johnson, unfortunately in a car accident. He is on his road to a healthy recovery, but we wanted to send our prayers to the Johnson family.
Amen. We'll be right back. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. I didn't know how to. And welcome back to this MIHA matchup, the second period. The Mad Dogs lead 4-0, and the Grove City Gold Thunderbirds trying to make a push with an early shot by Crummert. Now it goes off the glass, collected by Patton. He shoots, but it's blocked, and now taken by the Mad Dogs. The Mad Dogs have it on the far side. It's going to be battled for there, and now taken away. Here's Walters. Walters skates ahead. They'll crisscross. It's Patton. Patton shoots one, and a save made off the glove of Paulie Walnuts. And here goes the Mad Dogs trying to make a move. Can't get around Tyler Warner. Now it's a 2-on-2 the other way. The Thunderbirds have the puck. It's Walters. He delays. And it's going to be sent on back. Here goes Tyler Warner with it. And Warner plays it up the boards where it's taken by Morrison. Here he goes. Gavin Morrison. He'll skate ahead and drop it on back. Warner has it. Pressure coming from the Mad Dogs. Warner backhands it across. Here's Hetrick. Hetrick throws it towards the net, and it's going to be knocked down. Here goes the Mad Dogs now in transition. 1-on-1. Shot attempt on goal. They score. And that is Gavin Rock scoring and making it 5-0 in favor of the Mad Dogs.
Yeah, that's just another one. The Thunderbirds have to find a way to stop the bleeding right now. Crawl back into this one. There's plenty of time. 5-0 is not that big of a deficit in roller hockey, but they got to get that first one first.
And here goes the Mad Dogs, and it's Alex Sharp. Sharp throws it on goal. It's deflected, and it's scored again. The Mad Dogs get another one. That is Patrick Hepworth, and that shot was deflected. It was laying around the crease and an unlucky break there, and that'll make it 7-0 in favor of the Mad Dogs. Get the face off at center, and it's kicked on back by Hetrick. Now Gian Oliver has it now. And he'll send it. Oliver sends it across. Morrison chips it ahead. It's taken by Alex Sharp. And Sharp skates around his own net. And now it's Gian Oliver. Oliver plays it across. It's Fell, trying to make a move. Broken up by the Mad Dogs. Here they go. And coming to the net. Good save there by Tanner Richardson. And now collected by Gian Oliver. Oliver sends it off the boards where it's taken by Fell. Fell walks to the middle. Fell to the back door. Hetrick, backhand shot. Good save by Cagle.
Yeah, that was one of the Thunderbirds' best opportunities today, which has been telling of this game. The Mad Dogs have been shut down on both ends of the rink.
And now it's Oliver with it again. Oliver banks it off the boards. Hetrick leaves it for Morrison. Morrison gets back skating and shoots. It's knocked down and battled for at the side of the cage. It's going to be winded around and now sent ahead where it'll be knocked away from the Mad Dogs. But Skylar Hetrick turns it over, and now here's the Mad Dogs with it again. A shot goes over the glass. And now it's going to be Skylar Hetrick passing it up to Morrison. Back for Hetrick. He's on goal, and he's taken down and nothing called. And now it's going to be battled for. Hetrick wins it over to Morrison. Good perseverance there. And now it's going to be shot wide of the net and sitting behind Gian Oliver digging for it for the Thunderbirds. And now it's going to be sent around where it'll be intercepted. Here's Nate Fell. Fell on goal. Backhand across for Hetrick. He scores!
Nice move by Fell to set up that play there, just leaving Hetrick wide open on the back door. Excellent effort there by the Thunderbirds. And there's still hope for these guys. They're still alive. There's a pulse.
And they are on the board finally. They solve Paulie Walnuts. We'll get the face off. It's going to be Garrett Patton now for the Thunderbirds taking the draw, but it's won by the Mad Dogs. Good stick there from Ben Crummert to knock it away. And now it's sent back ahead into the Mad Dog zone where it can be played by Todd Burgess. And Burgess looks up. He's going to send it ahead. Taken there by Gavin Rock. And now it's going to be Kyle Yessian on the near side. Over for Burgess. Burgess button hooks back in over his half of the red line. And he's going to be patient with it. He'll send it across. And they'll send it around the boards now. One more time. And it's going to be collected. Here's Crummert with it. Crummert a blast. And it's waffle boarded into the mesh by Paulie Walnuts. We'll get a stoppage. Face off to the left of Paulie Walnuts. And Patton in once again. It's Patton and Walters, the forwards now for the Thunderbirds. And now it's going to be brought ahead by Yessian. Yessian plays it to the near side. And now it's Gavin Rock. Rock with it. He tries a pass. It's intercepted by Crummert. Battled for there. Yessian makes a good play. And Tyler Warner now walks out with the puck. And there's a penalty there. It's going to be now controlled. And we'll have a stoppage and a penalty coming up.
Yeah, that was a pretty obvious one there, Britt. And if you try to get away with a penalty, it looks like we're going to have a timeout here too. Anyway, what I was saying, you just can't do that right in front of an official like that. If he's standing right there, you give him no choice but to make that call.
And it looks like it's Burgess who's going to go for the Mad Dogs. And we'll have a timeout taken. So we'll have a quick step aside. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Fans, it's that time for the GCH Puck Shuffle. Just like in the arena, we bring the fun to you at home. Follow the puck. Now, which number is the puck under? If you picked number 1, congratulations. Now, back to the action.
Welcome back to Columbus for this matchup, this T4 matchup between the Grove City Gold Thunderbirds and the Michigan Mad Dogs. Thunderbirds have a power play and a 6-1 deficit to overcome. And the face-off is one back to Walters. Walters for Fell. Fell has a cross-crease pass intercepted. Here's a breakaway. It's Gavin Rock. Rock overskates the puck, and then it's behind the net. Rock still has it. And it's going to be battled for Fell and Rock in the corner. And then taken by Morrison. Here's Gavin Morrison bringing it up. They have a 3-on-2. Walters with it on the far side, and he shoots, and it wraps around the glass. And Gavin Rock has it where he will skate shorthanded with the puck. Rock with it. And he'll bank it back to to Begman. That's Burgess in the box here for the Mad Dogs. And it's going to be sent across an errant pass, however, collected by Fell. He'll send it back over, and it'll be intercepted by the Mad Dogs, who will once again wind it around. This is Begman. And Begman, he'll carry it across the middle, and now button hook back into his own zone. Backhand pass across. It's Gavin Rock taking it. And Gavin Rock has it stripped away from him by Tyler Warner. And now it's going to be the Mad Dogs controlling behind their own net. They'll dump it all the way down. 25 remaining on the penalty. And now it's an interesting play from Richardson and collected by Fell. Here goes Fell for Gavin Morrison. Morrison cuts to the outside, and pass attempt is intercepted. Here's another shorthanded breakaway. And here goes Rock one more time. Fell racing back. Fell breaks up the opportunity. Good play there.
Great back check by Fell there.
And here's Garrett Patton. He has Hetrick with him. Patton protecting the puck nicely. Hetrick follows on. Back for Patton. And now Hetrick behind the net. Looks up, makes a move, good move there, and a backhand shot. Save made by Paulie Walnuts. And it's going to be chopped at and eventually caroms out of play. We'll get a stoppage. That'll do it for the penalty. And we're back to even strength. And it's one on back by the Thunderbirds. Hunter Walters sprints back to go get it in his own zone. And a weird bounce for him, and it's taken away by the Mad Dogs. Spinorama move, and a pass is broken up by Crummert. Good play there. Here's Garrett Patton collecting the puck and skating up the rink. Here's Garrett Patton looking back across for Crummert, and he couldn't take the pass. It was broken up by the Mad Dogs. And now here's another opportunity for the Mad Dogs, making a power move, protecting nicely. And it's going to be sent all the way back where Paulie Walnuts can play it. And he'll leave it there. The Mad Dogs have the puck. They'll bank it off the boards and keep possession. Elude a forecheck. And now here they go north. And a good play there by Walters to break up the attempt from Southworth. And here is Sharp with it now. He sends it ahead, and it's out of the reach of Crummert. And now Walters plays it up, but nobody there. Intercepted by Garrett Patton. And Patton has it. He'll chip it off the boards. Here's Ben Crummert. Crummert plays it off the boards for Hetrick. Hetrick can't get it towards the net. And now the Mad Dogs pick it up. And here they go over the far side. And now it's going to be taken away by Crummert. He's played well so far. And it's Gian Oliver. Oliver carries, nice move there. He'll move it up. It's Morrison. Morrison walks in, a half clapper, and it's off a stick and out of play.
Richardson looks like he's muttering to himself down on this side, Britt. He knows that he could have played a little bit better so far, but again, this game is nowhere close to over at this point.
He's so unlucky right now that the one puck earlier that he went to play behind his own net was rolling and almost rolled from behind his net, semicircular and into his net. And now here goes the Mad Dogs with it and trying to make a move. It's broken up by Morrison. Following on is Fell. Here he goes. They have a 3-on-2 if they hurry. Fell walks in and shoots, and it's snared by Cagle. A big save there. With just over 2 minutes remaining here in the second period. 6-1 Mad Dogs. And now it's Gian Oliver with it. He tries to make a move. It's knocked away from him. Here goes the Mad Dogs. They have a potential odd man rush, but the pass too far for the intended target. And now Southworth collects. Knocked away from him by Gian Oliver. And now Gavin Morrison plays over for Fell. Slick move there by Fell. He walks in, he shoots, and it goes off the glass. Turned back towards the net. Banked off the end boards. Gian Oliver follows in. He's taken down. Nothing called. And now it's the Mad Dogs. This is Kyle Yessian. And Yessian carries to the outside. Protects on his backhand. And he's bodied there. And here goes the Thunderbirds back the other way. Oliver racing in for the puck. He's got it. Oliver making a move to the outside, and he's going to carry behind the net. Oliver settles things down, stopping on a dime, shooting, and it's off the end boards and around. Here's Fell, and Fell loses the puck, and here's a 2-on-1 for the Mad Dogs. A shot goes wide off the glass, and now it's going to be Yessian spinning it on back into his own zone where it'll be played by Burgess. And Burgess goes behind his own net. Soft pressure from Garrett Patton. And now it's going to be taken by the Mad Dogs. Here they go. The Mad Dogs in control over the red line. And a shot attempt on goal off the glove of Richardson. Behind the net it goes. And now it's going to be battled for and eventually won by Yessian. Yessian looks up. And he has it knocked away from him by Morrison. And now here's the Mad Dogs again. Stepping through was Burgess, and it's knocked away from him by Morrison. Spun ahead for Patton. Here's Garrett Patton. Patton walks in, and a shot attempt on goal. The horn sounds. That'll do it for the second period. After 2 periods of play, we have the Mad Dogs up 6-1. We'll be right back. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. And we're back for the third period of this MIHA matchup. This is the T4 Grove City Gold Thunderbirds against the Michigan Mad Dogs. And the Mad Dogs leading 6-1. Puck is dropped. The Mad Dogs will have the opening possession of the third period. They send it off the boards. And here goes a shot attempt. Catches the glass from Yessian. And now it's going to be taken by Yessian again. He'll work it on back. And it's Gavin Rock. And Rock waits with it behind his own net. Yessian comes back, and now they walk out. Here they go. Rock for Yessian. Yessian cuts to the outside, and a shot attempt on goal goes wide. Swatted up the boards, and it's intercepted by the Mad Dogs. Now Walters collects it for the Thunderbirds. His pass is intercepted by Begman. Begman to the far side, and now to the middle, and a shot save made. Scramble at the net, and Richardson has it. And now it's going to be some chirping with the scramble at the net mouth. Somebody's unhappy with Gian Oliver at the moment. And now one back by Hetrick. Gian Oliver sends it around. Hunter Walters sends it back around for Oliver. Oliver plays it up, controlled by Skylar Hetrick. And it's going to be taken by Gavin Rock. And now here goes the Mad Dogs going the other way. Shot on goal, sticked, and then gloved by Richardson, and he'll get the whistle. Lots more yelling in between the benches. And the official coming over to try to mellow things out. And now it's going to be won by the Mad Dogs. Here they go. Shot on goal. Nice save there by Richardson. He shrugs it down and covers it with the glove. Excellent rebound control there. Now here's Fell off the faceoff. He'll wind it around. Skating into it is Crummert. And Ben Crummert coming the other way. Trying to curl and drag. Move to the net, and it's saved by Cagle. The rebound goes behind the net, regathered by the Thunderbirds. And now it's going to be sent looking into the middle for Crummert was Morrison. And now it's going to be spun back. The Mad Dogs have it. And taken away by Crummert. Crummert loses the puck, and now it's going to be taken by Yessian, who centering pass doesn't deflected wide. And now it's going to be Nate Fell controlling. Fell plays Crummert. He has some time and space. He looks up, and he finds Morrison on the far side. Gavin Morrison shoots it wide. Garrett Patton follows on. Patton plays it over for Oliver, and Oliver plays it over for Fell. Morrison shot on goal, save Cagle, and he'll cover up the rebound. And now it's going to be the face-off to the left of Pauly Walnuts, won by the Mad Dogs. However, they're stripped of the puck immediately, and now they get it right back. And here goes number 8. He'll play it across. It's Begman. Begman has it knocked away from him by Gian Oliver, and now it's going to be sent back up and swatted back. Here's Gian Oliver with it. Oliver with a shot, and here's Hetrick on the rebound. He controls behind the net, and now tries to work it in front. It's well defended by the Mad Dogs. And here's Hetrick. Hetrick battling for it. Spins it on across. It follows back to the foul with a blast from the point, and it goes wide. And now it's Morrison chipping it off the boards where it can be played by Gian Oliver. Tipped, goes wide by Skylar Hetrick. And now here's the Mad Dogs the other way. And Hepworth carries on behind the net. The Mad Dogs controlling. Gian Oliver battling now, and it's won by Oliver, cleared around, and now they'll drop it all the way back to Pauly Walnuts. Walnuts moves it to the far side, and now it's going to be shot on goal, gloved down by Richardson, and he'll cover up the rebound and get the whistle. Here goes teams making changes. Walters and Crummert stepping on for the Thunderbirds, along with Garrett Patton and Tyler Warner. It'll be Burgess, Rock, Ryder Storm, and that looks like Southworth for the Mad Dogs. And here's Crummert with possession. He goes down the wing, backhands one, and it goes wide. And here's Southworth with it. He carries ahead. He's going to try Warner one-on-one. Goes to the outside, stops up. Puck's still there. Warner battling for it. Eventually Warner wins the battle and sends it all the way down. It'll be played there by Pauly Walnuts. Burgess picks it up. Burgess steps to the behind the net to the right of his goaltender and spins back behind his own net again. He'll stick handle. They'll get the overlap on the breakout. And now it's going to be taken by Southworth. He looks up on the near side, sends it across, or sends it up, and Gavin Rock moves it now across. Shot is blocked by Patton, collected by Warner. Warner sends it up the far side for Walters. Walters walks in. Walters trying to make a move, and it's knocked away from him by Burgess. And Burgess moves it across. It's going to be Gavin Rock. Rock shoots one, and it's knocked away by Richardson. And then the rebound swatted at and knocked into the mesh by the Mad Dogs. The puck gets tossed back into play by a fan, and now will be dropped at center. They rule that it doesn't touch anything. Face-off is won to the near side, and Warner plays it off the boards. It's going to be taken by Gavin Rock, and now it's going to be battled for there, eventually won by the Thunderbirds. Here goes Walters, has Hetrick. Walters tries to walk across the middle, and now he spins it on back, but there wasn't a whole lot on it. Now, here's the Mad Dogs taking it. It's going to be Ryder Storm. Storm walking into the middle, and he shoots and scores. Ryder Storm will find the back of the net on Richardson, and that'll make it 7-1. 5:45 remaining in this MIHA matchup. And now face-off is going to be taken by the Thunderbirds. Fell has the puck. He looks up. And it's going to be one-handed forward by Oliver Hetrick trying to win the battle. The referee in the way. And now it's Gavin Rock. He's going to send it on across. And unable to shoot the puck was the Mad Dogs there. And now it's Fell diagonally across for Hetrick. Played at the side of the net by Paulie Walnuts. Hetrick steals it. And Hetrick moves it across. Oliver shanks the shot. And now it's going to be a battle on the side of the net. Gian Oliver behind the play. And I believe he drew a penalty as he was shoved by Kyle Yessian. The chirping picks back up, and we'll get the penalties. I think they're taking both. It's going to be controlled now. It's Southworth for the Mad Dogs. And he's going to set up behind his own net. And here goes the Mad Dogs. They're content to just wind down the clock in this one. And it's going to be Begman on the far side, or on the near side, sends it back around. And they'll just keep playing catch with it. Taken by Crummert. Crummert has it knocked away by Gavin Rock. Rock sends it across. It's off the stick of Fell, collected by the Mad Dogs, and they'll work it all the way back. And they'll backhand it to the far side. It's Begman. And he'll send it across. Battled for there. It's Gavin Rock emerging with it, and it's knocked away from him. Here goes Nate Fell. He's got a 2-on-1 with Crummert if he hurries. Fell walks in on goal. He shoots wide. And now it's going to be controlled by the Thunderbirds. Garrett Patton with a pass that gets deflected. Now Patton able to recover. And it's Patton with it again. He plays Fell. Fell in the corner. Back up top for Crummert. Crummert with it for Fell along the half wall. And now Patton steps in. And now taken by Kyle Yessian. Yessian plays it around the boards for Southworth. Southworth sends it up for Begman. Begman walks in. He shoots. And it's off the crossbar. Collected by Fell there. And Fell will send it around where it can be played by Garrett Patton. Patton skates it around behind his own net, plays it back across for Fell. Here's Nathan Fell with it. He skates ahead, makes a move, stopping on a dime. Good puck control. He'll try to work it across. It's intercepted. And now here's Hetrick following on as the Mad Dogs cleared, and here's a breakaway. It's Rock, and he scores. Forehand, backhand move by Gavin Rock, and he makes it 8-1 late here in the third period. And here go the face-off. And it's knocked away. Here's the Thunderbirds with it. It's Skylar Hetrick. And Hetrick trying to play Warner. It's knocked off a stick and then collected by Southworth. Southworth sends it ahead. It's deflected by Crummert. And then Crummert's chip up the boards hits Southworth, who comes in on goal. Backhand shelf. He scores. And that'll do it. A convincing win for the Mad Dogs here. They'll take it 9-1 over the Grove City Thunderbirds. When we come back, it's going to be the T4 Storm versus the Bad Fox. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Welcome back. My we're going to go with some T4 action. We have the Lakeside Storm taking on Pittsburgh Bad Fox, formerly known as the Pittsburgh Shockwave. And we are underway. Lakeside Storm with the white and red trim, and they will be the home team. The away team will be Bad Fox with the dark jerseys, technically a light blue with orange trim. Joined with me in the broadcast booth is Mr. Matthew Flannery. Matt, how are we doing today?
Not too bad, Sean. It's good to be back. It was a good summer off, but it's good to be back.
Yeah, I mean, speaking of which, this is our first broadcast of the year, so welcome in, everybody. Appreciate you tuning in on this Sunday morning. It's raining here in Columbus, so it's kind of a dreary day, but hopefully wherever you're watching at, that it's nice weather, and that continues as we head into, unfortunately, maybe the winter time for some even worse weather, but puck is down deep into the Lakeside Storm zone, and that's going to get touched up and actually go out of play. Hopefully there's some new changes in play, and you've been on the forefront of this. As you can see at the bottom, we got this new feature of the ticker for the games, and then, of course, the score bug looks a little bit different, and I just want to say thank you. It looks excellent, and I hope it looks great at home when you're watching.
Hopefully it's just a little bit sleeker for the viewership, that's all.
And across that ticker, you'll see almost all the games that happened yesterday, including the 2 games that happened this morning today. The Grove City Thunderbirds just got eliminated in this last contest. They will go home, and the winner of that game will move on to the T4B championship, and that was the Michigan Mad Dogs. We'll speak to Paul Cagle Jr. later today, so he'll join us on the broadcast in netminder for the Mad Dogs. So stay tuned in for that. As Lakeside's trying to get the puck out, they get it ahead to number 17, Stevens. Takes a shot. There is 3 Stevens brothers on the team.
See which one.
Yeah, so that one was cool. He's the eldest here, so he was the one who got a shot off on nets, and we'll get a face-off down in the Bad Fox zone. And hopefully we'll do apologize, too, if you overhear us maybe not talking, as we do have some music here in Columbus. It's a nice little feature for this rink that, at least I don't know about you, Flan. Playing-wise, I like to hear a little bit of music when I'm skating.
Well, I don't mind it. I don't think any player minds it. It's just more of a communication issue for officiating and whatnot.
Mm-hmm. Centering feed goes out to the slot. That gets intercepted, but then quickly comes back to the Storm. Carrying it in is number 98 for the Lakeside Storm. It gets worked all the way back to Cole Stevens, number 17. Going to look to the center of the rink here. Trying for a little give-and-go pass here. Maybe a little bit of miscommunication. Hunter Leslie now with the puck. Just getting a little pressure here. Heavy forecheck. That looks like that's Barker who's on patrol for the Bad Fox. Quick shot opportunity whiffed on. Now holding it down low is Bad Fox. They'll finally gain possession here. As Barker's looking to get it up. He's got an odd man break here and couldn't get a shot off. Starting in net is number 30, Grant Wagner for Lakeside. There is a small issue with the Bad Fox netminder running a little bit late here this morning, so the Thunderbirds goalie subbing in Tanner Richardson for that moment. Bless you. Face off to the left in the Bad Fox zone. It's going to get one forward. Leslie now holding on to it, carries it all the way back. Getting some pressure from Crady. Crady trying to pinch in. He does get the puck. He's going to look to get it all the way back to Schaefer. Schaefer holds on. A long stretch pass all the way down low. Gobleski trying to keep it in. Gets worked all the way back to Medley. Right-handed shot. Defenseman's going to carry it in. He's getting pressure from number 16. Shot on and in the back of the net. Oh. Goal did count here, but just looking from our angle, looked like it was right under Wagner's skate. Face off at center. One forward, not going to be carried in. Pressure there by Craddy, trying to get it to the front and going to be taken away here. Schaefer now was trying to play it back. Pickpocketed, going on the far wall is Leslie. He takes a shot. Save, net comes off, and the whistle gets blown dead. Five Storm players are out there right now here. Miscommunication.
Looks like there was also a miscommunication on where the face-off was.
Yeah, thought it was going to be down low, but I ended up going all the way back to center. Austin going now. Number 11 with a shot. And number 16, Stevens, puts it home. Face-off will be at center. We're now tied at 1, about 7:45 left in the first period. Winner of this game will go on to take on the Mad Dogs for the T-Fort Championship game. That will be later today at 2:40. Holding on to it, it's going to get thrown back down. Shot on that backhander, trying to stuff it home, could not complete it. Shot on, that goes wide. Going to be kept into the zone. Save made on by Tanner Richardson. Now looking to get up the medley. Looking for cross-play settled down. Shot on, try to get dug out was number 33, Chase Stevens. And we'll finally get goalie changes. It looks like Grapes is finally arriving here to the rink.
I think we all have had those rough mornings a time or two.
Yeah, he's not going to get any warm-up or anything. Who knows what happened last night? And, you know, obviously some people like to go out and have maybe some adult beverages, and who knows? It could have been worse. Could have been playing at 8 a.m. Unfortunately, Blaine, you had to experience that this morning.
Yeah, that's something we're not going to talk about. Unfortunate loss, but it was good to be out there.
And that'll be the end of that as we move on to this game here. As Shockwave, or I apologize, Bad Fox, gonna have to get that out of my mind here moving forward. And it's gonna be they could have made it 4-on-1 going the other way. Here's Storm dropping an off shot, missing wide. Stevens without a stick, trying to get some help from his teammates. Leslie comes back, he plays it. Holding on to it, he drops it all the way back. Number 11 going to carry it through the neutral zone. Works it down low, just missing Meyer. It's going to be turned over to the Bad Fox. Long stretch pass on the far wall. Stevens trying to settle it down. He finally does. He's going to carry it through. Gets a shot off, missing just wide. Finally taking possession here is going. Works it all the way around the boards in the middle of a change. Almost caught them flat-footed. Suter carrying it. A couple of Storm players collide down low. And that's Nitkowitz with the goal, number 92. As it looks like just a miscommunication there in the defensive zone led to that odd man rush, and essentially he was by himself in front of the net. Face-off will be at center. One back, Leslie trying to get it to the offensive zone, couldn't connect. As you might notice here, is Columbus is a little bit of a smaller rink, the smallest in MIHA, so a lot of tough one-on-one action. Going the opposite direction is Meyer. Carrying it through, trying to cut it, and I believe that might have hit a skate and came all the way out, as now Medley's going to carry it. Trying to get to the backhand, that's going to get pickpocketed going the other way. Trying to get a shot off. They do. It's going to settle right at the neutral zone where Bad Fox will get it. Shot on net, gets kicked wide. Chase Stevens now will pick it up. He's going to carry it through. 3-on-2. Had a drop pass option. Took the shot. Puck bouncing around. Going to get thrown around the near boards. Medley now has it. Trying to connect. Can be taken away. Leslie holding on, throwing one off wide. Good battle down low. Nice little pinch off. Stick lost. Leslie's going to walk away with the puck, trying to throw one on. Works it across. No one was there, so it's going to go the other way for Bad Fox. Chipped out front. In the middle of the change is Bad Fox. Dropped for Chase Stevens. And that is going to be the easiest tripping call I think anyone could make.
Yeah, that might be one that you put in the demonstration reel whenever you're giving your referee class.
So we'll see Lakeside Storm to an early power play opportunity. As Chase Stevens cut it to the slot real quick, and that looks like that was Nitkowitz who did score a goal that took the penalty. So we'll have some 4-on-3 action. Suter holding on to it. Works it all the way back. Chase works it to Corbin. Corbin going to collect himself. He crosses. A long distance shot. Gets on. Gets kicked to the side. Down low. Now Corbin takes a shot. That hits a man down low. Looks like Gobleski may have blocked that shot, and he's a little impish. Kept in. Got about half a minute left here in the first period. 1 minute remaining on the power play. And now maybe an odd man break, a shorthand opportunity. 1-on-0, and Barker, number 44, will get the shorthanded goal. And this will make it a 3-1 game. Ten seconds left in the period, and I don't know if they're going to drop the puck. They do. 1 second, and that should do it. Oh, our clock's a little bit off. There's still 10 seconds. I do apologize. Here's another odd man break. Long distance shot on Wagner. It's going to go for a cover. 3 seconds left, and that should do it for the first period. So after 3-1 is the score. We'll be taking a quick commercial break when we come back. Period number 2 here from Columbus, Ohio. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Welcome back in for period number 2 between Lakeside Storm and Pittsburgh Bad Fox. The Bad Fox with a 3-1 lead here as we start the second. Puck down, 20 seconds remaining here on this power play opportunity for Lakeside. Meyer holding it in down low. He's going to survey his options. Carrying it on the far wall, goes all the way back to the point to Corbin. He's going to take a long distance shot. It's floating in the air. Now going the other way. Schaefer almost had it, couldn't hold on to it. Now carrying it in. Here is Meyer. Meyer's going to walk in, shoots it, trying to stuff it home is Corbin. Holding it down low. Growing's going to get it out of the zone as we're back to even strength. He's got Schaefer on the back door. He's going to take the shot and trying to stuff it home. Now another turnover here. Is trying to get these early legs working here. 3-on-2 for Bad Fox, missing just wide. Holding it down low. Finally going to be taken over here by Lakeside. Oh, making a man miss. It's a 2-on-1, 3-on-1 opportunity. Stevens Chase couldn't put it home. Now it's a 2-on-1 going the other way. Going works it to Gobleski, and that shot gets pushed into the corner. Holding it down low, now trying to work it out as Meyer. He finally does on the far wall. He's got Cole Stevens on the opposite end. He takes the shot, looking for the rebound is Cole, and trying to stuff it home. And they do. So Lakeside will cut this deficit down to 2, or down to 1. Slow working to the dot here. Just a couple minutes have gone by here in the second period. 11:50 remaining in the second. Trying to stuff it down home. Wagner's going to cover it up. Face off to right of the Storm in their defensive zone, working it forward here. Now pitching it down low was Nitkowitz. He misses it, so it's going to be an opportunity here, maybe 2-on-2. Trying to create some space. That's going to get intercepted by Craddy, having some support. Works it across to Barker. Barker takes a shot, and that's going to go redeflected up wide. Get another face-off. A lot of stoppages so far here in this first period, Flan. At least in my experience, I don't know if this is any different for you, but just the puck bouncing a lot here in Columbus. I don't know if it's any different for you playing at least in a higher division.
Yeah, I mean, at least kind of to your comment that you made earlier about the size of the rink, it's not going to take quite as much for the puck to make its way out. On the shots getting deflected by the goalie and behind the net. The nets are so close to the back wall. It just increases that chance by a lot.
Shot on net, and that's a very good point. I mean, if you think of a traditional breakout, I mean, you usually have at least 1 or 2 guys swinging behind the nets, and you might be lucky enough to fit 2 guys, but typically if you got a bigger body like myself, it's maybe 1 guy standing back there.
Yeah, I mean, on this rink, you almost want to try to reconfigure your breakout if you are doing a swing system down low. You almost want to try to do it with your swing happening out front of the net and try to build off of that.
There's an opportunity here as Chase Stevens scores on the one-time shot from his brother Cole, and it's going to be tied up here at 3 with just about 9:42 remaining in the second period. An excellent play there, passing maneuver, and I don't think Grapes was anticipating that clean of a shot. Face off down, 1 bad. 2 bad Fox. Medley carrying it in. Right-handed shot defenseman. Looking for a redirect down low. Couldn't connect. Coming down the other way. 2-on-1 opportunity and intercepted by Going. Now on the near wall, trying to pinch down low. Intercepted by Suter for a brief moment. Drop down in. Medley picks it up now. Works it all the way across far rink. Kobleski's going to walk in. He takes a shot. That's blocked. And that's going to be a tripping call. We'll see here. I mean, by the technical definition of the rule book, that was a trip. I don't know if he had his stick on the puck, which might have negated that possible. It was a good tie-up, though, down low. Face-off down low. Pinching it. Good board work here. Trying to get it out as Chase Stevens. He does to Medley, though. On the far wall to Goring. He's going to make Meyer miss as a couple of players falling down. Goalie's without his stick. Looking for a redirect by Crowdy down low. And there's going to be another penalty called. So it's going to be 4-on-2 here. Just unfortunate bad bounce. Tangle up right in front of the netminder Wagner. Puck gets cleared all the way down. Grapes thought about playing it. He's going to let Medley take over. So we got about 58 seconds remaining on the first penalty. About 15 has gone on the second. Wagner covers it up. Whistle blown dead. Cover up by Wagner. Veteran move there by Cole to make a change. Meyer didn't want to come off, and I think he was trying to tell him, like, let's kill some clock here. Cole has it. He's going to clear it all the way down. About 25 seconds here left on this 4-on-2. Medley picks it up. Doesn't seem like he's in any urgency, but he finally passed it all the way up. An excellent block of the pass there by Cole. Medley holding on to it, works it back to Goring. Goring takes a shot. That gets blocked down. 5 seconds left on this 4-on-2. Works it across to Goring. And now 4-on-3. We got about 41 seconds left on this power play opportunity. That gets pressured, now picked up by Goring. He's going to drop it down low, and an excellent poke check there. It's going to be cleared away by Leslie. Back to, we got 15 seconds left. That was just a change. Medley drops it in on the near wall to Gobleski, works it across for Goring. Meyer now forechecking. Gets a stick on it with an excellent poke check. Now trying to get possession. He does. It's going to go the other way. Maybe an opportunity here. 1-on-0. 3-on-0. He hits the post. Leslie on a 3-on-0 opportunity. Meyer carries it all the way back as we're back to even strength. 5:10 left here in the second. Chase drops it off for Leslie. He takes a shot. Couldn't get the rebound. Now that gets deflected out of play. It's going to come back out to center. Got some early morning vibes here with the music choices. We'll have to talk to whoever's running the score here.
Yeah, we're gonna have to yell at them whenever we get a copyright strike on YouTube.
Yeah, that's the unfortunate downside of playing the music here. Hopefully it's just short enough where YouTube doesn't pick it up. Nikowitz with a shot down low. He's going to try and keep it in. Meyer trying to dig it out now. Leslie trying to play the body. Nikowitz falls down. Medley now has it at the top of the point. He takes a shot looking for a redirection. Gets blocked into the corner. Barker now turns and shoots it. Cole now with a soft play to Leslie. Leslie cuts back to the right-hand side. He's going to use that right leg to protect it, trying to go back door. And that's going to be covered by Grapes. Face-off will be to the left here of the Bad Fox zone. Do apologize if you hear any offensive language here. Some colorful commentary from the players. Gets worked all the way back up top. Long distance shot gets blocked away by Barker. Now at the neutral zone, trying to skate through three guys. Gets around two of them. He's going to cut to the middle and shoots it high into the netting. Now to play, we'll have another face-off. This time, I do believe it'll be at center. Don't think it was deflected. Coming up after this game, we will see the Unified Blizzard and the Midwest Lake Monsters for the T3B Championship. Unified Blizzard won earlier over the Magic 6-0 for our 8 a.m. game. It's the three-team pull shot on into Grapes for a cover. So the Blizzard will move on. They will take on the Midwest Lake Monsters. That will be the first championship of the game, day of the game. Oh man, I'm just fumbling my words here, Flan. You can tell it's the first weekend and the first morning game.
You got a little bit left in your coffee cup, so we'll give you that one.
You know, it's funny you mentioned that. I didn't even drink my coffee this morning, so I probably need to get to that.
You got a lot of it left in your coffee. Roger that.
Gets worked all the way back up to Craddy in his own defensive zone with about 2 minutes left to go in the second period in a tied game. Winner of this contest will take on the Mad Dogs, 9-1 victors earlier today. That game will be at 2:40. Working it down low. Backhand feed. Oh, gets touched down. It's going to sit there at center now. A good puck battle for it. Gets worked all the way back to Meyer. Meyer dumps it back down in. In front, Meyer with it, and he couldn't stuff it home. Went to the backhand. Shot on, glove save by Grapes. Didn't close it, though. Nice little one-touch pass. Going to get into the offensive zone there. Going, couldn't get the touch up. And that's going to be another easy tripping call here. Both referees with their hands up. Still here in the corner. Finally touched down, and that will give the Lakeside Storm another power play opportunity here. Pretty easy call there, if I do say so myself, here with about 35 seconds left here in the second. Medley to take the draw, one back. Chase at top of the point, gets a shot off, looking for a rebound, and Grapes with the cover. Looks like they're going to drop the puck here. Referee Dominic Stankiewicz fooled me. I thought he was going to let this go to a break. Cleared all the way down, and that will do it for the second period after 3-3 between Lakeside and Pittsburgh Bad Fox. We're going to take a quick commercial break. When we come back, the final period. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Welcome back in for the start of the third period. Underway here, power play opportunity here for Lakeside Storm. Worked up top to Leslie. He's got the slap shot. He finally lets it go. He was sitting there waiting for his opportunity to let it go, or even just faking it. Trying to settle it down again was Leslie. Schaefer was able to get a stick on it. And that is a power play goal for the Lakeside Storm. 4-3 is the score, Lakeside, with the advantage now here early in the third period. Puck down. Gets forced into the corner. Graves going to cover it, going to give his team a quick break as there was a forward who was down low. There's going to be a cross-checking call, looks like. So as quickly as Lakeside got the advantage, they're going to go on the penalty kill. I didn't even catch that, Flame. Did you happen to see?
Negative, Ghost Rider. I did not see. Had to have been behind the play.
I did see a man falling down, so I assume that could have been it. A 2-on-1 opportunity, shorthanded now for Lakeside Storm. Carrying it is Cole Stevens. Had 2 opportunities to whack at it. He got 1 off. Grapes with the save and cover. We'll get a face-off down to the right in the defensive zone of Bad Fox, who is on the power play at the moment. 20 seconds have gone by here, so they need to get it up into the offensive zone as Medley does just that. Waiting for someone else to jump into the play. Soft backhand saucer feed to Growing. Now works across to Medley. Looking for someone in front. They're just going to work side to side at the moment. Some excellent passing here on display. Back to Growing. He's going to take a shot. Blocked. Medley recovers it. Gobleski now holds on. Shot misses wide. Barker's going to retrieve. On the far wall. All the way up top to Growing. Shot on net, easy glove save by Wagner. About 52 seconds left here. Face off right in front of our camera here. Defensive zone for Lakeside Storm. 40 seconds left to go to kill the penalty. Goes all the way up top to the point. Gobleski now walked it in. He's going to drop it off. A little give and go to Gobleski. Misses a couple of sticks here on the near wall. Going now with it. Trying to feed it in front. He had Barker down low by himself. Meyer now trying to clear. Gets blocked in. Goes all the way back up top. Maybe one last shot opportunity on the power play. Going now back to even strength. Drops it down low for Barker. Barker looking to feed it in front. Holding on to it is Meyer. And there's going to be an interference call. Shot blocked. Game's starting to get a little sloppy, Flan, as both teams are trading power play opportunities here.
Yeah, I mean it's playoff Sunday. You know, you gotta come in and try to fight. You gotta scratch and claw. Sometimes, you know, you go a little bit over the line and see if your teammates step up, kill the penalty, try to move on.
As Craddy was trying to do that, he got it as far as center. Gets worked up top to Meyer. Grapes does cover, and little assist from Schaefer as he blocks off any other intruders on the doorstep. 9:20 left to go in the third period. Just as a reminder, after this contest is concluded, we're going to have our first championship game of the day, T3 action, T3B action. Unified Blizzard taking on the Midwest Lake Monsters. As we just saw the referees trading each other some pucks. Looking for him in front, trying to stuff it home was Chase Stevens. He could not. It's on the back of the net now and just held up. We'll get another cover. Got a long day ahead of us here, Flan, but it's still a short day. Last game slated to start at 4:20 for the T3A Championship. I don't know if there's anyone that you in particular have your eye on maybe watching. There was a couple of great games yesterday.
Oh, for sure. I think I'm usually a uniform type of person. I just go off uniform vibes, and the Sixers came out with some unique threads.
You know, it's funny that you brought this up because me and me and Jake were talking, and we had two separate opinions. So we just have a man who's slowly down here. But going back to that conversation, so Jake did not particularly like the jerseys, while I did. So I'm glad you sided with me on that one.
Well, I don't know how you decipher, the home and the away, because one's predominantly blue with orange accents and the other vice versa. And I like a good blue and orange color combination, Sean. I don't know about you, but it goes well together. And I think it was the blue one. It kind of gave off some Mystery Machine vibes, Scooby-Doo vibes.
As Grapes does go for another cover here, a lot of stoppages. The way I look at it is I like teams that play homages. Obviously, Sixers from Toronto, so they're gold, like they have the blue jerseys, and then they have the gold maple leaf on there, and that's what I think is really cool. At least for their paying homage to their country. So, I mean, can't be, at least to me, any cooler than that. But shot on, goes out of play. We'll get another face-off as we're back to 4-on-4 action, I believe. A little bit of equipment timeout, I guess. Okay, Grapes does have it on. Anyways, there was a really good game, and maybe I'm a little bit biased here, but the Sixers played an excellent game against the Grove City Gold Thunderbirds in the T3 division, where both teams were trading goals within the last 2 or 3 minutes in a one-goal game, and there was at least 3 or 4 lead changes. And talking to Serper after the game for the Sixers and talking to Tate Dushek from the Thunderbirds, they were both at the front desk, and they both said that might have been one of the most fun games that they played. And I think it showed, at least from a fan perspective, watching it.
Oh yeah, there wasn't any sort of animosity. Nothing egregious, nothing that's gonna, make it a negative environment. Everything was it was hard play. Just driving the legs, fast skating. Yeah, there might have been a couple of penalties, but that's just the nature of the game.
As hockey is one of the most difficult sports you can play. Obviously, we are biased towards that in that aspect, as it's just a fun game to play. As Lakeside gets an opportunity here, 2-on-1 shot, and it goes into the netting. Did someone get a stick on it? I think they did. It's going to stay in the defensive zone. But there's a lot of good teams here. I'm looking forward to the Sixers, Buffalo Toe Dragons. The Toe Dragons, a new team in the T3 division. They impressed yesterday. They had 2 wins, and they had a plus 11 goal differential. I mean, they won their games pretty convincingly both times. Face off. 1 forward by Bad Fox. We got about 6 minutes left here in the third period. A 1-goal game. Lakeside trying to hold on to this lead. We won't say anything yet, but I mean, within 2 minutes, it will be stop clock unless Lakeside can either get 2 more goals or, Bad Fox just gets a flurry of them here in the next couple minutes. Going now, holding on to it. He shoots it. Chase Stevens with the block. He's going to take the other way. Shot on, and it's in. That had some seeing eyes as Grapes couldn't recover. It's now a 5-3 contest with Lakeside holding a 2-goal advantage with 5:20 remaining here in the third period. As the goal scorer, Chase Stevens, goes to talk to his netminder. Face off 1, down low, carrying back is Meyer. Left-handed shot. He's going to skate it around, now curls back again. Just trying to kill some time at this point with a 2-goal advantage with 5 minutes left. Chase Stevens harassed on the far wall. He's going to work it across. That misses a stick. It's going to come to Nitkowitz, number 92 for Bad Fox. He stops up behind his netminder to create a breakout opportunity here, maybe get someone going with some momentum and speed through the neutral zone. Stretch pass to Medley, though. Medley's going to walk and shoots. It's big rebound off the blocker. Medley dumps it all the way back down.
I like it. You still got 4.5 minutes left. Don't force it. Don't give the other team more chances to pick up the puck, because that's going to happen, as you're going to have to take your chances and shoot the puck. Make quality opportunities at this point. And that's what it seems like they're looking to do here.
I mean, you wouldn't expect anything less from this veteran group of guys here sporting the Inferno jerseys that we're familiar with in the Pittsburgh area, but there is a turnover. And a second one to boot as it comes back to Bad Fox. Gobleski works it back to Ninkowitz. Now a cross-rink feed. Intercepted by Meyer. He put too much steam on that pass. Trying to chip it off the boards, and both teams struggling for possession. There's early morning jitters, and especially now playing their third game in 2 days, starting to wear on these guys. Medley with a shot missing wide. Barker tries to dump it down low. Leslie defending. Comes back to Barker. Works across from Medley. And what a save by Wagner. 3:20 remaining here in the third. And the home team, Lakeside, will take a timeout. As you can see, Bad Fox even coming up to acknowledge the netminder's persistent glove hand as he came away with a massive save. And Flan, if you look towards center, you'll see that Dominic Stankiewicz dropping it down low for the fans in attendance.
A little bit of a moonwalk there. You got to respect it.
We like to have fun here. It's a great atmosphere. I mean, of course, if you're interested in joining MIHA for the 26-27 season, the application will start over the summer. We're always looking for new teams, and you know, if you also want to ref too, I mean, you get paired up with a guy like Dom. It's going to be a fun time.
Always looking for new refs.
The most underrated profession maybe in all of sports, and maybe in all of just work in general. It's a thankless job being a referee is. Face off down, shot on, and Wagner covers it again. So we'll get another face off here in the Lakeside Storm defensive zone. 3:02 remaining. Stacked formation for Lakeside. Chase Stevens trying to clear it out. Gets it to Leslie. Leslie able to carry it forward. Works across to Cole Stevens. Cuts it to the slot. A little bit too much on it. Gets some help, some support. Trying to feed it down low. An excellent save by Grapes. Going now. Works it to Medley. Draw pass to Barker. 3-on-2. It's in his feet. And off the post as Gobleski couldn't stuff that home. That could be a huge missed opportunity that if you look back on, it might be a decisive factor in this contest. Drops it off for Medley. And another opportunity as Goring shoots it into the netting. It's going to go all the way back to center. As we're coming up on the final 2 minutes here of the third. There's going to be a timeout here. They're going to have to reset the clock. As you can hear, the referee's chirping the scorekeeper, Nick Leon. Those at home familiar from the Detroit areas, familiar with Mr. Leon's antics from time to time. Face off down at center. Trying to settle it down. He does as Leslie. He's going to carry it into the offensive zone. Left-handed shot. That gets blocked. It's going to stay in play. And Flan, there's a pretty decisive way for your Lakeside to ice this game here that I think they missed that opportunity to complete. Gobleski now. Chipped forward. One-on-one opportunity by Leslie. All by himself and stuffed home by Grapes. Another opportunity as Chase Stevens this time has it.
Were those part 2 and 3 of your prior statement?
well,
Being able to get the run clock, securing a goal, 3-goal deficit.
well, especially when it's stopped clock here. There's one way to play about this. When you get possession of it, there's no icing or offsides here. Dump it back to your D and let the team trailing chase you, and then just play a four corners style kind of game.
Oh, possession. The other team's not going to be able to score without the puck.
At least that's how I would go about it. But Lakeside smells some blood in the water. They're looking to just capitalize and get this to running clock territory. Just missing the pass. Noah works it all the way back to Cole. There it is. Gonna go all the way around to Leslie. Leslie now chip, but it's gonna be pinched by Going. He can't find it in his feet. And now a little chip pass to Leslie. He's got it all by himself, and there it is. With 38 seconds left in the game, 6-3 is the score. And I think they're going to just call it. That should do it. So Lakeside Storm will move on. They will take on the Michigan Mad Dogs later at 2:40. Coming up after the break, we got T3B Championship between the Unified Blizzard and the Midwest Lake Monsters. Stay tuned with us here with Grove City Hockey. We'll be right back. Welcome back into beautiful Columbus, Ohio, here for this Sunday afternoon, I guess morning. Man, it's been a long already. It's only 10:45. Joined with me here in the broadcast booth is Jake Drzezinski. Jake, how are we doing today?
Oh, thanks for the invite here, Sean. And no worries on the afternoon. You were just saying off air how everybody's kind of getting over being a little bit sick. The fall bugs going around, but we're excited to be here for some good action today.
Well, I was talking about it with Flan here on the previous game broadcast. First broadcast of the day for us, just like it's the first tournament for most teams here. Trying to get either your legs underneath you, trying to get here to the rink on time. And for us, it's maybe trying to articulate our words and trying to collect our thoughts.
Yeah, and talking about getting better each time, the Blizzard having a pretty disappointing Saturday, a huge game earlier this morning. They're hoping to get a little bit deeper into the standings here today.
I mean, you win the game on Sunday makes a huge difference because when you move on, you still get an extra point for just playing that extra game. So usually, like for me, if I tell my teams, like, if you're going to lose, like lose on Saturdays, I'm not trying to say, throw games or anything, but the wins are way more important on Sunday.
Especially that first one on Sunday, like you were talking about. It's a little bit of a participation thing in addition to winning too, right? You get those 3 points off of the W, and those 3 points matter. Look, teams at most can get between 16, 17 games, in a couple of months here. Every point matters, and it stacks up at the end.
You're looking at a 4-point swing, and mentioned leading into this is the T3B championship game, so don't get confused. There's 7 T3 teams here, so we have the Midwest Lake Monsters. They're going to be the home team. They're in blue, and the away team is going to be the Unified Blizzard here, as you mentioned, coming off a slow Saturday. They're going to be wearing the whites, and they're going to be looking to capitalize and maybe walk away with an early championship in the season.
And let's take a second to talk about that, Sean. There was a little bit of confusion yesterday on how Sundays really work. So Saturdays are broken into 2 divisions, an East and a West division. The top 2 teams from each division will go into the A division bracket for Sundays, and the bottom 2 will go into the B division. So there is a little bit of confusion about why number 1s aren't playing number 4 seeds, and that's why, is because they break it up.
Speaking of which, Unified Blizzard just put one in the back of the net. That is Keegan Horrell with the goal. Oh, I apologize. That's Gavin Vernansky. Again, Gavin Vernansky, number 9. I apologize. You're the one. I'm looking at the wrong team here. It's, like I mentioned, I've been off today, so.
No worries, Sean. It was a beautiful goal right under the blocker side. It's about getting that first one, and then you can kind of command the possession and dictate the rest of the game.
And at least in terms of this, I mean, this is the T3B championship. We still have the T3A games coming up later today. I'll ask the same question I asked Flan here. Is there any games, any teams that interest you that you want to watch?
Oh, I mean, Sean, we always talk about this coming into the new season. Last year, having a T2 division, there was a little bit of a bigger gap and spread between divisions. Well, that T2 division is on hiatus for this season. So a lot of talent is filtering into the lower divisions. Every team has gotten better. Every team has gotten more competitive this season, and it's always exciting to watch.
Speaking of which, this Blizzard team was one of those teams that was granted access to move down, and now we got an opportunity here, one-on-one with the shot, and it's going to go for a cover. A good save there by Jason Cook, the starting netminder for the Midwest Lake Monsters. And at least in, the Blizzard's case, they probably didn't necessarily want to move down, but it made sense. They did not have the season they wished for last year.
No, and you'll also notice they have a couple of subs filling in for them this weekend, notably Calder Lee, who is a Columbus previous season. He played for the Columbus Heat in the T3 division. He's used to this rink. He's comfortable with it. Had some production in the first game. We'll see if he has anything else this second game.
Yeah, it's interesting to see that he is not with them, at least to my knowledge here moving forward, as Calder Lee is an excellent defenseman, as he's sporting the Ohio State University jerseys where he attended. So just an excellent all-around player, excellent skater at least. As we got about 10 minutes and 18 seconds left here in the first period. 1-goal game, the Blizzard with the early advantage, and that shot's going to get redirected out of play, and multiple people signaling that the field goal is good.
Yeah, it's Sunday football in the NFL season here, Sean, and the referees are bringing it into the MIHA action here today. A lot of fans around the arena are watching the games as hockey's going on in the peripheral. it's just been a big sports day all around Columbus today.
As face-offs down at center, and at least even for us, maybe myself included here, as we're paying attention to some of the scores. Maybe it's fantasy football you're playing, or you got some sports bets that you have placed. As the Midwest Lake Monsters carried down low. Number 17, Jaron Malafa now with a shot. As this team is another one that actually has kind of rebranded a little bit. Most of them played with the Growlers last year, including number 17, Malafa.
That's something we were talking about earlier this morning, Sean, when it came to the goaltender for the Unified Blizzard. Carton Patnaugh, absolute stunning performance game 1 today. But again, a new team switching up the chemistry, moving some players around. It's just going to be an interesting year all around.
Well, let's head back to that game. If you didn't watch it, catch it. It was a 6-0 victory for the Blizzard. Carter actually beat his own brother to win to get to this, which is kind of cool and maybe funny in a sense.
It was exciting to watch, and here down in the broadcast booth, we're on the home side goaltenders net, and we get to hear them barking at each other and chirping. It was electric between those two. Obviously, being brothers and twins is going to come first, and they have that family relationship, but it's always fun to beat up the brother.
Yeah, and one's going to always get the better of the other, and in this case, it was Carter this time, as he's looking to have a repeat performance after a shutout victory earlier today. Is a little chip off the wall, there's a pinch there, gets it down low, but it's going to be taken away here by the Monsters. Giuseppe Crucillo is looking to get that out, and there will finally be a penalty called. It's not what I originally anticipated for, so we'll see what the referee, Scott Heinege, has instructed and called. So it's going to be a penalty here against the captain, Cam Gee, for the Unified Blizzard.
And Cam has been on us, Sean. All last year, apparently, we mispronounced his name. It's Cam G, and he made it well aware that that's how we have to pronounce it.
And that is...
Apologies, Cameron. We love watching you.
Cam G, I apologize for the mispronunciation of that. I'm glad you brought it up. Maybe he talked to you, didn't talk to me about it. Is looking for a redirected front, trying to stuff it home. Couldn't get to it, was Gottfried. Another excellent save there by Patnaugh.
Yeah, a little bit concerning how much space he had right in front of the net there, Sean, but the defense for the Blizzard has been strong in the first game. We'll see a good, strong performance the second one as well.
Face off down. Gets pushed all the way back to center. Malafa, who's working the points, going to retrieve it. Left-handed shot defenseman drops it down low to a man we usually call JP. Mr. Berlassi. Malafa now holding on to it. Crucillo usually holding down low. Now switching with Berlassi. He's going to hold on to it. Little give and go action. Gottfried's going to walk in and shoot. Look for redirection. One excellent save there by Patnaugh. He's way out of position, and his defense is able to get it back.
We've been seeing that a lot yesterday, Sean. It hasn't been as apparent today. But this is a little bit of a different flooring than we're used to seeing at MIHA games. I'll let you call that goal before I finish my thought.
Number 81 with the goal. Does the Blizzard get a short-handed goal? They're going to extend this lead to 2-0. Just an excellent shot there. Clean beat on the blocker side.
What I was saying there, Sean, is if you look at ice goalies, ice is ice at the end of the day. You slide the exact same place and area anytime. But when you get different flooring involved, it reacts differently to the goalie pads. Goalies have been overextending their commits when it comes from sliding post to post, and we saw that right there with Patnaugh. It's been an issue all weekend. We'll see if it gets a little bit better for these guys. They're starting to settle in and get used to it, though, for sure.
As we're back to even strength, gets cleared all the way down. Looking to retrieve that is Stroya. Battling against Malafa. That's going to get taken away here. Skating up is Crucillo. Drops it off. Long distance shot, missing just wide. It's going to work all the way around the boards. Retrieved again by the Monsters. Bunyak gets it in. Crucillo now holds on to it. Back to Funyak. Protecting the puck on his backhand. Shot doesn't make its way through. Gets cleared all the way back down. It's going to be another foot race. Malafa should win this one. He does. Quick pressure off the boards. Horrell to Cuchillo, and what an excellent poke there by Lee. It's going to be taken away now for the Blizzard. The 2-goal advantage. Looking to go short side. That gets defended away. Extending the chip, and that's going to just get cleared, and it comes right to us. That might be the first time. That's like probably the closest the puck's ever gotten to us.
Yeah, we're right on the glass here at Columbus Heatwave Arena, and some of those pucks get a little close for comfort for sure.
Yeah, especially since it was coming right down on where our audio board is here. And we do apologize, too, if you are tuning in. We've acknowledged it for maybe some issues in terms of the choppiness of the stream. It's unfortunately something we can't control. It's out of our hands here with the strength of the Wi-Fi here at Heatwave Arena. And there's just no plug-in connections available. So we do apologize for that. We're doing our best to try and improve at least on our end on what we can do.
And in the past, if this continues to get worse and worse, we will post the recording after the fact. So we'll post a message out on Facebook and keep you guys in the loop as the day goes on.
Final 3 minutes and 30 seconds here left in the first period. A 2-goal lead for the Blizzard. You can almost say they're storming their way with a lead here. Face off one back, long distance shot, and there's a big rebound and trying to stuff it home. Couldn't complete it. Now a nice little battle here on the boards. Skating with it is Horrell. Now Funyak, he's going to carry it in. Blocker safe, trying to settle it down. He does his Cuchillo. Now he's looking over his options. Gives it back to Funyak, who just had that scoring opportunity. Now an easy glove save for Patnaw.
A lot of traffic in front. I appreciate Funyak getting that shot off quickly. He had some fore pressure coming on him, but again, they got to put a little bit more zing and zang on that to be able to get it past Patnaw.
Yeah, he's a tough cookie there, and that's one of the best here that's in the MIHA. That's across all divisions. G now with it. He's trying to get it through. He loses it. It's going to be a turnover as Berlassi now works all the way back to the point. Going to back skate all the way. Drop it in. Cuchillo now with it. Looks across. So a blown tire in front doesn't come back to hurt the Blizzard, and now covered up. 2:08 here, and we're getting some comments here, at least from our side here on YouTube, that there has been some improvement. So it seems like, and we'll shout out Mr. Matthew Flannery, and of course you, Jake, who've been working diligently to improve everything. So I'm glad to see the fruits of your labor.
Yeah, it's a little bit of an anxiety-ridden situation because it's something you can't control, and you want desperately to help the fans back home watch this great sport. And we're doing our best here, guys. We appreciate everybody's flexibility. We'll make sure we get the best MIHA action that we absolutely can provide for you.
There's a battle here right on the near wall. Looking to get out is Berlassi. He's skating in the same area as his own man here. Finally, they get it out. They're going to look for a counterattack. Soft feed in front. And what a save by Pat.
If that was going to be in, that would be the one to go. He was in the perfect position, short side shot. Patnaw just able to get over in the nick of time and cover that up.
An excellent feed. Now we have 1:06 here remaining here in the first. Face off down, defensive zone draw. One by the Monsters. Another shot opportunity. It's going to get worked into the far wall corner. A lot of confusion and congestion down low. Spinning pass gets intercepted. Now maybe a 2-on-1 if they hurry for the Blizzard. Oh, he's going to walk it up by himself. Trying to get it in, and he scores.
Tip tap. Beautiful little execution to cut through the defense there. Made it look easy. And then a just nice little short backhand pass right over the leg pad that went in the back of the net. Not a whole lot needed on that one. Just a burst of speed to get around the goaltender. Beautiful goal there by the Blizzard.
As you can see on that instant replay, and a great demonstration here by Jake. I mean, what an excellent goal by number 9, Vernansky. His second of the game. He's going to look for 3, and he almost had it. Berlassi now.
Couple seconds left here, Sean.
An excellent opportunity by Berlassi, but that's going to get to the wayside, and we're going to step aside. We'll be right back after this quick commercial break. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Welcome back in as we start the second period. A quick recap here. A 3-0 lead here for the Blizzard. The away team, they played at 8 a.m. to get into this T3B championship. They're taking on the Midwest Lake Monsters, who had the bye in this division because there's only three teams. We'll have 4 teams in the T4A brackets. And join with me in the broadcast booth is Mr. Jake Jasinski, the president here of Grove City Hockey, and of course one of the main members of the ownership group of MIHA. And Jake, we've talked about this. What have you seen so far from both teams, I should say?
You know, it's hard to say that one has an edge over the other. Clearly, with the scoreboard looking the way that it is, you know, Unify has some ground to keep, but both teams are getting their opportunities. It hasn't been positionally in one side of the rink, and there's another goal there by the Unify Blizzard. Yeah, Sean, the Monsters are still in this thing, in my opinion. They've had looks, they've had opportunities. They've got one problem, and he's wearing 95 in white.
Yeah, Patnaugh is a great equalizer. Now, maybe this is my personal issue or preference, depending on how you want to look at it. You've played in MIHA before, and for me, sometimes playing that first game on Sunday, you feel better the second game. And when you're coming in cold against a team that's already played, can be a little bit difficult because you're trying to get your legs and they're already warm.
For sure, but it also can't be overstated, Sean, that this Blizzard team is not the same team that showed up yesterday. They have been collected, they've been concise, everybody is playing as a team unit. It's been awesome for them.
G now with it. Gets it up, looking for a 3-on-2 opportunity shot, and that's going to get blocked by Cricilio into the netting and out of play. And yeah, I mean, it's been night and day difference. We talked about it. I mean, the goal differential, was a -15. They lost both their games, and they've been a brand new team.
We want to thank some of the fans at home keeping us entertained. And as we like to encourage all the time, send in questions, send in topics for us to talk about. We love interacting with you guys back at home, and we appreciate everybody. All we ask is that you guys like and subscribe. It's completely free, and it helps us in such a big way.
Helps with the YouTube algorithm. And now an opportunity here. Backhand and Patnaugh follow up, and man, he didn't even have to move. He was in just perfect position for that one. A little bit of stick check there. Now carrying it on. You see Mr. Serper. We were talking about you earlier. He's got a big game upcoming here against the Toe Dragons for the T3A brackets. So they'll be up here just momentarily. So stay tuned for that one. 3-on-1 opportunity now. So close. He pushed it wide. Such a tough angle shot.
Again, Sean, you start to get a little bit of the shoulder shrug and the chin slouching whenever you see a shot like that. He had everything beat except for the 4x6, and there's been a couple of opportunities there. Listen, it's no secret that Patnaugh is hard to beat here, and that was a great opportunity for the Monsters.
I'll carry it in. Shot blocked in. Patnaugh thought it went into the netting, but it stayed down. Just an awkward deflection down low. And the Monsters are going to get on the board here. It's now 3-1 as we're going to head to the replay.
That'll be Funyak with the goal. Again, just a stick-with-it effort, staying all the way into the crease, finding that loose puck, and jamming it into the back of the cage. And Sean, just to remind you, this is their second game. That's the first one he's let in today.
Yep. You get through about 4.5 periods. I mean, you're having a good day in inline hockey if you can only let one in. So now maybe another opportunity there. A whiff on the pass. It's going to go the opposite direction here for the Blizzard as they have a 3-on-2 opportunity. Carrying it in, and what a blistering shot, number 81 for the Blizzard. And as quickly as they give up a goal, man, that's how you support your goalie right
Yeah,
there.
it's all about the response time, right? If you let them continue to sit on that last goal in, the hope's still there to rush right back in and put it in the back of the net. It's a little bit of a deflating shot for the Monsters, and a great job by the Blizzard to respond.
4-1 is the score, 9:40 left here in the second period. Just want to give a quick reminder here, following this contest, we'll have the Michigan Mallards taking on the Columbus Heat in the T4A division. That will kick that off. After that, we'll have the Buffalo Bananas and Apple Orchard Juice. So stay tuned for those two games here on Grove City Hockey on the YouTube page. Carrying it in down low behind the net. Still controlling the puck. Nice little poke check by Berlassi. Still holding on, and Funyak loses his legs. Oh, I apologize. It wasn't Funyak. That was double 8, number 88, Gottfried. Holding on to it is Ross Kelly to Calder Lee. Now works to the cross here for Stroya. Lee now with the shot, and that's in the back of the net. 5-1. The former Ohio State University product putting it in the back of the net.
Again, if we look at this replay, just see how the Monsters defense goes to the outside and just gives Lee a lane right in to put that in the back of the net. You have to have some more pressure up through the middle there, and there was just none on that play.
As it looks like there's going to be a timeout here. I assume it's a Monsters timeout given how the Blizzard are playing. You don't want to kill that kind of momentum.
We'll keep it right here, Sean. Some more action later today, but we want to remind everybody that our next weekend coming up after the Columbus tournament will be in Taylor, Detroit. That'll be the first week of November, the 7th and the 8th. We hope to see you guys all back on the stream by then.
Yeah, it should be a fun time. I believe it's T4, T5, so, we're going to have a great time there. Unfortunately, myself will be playing, so I'll have to leave you guys for some period of time here, but hopefully at least from a playing end, maybe I can do you guys a little proud.
And
so.
Sean, we want to give a shout out to our fans back in Chicago. I know every year, guys, you ask us and beg and plead for us to come out and broadcast. We apologize. It just can't work for what we do. But Sean, you made the trip out to Chicago, and by all means, it sounded like great reviews. Thank you guys for being so hospitable to the Grove City hockey community. We love you guys, Chicago, and hopefully one day we'll make our way out there to broadcast.
I don't want to put down any rinks that are out there, and I can give you my list of top 3, and I think Fraser and Taylor are in the top 2. Chicago, man, is 3. It's a beautiful barn that they got out there, Salt Sports Creek. As play is back underway, but it is a beautiful facility. It's a fun facility. I mean, anything you could need is right there. As a player, from the amenities of showers and very spacious locker rooms, you can't complain.
And the staff here at Columbus have been excellent as well. All around, we appreciate all of the rinks helping us put on this product, and it's been excellent working with you guys.
Yeah, shout out to Cody Wheeler. I mean, he trusts us to even be the one to be here early in the morning. I mean, he's always been a good person to work with, just at least on the MIHA perspective. And they have a game later. I will wish them some luck. Not maybe all of it, but it's fun kind of being on both sides. As Patnall has another excellent save.
And for context on that wish, that is because you're playing your team, Sean, and you've done a little bit of rearranging this year with the Thunderbirds roster. We saw the T4 team play earlier today. A little bit of a disappointing start to the season, but you got more Thunderbird action later today.
Yeah, and I mean, like we've talked about before with the kind of the lack of the T2 division here. Some teams have kind of readjust. We've seen a lot of players maybe move up and down, and we'll hope to resume that next year back in the T2 division, of course. But it's been very tight hockey, I think, throughout. There's only been a couple outlier games. I mean, we look at even some of the teams in the T3 division here, especially with like the Magic, Sixers, the Thunderbirds. Me and Flan were talking about the Sixers Thunderbirds game. That was a back and back fourth game. Both teams getting chances nonstop, and I mean, there's only been, I mean, a couple outliers, like I said, that maybe of plus or minus 10 or more goals, at least this weekend. 6:42 remaining here in the second. It is a 5-goal lead here for the Blizzard. They're going to look to capitalize, maybe extend it. They get a shot on, and
Another goal there for the Blizzard.
yeah, it's in the back of the nets. It's going to be 7-1 here. And Jake, what do you do here if you're on the Monsters bench? I mean, you got to keep the guys in it somehow.
Yeah, well, we talked about it on the previous goal there, Sean. The defense up through the middle needs to be a lot tighter. The guy down low in the corner, yeah, he could be a good outlet pass, but his scoring threat is very low down there. So keep that middle protected, push everything wide, get the puck moving back the other way, and get some offense running.
One-on-one opportunity, defending away is Malafa. Shot missing wide. Benarski was trying to put it back in. He's going to go all the way back to G. Oh, intercepted now. We have an opportunity here maybe for Horrell, but what an excellent back check. It's going to limit the opportunity in. Patnall with another save.
Really close call there by the Monsters. The referee's waving off the too many men, but it was seconds away. It was really close to being too many men, but he was able to hop the bench just in time.
G now with it. Sets it up behind his own net. It's going to be a poke. Trying to get it out. They finally do. Pinching in was Horrell. Malafa now carrying it up. 3-on-2. Drops it down low for Funyak. Looking to go backhand. Couldn't complete it.
That's exactly what we were talking about on the other side. Number 9 doing a great job with that center pressure, right? Get the puck out of there. Get the passes broken up. Protect that middle of that zone and get it rolling the other way for some offense.
Holding on to it is Funyak. He breaks it out. Horrell now going to carry it in. Gets a shot off, gets 2 of them, and Patnall lunges forward for another cover here. Mr. Scott Heineke, referee, picking it up there. He gives us a nice fun look. Face off will be to the right in the Blizzard zone. Hill to take the draw. Berlossi fighting for it. Hill does win it. Works it all the way around. Just going to get some support from Smith. Now carrying in is Cuchillo. Camden Smith trying to get it out. He's got a goal in this game. A beautiful shot. Number 81. He's going to try and carry it in. If you're looking at your rosters at home, he might be listed as 16. We do want to thank you, the assist from Joseph Smith on the YouTube side for that clarification. Now carrying it in is the Monsters. Berlossi with a tough angle shot on the far wall. Going to get some help from Horrell. Gottfried now picks it up. Holding on to it, he's going to back skate it into his own zone. What a spin move there by Horrell, and a shot by Gottfried, and it's going to be 7-2 as the Monsters going to cut that deficit back down to 5.
Yeah, great job there down in front. Looks like the replay is a little bit behind there, but again, just an excellent opportunity to continue to stick with it, continue to fight for it.
Or even get some more information. We might have to get Joseph Smith here. He's giving us all the context clues here for this. So appreciate that, Mr. Smith, is Camden. And we're just finding out that Camden here is cousins with Gavin. So a fun little backstory here is the Monsters work it down low. Gottfried to Berlossi, now defended away by Lee. He's going to chip it off the boards. Retrieving it is Ross Kelly, works it all the way up top. Maybe looking to get that goal back pretty quickly as we're coming up on the final 2 minutes here of the second period. Slowly carrying it out. Long stretch pass past the reach of Gottfried. Oh, now a 1-on-0 opportunity here. Let's see. And oh,
Let's see if they send him to the center. Let's see about it. Looks like they are going to keep it in the zone there. Just give them the 2 minutes. I don't know that he had a clear breakaway for a penalty shot.
I mean, it's a tough call here. We're down here at the very far end. I might have awarded that. It looked pretty close. Again, we talk about how hard the referees' jobs are, but man, that I think was definitely borderline. Either way, I don't think the Blizzard are going to complain. They go on the power play, and there's going to be a trip as
the other way.
Man, everybody wishes for a 5-second power play. As face-off's going to come all the way back down here to the Blizzard zone.
We're going to bring the face-off right in front of us here, Sean. And face-offs are something that has been a little bit underrated. The thing right there is in the tie-up, he draws the penalty. That is something so huge. He's using the face-off to create more offense for themselves.
And
almost another trip right there.
By the time that puck was dropped, there was about 30 seconds. There would be a 30-second difference. Let's just say if everything stays put. I mean, they might get an abbreviated 30-second power play here for the Monsters. Cuchillo with a shot off the shoulder of Patnaw. Horrell works all the way back. There's about 5 seconds left. Winds up, blasts it, and it's going to go all the way back towards center. After 7-2, the Blizzard over the Midwest Lake Monsters. We'll be right back. Stay tuned. Welcome back in live. Start of the third period here. 7-2 Blizzard over the Monsters. As Camden Smith carrying it on in a 2-on-1. He tried to put it between his legs. Almost pulled the trick out of the rabbit hat. Couldn't get it. Horrell now feeds in front. Patnaw with another big save. Got it with his glove. Just couldn't at least prevent the rebound. He couldn't hold that down.
Again, Sean, it goes back to they don't ask how, they ask how many. Doesn't matter if it gets covered up or if it gets knocked to the corner, as long as it's out of harm's way.
And the performance that Mr. Patnaw has put on this weekend, we talked about first game of the day, the Blizzard won 6-0, pitched a shutout, only given up 2 goals through 2 games, and went at least 4.5 periods without giving up a goal. As Funyak carries it in, and I might have jinxed him on that one. I'm sorry, but if you're a Monsters fan, we're getting it a little bit closer here.
Yeah, definitely within 4 is a better feeling. Still about 12:50 to go in the period here, so they've got some time here, but it's about that constant pressure. The last time they scored a goal, the Unified Blizzard got one right back. Let's keep the defense strong here. Let's push for another one.
Had to get a little bit of clarification. I'm sure you might have heard Scott Heineke on that, on why there was not even strength. Because the goal scored was 3-on-3, it was technically even strength. That man does not come out of the box. We have to wait for time to expire. As Camden Smith carries it in, looks to go to the backhand, goes for it. An excellent follow-up, and as soon as the Monsters climb right back in, and the replay got it at the very last second, is number 10 Lucas Hill with the goal. He bats it out of the air as he's getting whacked across the legs.
That was acrobatic at best, Sean. Huge goal, but again, we just talked about that response time. You certainly don't intend for those goals to happen. You can't really plan for them, but the Monsters have got to keep the pressure going right now.
And trying to tuck it was Godfrey as Berlossi was able to get it into the zone. G now with it. 3-on-2. He's going to shoot it high and wide as I don't know if that was deflected. If not, I think he might want that one back. 11:30 remaining here in the third period. 5-goal deficit for the Monsters. Blizzard looking to right the wrongs of Saturday and get a T3B championship.
The one thing I'm observing here, Sean, with the Monsters is they're taking losing with grace. They're still having fun. They're still laughing. They're enjoying the best parts of hockey still, and that generally transitions into offense.
Gavin, number 9, with the shot. He's got 2 goals in the contest. Godfrey picks it up after it gets worked around. Pass was intended for Horrell. Now Berlossi now cuts to the slot, goes to the backhand again. Now tough tuck play, almost had it. Cuchillo now all the way up top, pretty much at center rink. So again, we've mentioned maybe if you haven't been to Columbus, a little bit of a smaller rink. So I mean, you can pretty much score from anywhere here on the surface. Puck gets worked all the way across. Shot, and what a goal. Again, the Blizzard are going to extend the lead. It should be 9-3.
Again, if we take a look at our replay here, Sean, that puck enters the zone so quickly, doesn't give a whole lot of time for the goalie to get set before that goes right over his glove side and in the top of the cage.
We do like to thank Replay Assist for that. With 10 minutes left here to go in the third.
Shot still stays down low, Sean. I'll cover for you while you're working on your mic. The puck's going to come out to about halfway. Unify keeping pressure on. They're going to turn it back into their own zone. Nice little stick move to create some space. Another good move. He enters the red line. Comes in on the strong side. That's going to hit bar and go out. Good shot opportunity there by the Blizzard. Excellent opportunity to keep it in the zone here.
Yeah, I do. Thank you for that. We're all settled and squared away here. I do apologize for that, but excellent play calling here. I mean, if I ever need a break, I know the man I'm going to. Face off to the left in the defensive zone by the Monsters. Holding it down low. Now going to look to carry it out was Horrell. He does to Funyak, who gives it to Cuchillo with a shot off the glove hand of Patnaugh. Holding on to it and overseeing his options. Right-handed shot. He's going to take another one, and the puck was bouncing. Now going to get cleared away.
That was the most rattled we've seen Patnaugh all day, and he's still handled it calm, cool, and collected. He's been a staple on this team so far.
And we'll see how the Blizzard season progresses as we move on. Got 13 more broadcasts after this, and looks like incidental contact there is going to lead to an opportunity for the Monsters. Horrell looking for a feed. Intercepted now. Long stretch pass. One-on-one action. And there's going to be a penalty called.
That's in the opposite zone down there. Looks like as soon as the puck was touched, they blew it dead. I'll be honest, Sean, I was watching the play down here in the zone. I didn't see the penalty behind. We'll get a call here shortly.
Yeah, I didn't see it either as we were following the puck in the play.
That is going to be an ejection right there. A slash causing the stick to snap in half.
Is you can hear the referees instructing the players what to do, and that's unfortunate, especially in the consequence of this game, as they're up by 6 goals. I don't think it was really necessary to even take that kind of penalty. And seems like there was two ejections.
And Sean, I'm going to step aside here real quick, just make sure everything's okay out there. Introducing Brandon Britton to help you on color. Thanks, guys.
I appreciate that, Mr. Jake Drzinski here. The ref's going to sort this out. And joined with me now is Mr. Brandon Britton. And Britt, how are we doing today?
Can't complain. Another great day in Grove City hockey. Amped up for this first broadcast. Here we go.
Yeah, it's been a fun day so far. And you mentioned it's first broadcast. We're going to have 13 more after this. We got a long season ahead of us, but it feels good to be back after a summer break.
It does. The electricity has been in the air. It's been a great time so far.
I'm glad you're having fun here. The referees maybe not so much as they're trying to discuss and figure out what the exact calls and circumstances were, and there's still about 6:20 left going here in the game, and we'll finally get a face-off down as it's going to be a power play for the Blizzard. Smith works it across. G now with it. Penalty was, of course, because of the original infraction that occurred. Holding it down low is Guy again now. Don't really need any more goals, but he's going to get pickpocketed. It's going to head the other way. Horrell now with a shot. Patnall with a big save. Guy now settles it down. Gets it to Smith. He kicks it off. Oh, just slightly over skates as Horrell's going to take control of this. He's going to protect it with one hand. Down low on the boards here. Finally, Cuchillo is going to walk away with it. Trying to get some extra goals here. Player Smith loses his stick. Works it across. Horrell with a shot. Patnall with a save. Benarski now with it. He's going to skate it up. He's going to look as he had Smith streak into the net. Carries it behind the net. So to get a shot opportunity here, that's going to go blocked away in the corner. Malafa off the boards for Horrell.
See if the Blizzard can't get something going here on this power play. They still got 30 seconds.
I'm not so sure if they're that concerned with scoring up by 6 at this point, but at least just killing the time. They just don't want to blow the lead.
Smith here looks like he wants another one.
Yes, he's going to keep on working hard as Guy's going to work it all the way back for Ross Kelly. He's going to take the approach to kill time, but here's Renarski. Him and his cousin Smith are going to look to at least add one more tally to the ledger. Back to even strength. And play resumes now as here comes Smith. Goes to backhand, and that's just going to kiss the netting and go out of play.
It's going to go all the way back to center as it didn't touch anything.
Great observation there, Brits. 3:50 remaining here. Face off at center. Berlassi wins it back to Malafa. Gets it to Cuchillo on the far wall. He's going to get back checked. He stops up. Sells it down for Malafa. Now coming with it is Smith. Smith carrying it to the front. Now I'm going to take it around as sprawling on his back was Cook. Gets worked all the way back to G. Plays off the back of the netting. Again, just no urgencies. They're going to try and kill as much time as possible without turning the puck over.
2:50 left here in regulation.
Lee now can't hold on to it. Berlassi, little give and goes. Gottfried puts it on the board. It's now 9-4, and we'll see here. They're going to have to hurry up and start lining up if they want to have any kind of chance. An excellent passing play.
That was a rocket of a shot, too, past Patnod. He's been dynamite all day.
Yeah, I mean, we were talking about it, me and Jake earlier. He had a shutout in the first game to get him. He went an additional period and a half without giving up a goal. And I think at this point, I mean, every single shot that's been on that he's led in has been, I mean, they've been spectacular.
That's pretty 5 periods to start almost without giving up a goal on Sunday. That's like textbook definition of clutch.
Possession now with the Monsters. Funyak looking for Cuchillo. He's at center. Trying to look for a pass. No one's really open at the moment. Good team defense by the Blizzard. Holding on to it. Another shot opportunity, and that one goes 5. As Berlassi gets it, and it's still going to be a running clock, but now it's a little bit of a different story. It's 9-5.
Getting closer here. Still only 1:15 left, but I suppose crazier things have happened.
Couldn't say it better myself. And we'll stay tuned here if you're looking to tune in. I know we're running a little bit behind. Michigan Mallards and Columbus Heat in the T4 division will be up after this as we start the T4A brackets. See who plays at the 3:30 contest. Smith now will carry it up. And Brett, I'll leave you in some good hands here at least. We'll have you on play-by-play, but you'll be joined in with a good man, Paulie Walnuts.
Yes, sir. It's very exciting.
Do want to say congratulations to Paul Kago Jr. for his win earlier today. Won 9-1. He is the netminder for the Michigan Mad Dogs. They will be playing in the T4B championship. That will be at 2:40. They'll take on the Lakeside Storm, so stay tuned for that one. As we got about 15 seconds left. Let's see if they will attempt anything. Malafa just kind of skating it in. He does take a shot. Not like it matters much at this point, as it's going to be 6-9. The final score is the Blizzard will win the T3B championship here in Columbus, Ohio. Congratulations to the Blizzard. A great turnaround story as they started out 0-2 yesterday. Come back, win both their games today. And it's just a great way to cap off the weekend, as you don't want to go home on a sour note. But we will step aside here. We'll head to a quick commercial break. When we come back, we'll see the Mallards against the Heat. Stay tuned. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
And welcome back to this MIHA matchup here in Columbus. We have the Michigan Mallards and the Columbus Heat. The Heat in white attacking from near to far. The Mallards in the orange attacking from far to near. I'm Brandon Britton. Alongside me is PJ Cagle and/or Paulie Walnuts. Paul, what can we expect from this Michigan Mallards team that might give them an edge over this Heat team that made the playoffs last season?
Well, definitely not that second name, definitely the first name. But as far as the Mallards, I'm really not sure. It would have to be a bit of the unknown, right? This is a new team that kind of surprised her, a little bit of physicality along the boards there. This is a new team that's kind of the unknown. It was a little bit of a surprise that they came out on top of their pool at the second position in their pool. And Mercy, the Grove City Thunderbird, gold last night. So, there's just not much on them to see where their advantages lie.
And here they go. Centering pass deflects off the defenseman and comes to the crease where it'll be smothered by Taven Wormter.
So far, the Mallards are playing with good energy. The Columbus Heat like to play a controlled game. This is their home floor. They're the most used to it. They haven't been able to get control here early. A couple of opportunities on Wormter.
Face-off is won, and the Heat will possess the puck. Here they go. And this is number 16 with it. He plays it to the far side.
Little extracurriculars, and that you have to be careful of. It was physicality along the boards, but you can't go and trip a guy because you get frustrated. That's a penalty all day long, and it looks like the Mallards will be on the power play.
Just gave him the old puck's not there, don't care. Stick work on that one.
He took exception that the Mallards player gave him an extra shove. Here's the deal. It's hockey. You got to get over it. You can't go trip him for retribution.
And the Heat win the face-off on the penalty kill. And another physical battle. And it's going to keep on going. Puck's there. Couple of Mallards. In battling for the Heat is Tyler Steele. Now we got two aside battling.
A lot of physicality just going after it. Heat player gets dumped.
And it's going to be taken now by Bud Dreer. Here comes Dreer in down the left side. And he's going to get tripped, and Steele's going to go. They don't have the puck yet. Here goes the Mallards trying to make something happen down low. And a shot deflects wide. And now a good body play there by number 19. That is Spencer Thompson.
The biggest thing we're seeing here early, where we were just talking about, where do the Mallards have an advantage? Right now, it's physicality. The Columbus Heat, they're losing their heads here, trying to match the physicality of the Mallards, and it's sent them into the box twice.
Big kill coming up here. They still got 40 seconds on the first one. Here's the Mallards with control, and they shoot it wide. It's going to be taken now by Tommy Morgan. He sends it down low and tries to give and go, and a blast and a good save there by Wormter.
So far, nothing incredibly dangerous for the Mallards. Everything's been from the outside, pretty easy to stop, easy to track. So whilst they have the two-man advantage, there hasn't been anything incredibly dangerous so far.
A good save and smother there on the wrap attempt by Wormter. We'll get the face-off, which is won by the Mallards, and here they go. They move it to the near side. Looking up, one man out of the box for the Heat, and unable to control the pass. Here they go the other way. It's going to be Curtin. Curtin comes in, and he shoots off a stick and out of play. We got, looks like 9.5 here to go in this first period. Still scoreless.
So far, the Mallards have controlled this game. They've had the two power play opportunities, but if the Heat survive this completely, I would see the table start to turn, and they're going to be able to get control of this game. That would be my estimation. The Mallards have to take advantage of this opportunity while they're still a man up.
Here they go, walking into the middle, and across, a shot hits the traffic in front. The Heat pick it up. They try to clear. They can't. And here's Tommy Morgan again. Morgan shooting, and it's into the breadbasket of Wormter, who will freeze it.
Look at the defensive structure of the Columbus Heat. Everything is they're keeping everything to the outside. They're just standing there. They know that the shooting lanes are so narrow, especially at this rink. No one's going to get beat by going around them, and they just clear out rebounds. It makes the job of Wormter really You don't even have to control rebounds that well. Your teammates are going to be right there, and now we're at even strength.
Now here come the Mallards down the wing and into the middle. A backhander is smothered again by Wormter.
That's maybe the most dangerous shot they've had. Again, Wormter has had a lot of saves. He's probably had a dozen or so at this point. But has any of them really scared you? They haven't me. So right now, the defense of this Columbus Heat team is once again doing their job, and that is their calling card.
Here goes Tyler Steele on the far side, up the boards, towards the middle, and he chips it to where he can play it and then sends it around. Race for the puck. The Heat will get there first, and they'll work it on back where it can be taken by number 16.
This is where we talk about surviving the early onslaught by the Mallards. Now they get to take control, and a good opportunity there that's swallowed up.
And a good save by Keith Harnish, the Michigan Mallards goaltender, and he'll draw the whistle.
And it's just like that. That's probably the most dangerous shot we've seen all game, and it comes off of a break by the Heat. Momentum is already starting to change, I think. The Mallards have to get back on this quickly.
Here's a 2v2. Backhand pass goes, and Sherman couldn't take it cleanly, or he has a good opportunity there. And now it's going to be taken back by the guy at the point. Fake shot twice, moves it across, shot, and to save the off goes wide, and the rebound was missed. There was an opportunity there, and here go the Heat back the other way.
Good back check by the Mallards. They have figured out the meta of this rink. You have to attack, but you have to back check hard.
And a shot by the Mallards hits Tyler Steele, now taken by Jared Persinger, and left there for Landon Hintemeyer. Here goes Hintemeyer the other way. Walking in, shooting, it's off a leg and off the end boards. Gets it back, the Heat controlling now. And now they'll move it back to their half of the red line. And Tyler Steele maintains control. He'll send it across for Hintemeyer, who collects it off the boards and then falls down, but still able to work a backhand pass to Persinger.
Great play there to stay with it on his knees. Holy smokes.
Here's Curtin with it. And Curtin finds Hintemeyer. Back for Curtin. And intercepted by the Mallards. Here's an opportunity, but he can't take the pass. That is Moore on that attempt. Stephen Moore. It's worked on back where Tommy Morgan can play it. Morgan waits, and now he'll send it back up. And here they go. The Mallards in around the boards. It's going to be Joe Shavir. And Shavir holds on, tips it off the boards. Here's Moore. A pass off the stick, and it bounces to the corner, and we're going to have another whistle and a penalty coming up. The call is a slash. And I believe that's going to go against the Heat.
Once again, the Heat, they keep playing with fire here with just trying to match the physicality. They need to settle down. They're controlling this game 100%. This game has not even really been close when they've gotten to play 4-on-4. Actually, the penalty is actually on the Mallards. Never mind all of that. This is a great opportunity, the first opportunity on the power play for the Heat.
And here they go. They win control of the faceoff. And now number 16 has it. He works it over to Curtin on the half wall. Curtin backhands it through the middle. A shot attempt. Save made. The rebound. And it's smothered by Keith Harnish.
Just able to hold on to that before the Columbus reinforcements attack the goal line.
Get the faceoff to his right. Sam Orr takes it. And the Mallards win it. Holding behind their net. Now they'll bring it up the far side, trying to make a move and cut into the middle. The Mallards come with it, and a play is broken up. Here's Landon Hintemeyer and a short-handed opportunity, or a power play opportunity. And a shot goes off the glass and will rim around to the center.
It's almost like Columbus baits you into that when you're shorthanded, thinking you can cross the red line, maybe have an opportunity, but they're just playing back. They're just waiting for you to make that mistake, and then they get an odd man rush the other way.
And they will work it back up from the top to the half wall and back across. Back across one more time, they score. A well-executed power play, and the Heat are off and running.
The difference between the Heat penalty kill and the Mallards penalty kill, the Mallards weren't able to convert any of those cross ice plays because the middle was so clogged up. The meta of this rink is get cross ice or rebounds. The Heat know that, and they capitalize on it with a 1-0 advantage.
And this is Steele again. He's going to skate out from behind his own net. Here they go, 3-on-3. He moves it over, taking a pass across the middle and losing the puck. It goes out of play.
We're going to say that a lot. This glass is short. There's a lot of plays that go out of play. You can kill plays and kill momentum very easily at this place.
And the Mallards try to pass ahead, but it deflects. Now it's going to be battled for and eventually won by the Heat. And now another penalty call. This one is going to go to number 16. And he's going to go for interference, I believe.
Another penalty here for the Heat, and now the Mallards get another opportunity on the power play. Here's the deal, Mallards. You want to win this game, you got to convert on this one. The momentum is here. The opportunity is here. This is your third shot at doing this. Now's the time. But you have to somehow crack the code of this difficult Columbus defense.
And there's number 44 on the near side, Drew Sheridan. And a fake shot from Tommy Morgan. Sheridan in there battling for it. And eventually it's going to be cleared by the Heat. Played behind the net by Keith Harnish. He leaves it there for Tommy Morgan. And here go the Michigan Mallards. Pass in front off his skate and behind the net. Tyler Steele in there battling for it. And it's eventually going to be poked free by the Mallards. They'll move it across. This is Drew Sheridan with a blast and a save made by Wormter.
Once again, another easy stop. See it all the way. There's no traffic in front for Wormter to have to battle through. Rebound goes off to the corner, and it goes, well, theoretically 200 feet, but however long this rink actually is.
And a shot attempt blocked by Landon Hintemeyer. Mallards get it back. A pass attempt is sticked away. They're not getting a lot of clean looks right now for the Mallards.
No, this is what Columbus does. Clog the middle, clog the passing lanes. You get exactly the shooting lanes we want you to get, and here's a hook, and now the power play's over.
0 for 3 for the Mallards. They got to do something about that if they hope to win this game.
You got to try something different. You got to put some guys out in front of Vermter and say, hey, look, we got to get rebounds. We got to clog his vision and just take shots. Because you're not going to make these passes across. The Heat don't allow it.
Here's Hintemeyer on the faceoff, wins it over to Orr for a shot that hits something in front and then is cleared around by the Mallards. And that'll sound the horn. That's it for the first period. We'll be right back with the second period of action with the Columbus Heat up 1-0. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. And welcome back to Columbus and Heat Wave Arena for this matchup between the Columbus Heat and the Michigan Mallards. The Heat leading 1-0, the second period about to start. And here we go, the Heat with the opening possession. It's going to be Josh Curtin. Curtin looks, skates around behind his net. Now he'll go up the rink.
Heat power play has begun.
Another minute 37 on there so far. See if they can't get something going. And a shot on goal, and what a big save that is.
Big stop there.
Keaton Harnish comes up big. And now here go the Mallards the other way with a shot, and a good save there by Wormter.
Probably the best opportunity the Mallards have had. Here comes a little pushing and shoving. Nothing called. Both sides were going into the extracurriculars.
And here's a move to the net. They score. Bud Dreer gets on the board on the power move, and the Mallards get an answering goal.
That's some uncharacteristic laziness by Columbus. You can't just hack and whack and expect either the refs to bail you out or him to mess up. You gave your goalie a one-on-one opportunity, and those are tough.
Still 40 seconds here on the power play if the Heat can't capitalize. Special teams have been huge so far. Lots of penalties in this one. And we'll get a shot pass attempt off the boards, back through, and it's missed by Hintemeyer. Here they go, shorthanded. It's going to be Tommy Morgan making a move, and in the same power move to the net, and doesn't get a shot away. And here go the Heat.
2-on-1 the other way.
Shot on goal, save made. Harnish, he comes up huge. Had the first save. The rebound popped right to the stick of Sam Orr, and nonetheless Keaton Harnish making a save to keep this one tied.
Unbelievable. That's exactly what the Columbus Heat power play wants. Rebounds, they're right there. Great shot, great opportunity. Denied by the paddle.
This is Landon Hintemeyer now, and he moves it to the far side. Going to be played up the rink, and now taken away by the Mallards. They'll spin it back the near side. That was Sheridan. And now it's Tommy Morgan. Good move there. Landon Hintemeyer takes the puck and heads up the rink. Little east and west, and now he'll put an area pass ahead. The Heat maintain control, and a shot by Orr hits a leg and goes wide.
A little bit of pressure now from Columbus as we're all even. Line change is coming. Pass goes awry.
Here's Tommy Morgan with it again. He'll play it up. That's Brandon Ruffin. And it's going to be sent a shot, which is going to go around the boards. And now, in there battling for it, we got it behind the net. Players tangle up and nothing called.
Columbus is absolutely not prepared for the physicality. Yeah, they're going to get in our power play, but they are not prepared to deal with the physicality in the corners right now. They're really struggling with it. If there comes a time where they don't get some calls, or if they're begging for a call that's just not there, I think they're going to struggle. They have not been able to win puck battles in the corners. They have not been able to deal with the physicality. Now, if they can make them pay here, all that's for naught. But so far, the only thing they've been 1-1 on the power play. They got one and they gave up one. So we'll see.
And this is Turk with it up top. He'll work it to the half wall where it can be played by Spencer Thompson. He goes across. And now back to Thompson on the half wall again. He'll move it, and it'll be overskated by Turk, however, momentarily. And now a try for Persinger on the back door off a stick. Doesn't connect.
Great defensive effort there.
Here's Turk again with to the half wall for the blast, which is offline. And then it's going to be cleared off a stick as far as center. And the Heat will get control.
Very dangerous. The puck was bouncing. Almost ended up in another breakaway opportunity.
And here's Turk from the half wall now.
Look how Columbus sets up. Two men low, 2 men below the faceoff dot.
Shot pass intended for Persinger, but it was blocked away by the Mallards. And now spinning and falling down one of them at center. So here's an opportunity for the Heat again. Shot on goal, save made. The rebound was laying there and cleared momentarily. It's Turk with it again. He'll work it back. A shot pass attempt deflected by Persinger, save made. The rebound, and it goes through the crease and out the other side.
Great goaltending again for the Mallards. Oh, unable to get that clear. This is where things get dangerous.
Steal, give and go.
Nice block in a 2-on-1 the other way.
Here you go.
Nah, decides just to get a change, 1-on-1.
Spencer Thompson with it now for the Heat. Thompson picks it up over his red line. Still got, well, he's got 5 seconds on the power play. A shot backhanded towards the net, and it's going to be snared by Keith Harnish.
That's going to do it for this here power play. Very good work by the Mallards. They got to be a little careful. Obviously can't keep taking keep taking penalties and giving this Heat team an opportunity. But they've been able to survive it, and that's been impressive.
And here goes a shot try off the faceoff, was blocked by the Mallards. Now the Heat trying to take the puck. And a battle on the near side. Benson takes somebody behind the net.
The corners here are not for the faint of heart. They have been battling here in this game. They just, every time you go into the corner, it's a grind.
The officials really letting them play too. Every call has been well earned.
And that's the crazy thing. There's been a lot of calls. That's how physical this game has been.
This is the Mallards with it now. It's Benson. Here, Jack Benson moves it to the near side for Stephen Moore. And a shot attempt goes off a stick and out of play.
That's what Columbus does. Look at it. They got 4 men back, so you have to take a shot. There's sticks in the lane. That's the best opportunity you're going to get. The Columbus is not worried about anyone going around you or going around them. And so you either have to take what they give you or you have to cycle it back. And most teams will just opt to take a shot and see what happens.
And on the far side now, the Heat pick up the puck. They'll send it around. And eventually, it's
little bump there. No big deal.
And here's Curtin with it. Play it up the near side. Pass doesn't connect. Jack Benson in there. He has it stripped away from him to the Heat. And Benson makes a recovery there to get a stick on that shot and send it into the mesh.
Good play there to recover and get a stick on it. And that was Columbus's most dangerous opportunity in quite a few minutes here. Columbus has to try to get control of this game because this game in the corners has not been, they have not played the game they want to play, despite having so many power play opportunities.
And it's sent on across. There's the Heat picking it up behind their net. No working on back. It's going to be controlled. And walking out, they'll set something up here. Over center. And now it's going to be sent down low for the play. Sam Moore feeds it through the slot, and it's picked up by Curtin and then worked back on down low.
Good work by the Mallard defense, just shutting everything down over the middle. That's what you got to do here.
This is Landon Hintemeyer slowing things down for the Heat.
Ooh, loses the puck behind his net. Very dangerous. A little tangled up there. Not a call.
They'll battle for it. Hintemeyer picks it back up. Here he is trying to split the seam for Orr, and it's not gonna connect. Sent the other way. It's gonna be Shavir, and a shot attempt goes wide to the corner. And the referee was toppled over. That's Nick Leon on the far side.
We got a man down. Leon's got to be able to keep his feet, you know?
Yes, sir. This is the Heat with the puck again. 16 sends it over. And now they're going to cycle it.
I think here's the emphasis of just trying to slow things down. They've had a couple of opportunities. That was a flop and a half. I hope you're not asking for a call there. Oh my gosh. It looked like a dolphin.
He checked with both officials. Nothing called.
I've never seen a guy fall on his face and be like, can you call something? No, sir, we can't. But we can offer you skating lessons. Oh, opportunity there for the Heat. If he gets control of that clean, it was 2-on-1 the other way.
And they'll work it on back. It's going to be Josh Curtin all the way in his own zone.
Watch for 16 to take another penalty. He has it in his eyes. He's trying to draw one right now. He'll get frustrated and he might commit one himself. Just pay attention for him.
Here goes a breakout attempt. It's stolen away by the Mallards. Battle on the far side.
The Mallards are taking advantage of how small this rink is. They say, hey, you know what? You want to play in a phone booth? We'll play in a phone booth, and we'll bang away at you.
Here's a race for the puck. Persinger in the corner had the overlap, and a good play there by Benson to break that up. Here's Curtin with it in his own zone. Sends it across. It's Tyler Steele. Steele has a guy going through, and a shot on goal is sticked up into the mesh calmly by Keith Harnish.
Columbus keeps trying to take control of this game, and every time they try to slow it down and take control, they have some flashes, and then the Mallards make a physical play. They steal the puck. They strip the puck away, something like that, and they won't let Columbus play their whole game.
And it's going to be won by the Mallards. They'll settle it down. Saucer pass ahead over the stick of the intended receiver. And now the Heat will try to counterattack. This is Jared Persinger with it. He goes to the outside. Shot goes wide. And now Thompson battling. But it's won by the Mallards. They'll try to create something cross-rink. Tommy Morgan in for the puck. And now it's going to be battled for along the boards. And eventually sent on down into the Heat zone where it can be played by Ryan Turk.
If you ever want to watch the strategy of Columbus, look at how deep their last guy is. I mean, he's almost down at the goal line sometimes.
A shot attempt. Save made. The rebound loose and unable to get there. And getting to there first was the Mallards. They'll send it around the boards. Tommy Morgan saucer pass. Gloved down by Jared Persinger. And Persinger making a move. Persinger trying to pass to the middle, and it's broken up by Tommy Morgan. Here's another opportunity. Columbus with the steal. And we're trying to work it through the slot. It'll lose the stick of Thompson. And it's going to go all the way down where it can be played by Tyler Steele.
Mallard's defense is focused on one thing. You're not going to make that cross-crease pass, and that's going to be a trip on the Mallards.
Wormter to the bench. Turk controls the puck, goes behind his own net, and then banks it off the boards. Race for the puck, won by the Heat. They got a guy trapped. And here they go over the red line. And a saucer pass across is knocked down by the Mallards, and that'll draw a whistle.
Well, the Mallards will see how many of these penalties they can take without getting burned by them. But maybe this is good offense. Their only goal has come on the penalty kill. So maybe this is big brain, you know? This is their way of opening up the floor a little bit and letting their speed shine. I don't know. Seems like a bold strategy to me. But this will be the end of the second period.
And after 2 periods of play, we're tied at 1-1. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We'll be right back. And we're back for the start of the third period in this matchup. We have the Michigan Mallards and the Columbus Heat. We're tied at 1. The Heat with a power play for a full 2 minutes to start the third here. Or I'm sorry, the Heat with a power play.
Yeah, I'm fairly sure the Heat have been on the power play for half of this game, and both of the goals have been scored while the Heat have been on the power play, and, well, that just about tells you how good this Heat power play has been. It's been very up and down.
It's controlled here by the Heat. It's Curtin. He looks up, has it by the red line. He'll send it to the half wall. And with it now is Turk. Back up top for Curtin. Shot attempt off a stick and cleared by the Mallards.
Mallard's looking to play a little less aggressively on this penalty kill. Just opted. Oh, that was scary.
He almost knocked that into his own net. And it's going to be sent across to Turk. A shot, save made by Harnish.
Those are the exact opportunities Columbus wants. Clog up the middle, make it difficult to see the passes across, and get opportunities.
Shot on goal. Off a leg and wide. Here's an opportunity at the back door for Turk, and he couldn't corral the puck on his backhand to put it towards the net.
That's about as golden opportunity as you're going to get here.
Shot off the outside of the cage. The Heat maintain control. Hentemeyer sends it back. We got a race for the puck, and here they go. And it's going to be battled for in the corner, and that's going to be Jack Benson in there.
Benson has played an unreal game in his own end and just in these puck races.
A shot on goal. The Heat have scored on the power play.
But unfortunately, as much as I just approved of his play, that late change with the late guy getting on opened up an opportunity for the Heat to get those passes across that they love, and they buried that one to make it 2-1.
A good finish there. And you said it very well. Just as Benson was going to the bench, opportunity was created. And here's another opportunity. It's Steele sending it across. A shot goes off the glass and out. It's going to be picked up by Turk at center. Turk leaves it there where it can be played by Steele. And now it's going to be sent on deeper by number 17 of the Heat. All the way back up top for Turk and across. The Heat really moving it quick right now.
Right now, the Mallards kind of just plain shelling up. Haven't been able to go. Stevens got to move his feet there more right there. You have to keep your feet moving.
Here's Turk. He's in. Shot pass attempt, and it doesn't go. Well defended there by the Mallards.
Once again, just not moving your feet. Pass goes awry.
Shot on goal. Save made by Harnish. And then it's going to be worked onward by the Mallards. However, stick lifted. Number 17 has it. He's going to skate it in. 16 now. Drops it back. Tyler Steele looks to the near side.
The Heat know they have an opportunity for an absolute kill shot here. If they get another one with how the offenses have been this game, this could be the end of it.
And a battle there. Winning and sending a pass across was the Heat. Now this is Tyler Steele with it. Steele walks into the middle, tries to twist one on goal, and it's off the leg into the far side boards.
Columbus will get a bit of a line change there.
They'll work it back. Steele is going to skate and stop behind his own net. And now they'll just continue to hold on to the puck.
Right now, tick, 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 tick. Time coming off this clock. Opportunities for the Mallards to come back into this game are slowly slipping away. And 2-on-1 opportunity here.
And a good save there. The rebound cleared away.
Good job by the Mallards there to survive that. Defense has done a really good job clearing out rebounds in front of their netminder.
And it's Josh Curtin with the puck now. He spins it on back where it can be played by Thompson. Thompson pressured lightly by the Mallards, sends it up the boards. Now across, it's Curtin with it again for the Heat on this possession. Back for Hintemeyer, who plays it to the far side. Racing it after it is going to be Spencer Thompson.
where are you going? That's a pass along the boards. You got to get this out. You got to get an opportunity to control this. And he's off skating into no man's land.
And it's worked on back across.
16 hasn't taken that penalty I predicted, but there's still time.
And it's button hooking back the Heat towards center. It's Hintemeyer. He moves it on across. And then a back for Hintemeyer, and he missed the net.
Holy smokes! The game sealing goal almost was right on his stick.
It's going to be worked on off a stick and then off the end boards. Here's the Heat picking it up along the far side, walking in and shooting one. Save made. The rebound pops around to the near side boards, and now it's going to be worked on back into the Heat zone.
There's been multiple opportunities where the Mallards have had the puck. They've had an opportunity to clear it out, and there's no one on the boards to get this out of the zone. The Mallards' sense of urgency has to get up. There's only 8 minutes left. You've scored 1 goal. The Heat defense is very good. You've got to get moving.
And it's going to be worked on back. Hintemeyer winds it around. Curtin on the far side for it. He picks it up. He drops it back now. It's number 16. And now it's going to be Hintemeyer up top. He tries a pass. It goes off the leg of Tommy Morgan. And now it's going to be controlled and corralled by number 16.
Now they just go and get to make another line change and stay chill and just relax and control this game.
Area pass ahead by Turk is taken by Thompson, and a shot attempt on goal, and it hits a defenseman in front of the net. Comes on down to Wormter, who's going to play it.
The Mallards have not actually possessed the puck in like 3 minutes. That's crazy.
It's been all Heat this third period for sure. And it'll come down on goal and be smothered by Harnish. And we'll get the face off to his left.
At this point, and it looks like there's going to be a timeout by the Mallards, and that's a good call. They have not been able to clear their own zone. Look, it's not just good enough to clear out the front of the net anymore. Now you have to actually control the puck and get it out. But that also means there have to be people on the boards. There was one play that Benson makes, puts it on the boards, and Tommy Morgan's often going for a Sunday stroll or towards the middle of the floor, not even paying attention. And then there's multiple opportunities along the boards. No one's there. You have to get on the boards. You have to break out, or else Columbus is just going to own the next 7 minutes. So this is a good timeout because, golly, that last few minutes has been ugly.
Yeah, Columbus, man, the Heat, they have taken the momentum from that opening power play to start the period, and, man, they have not looked back.
And this is kind of what you've seen in a couple of their games where the third period, like, they'll keep it close through the first two, and then the third, they'll just suffocate you. That's what they've done here in this third period.
Sam Moore wins the face-off for the Heat. It's going to be collected now by the Mallards and sent on towards the net. Unable to get a shot away where the Mallards off that possession, and they'll work it on back. A better start after the timeout.
Now here they go. Oh, almost a bad giveaway there.
This is Jack Benson going back for it. He falls down behind the net, but it's taken by his D partner. And now back for Benson. Pass too far ahead of the intended receiver, but the Heat turn it over. And this is going to be an opportunity for the Mallards working in front. A shot attempt, save made by Wormter.
Good.
Bails out his D-man.
Good save there by Wormter. An opportunity off a broken play by the Heat. So they turn the puck over, and the Mallards had their best opportunity of the period right there as they almost knotted it up.
We have Orr for the Heat, and I can't see who that is for the Mallards, but Orr wins that face-off too, and it's going to be controlled by Tyler Steele.
Defensive zone face-off, one of those simple things you don't always think about, but so valuable when you win them.
It's Turk with it now. He's going to escape below his own goal line and chip it off the boards to himself. Here he goes. Turk down the wing. He has some space. Looks, holds on to the outside, and he'll send it across the boards, but it's turned over to the Mallards. Chipping it in was Drew Sheridan. He works it on a cross. Doesn't connect, but it hits the corner boards and bounces perfectly so that the Mallards can pick it back up. Here they go. And a blast, a save made by Wormter.
Wormter has been absolutely sound on those distant shots. Making stops, getting them to the corner. Textbook work.
And it's going to be sent on back. The Heat will recover the puck. Tyler Steele has it now on the far side. And Steele plays it to Turk. And Turk being pressured by the Mallards, but calmly keeps the puck. Mallards look tired here at this point.
Well, they've played a tough game, and they've been chasing for a lot of it now. Another big save. The Mallards goalie. But again, the sense of urgency. You got to get that loose puck. There was an opportunity along the boards to get a pass up, and now Columbus is able to get back and recollect.
Oh, and a shot off the body of Wormter and out of play.
Way to track that one. That bounced off a couple of things right there.
Had a guy jumping into his vision into his vision too. Still tracked that puck.
That's crazy. Very important face-off here for the Mallards to win. And they don't.
It's going to be sent on back. And this is number 16, leaving it behind his own net, taken by Josh Curtin. Curtin bodied by Tommy Morgan. And it's going to be sent on down. 17 plays it. He'll send it back over. It's going to be number 63 with it now.
Opportunity to break out, even 2-on-2. And they'll cycle back. Way to keep control over it. You got 3.5 minutes. You're only down 1. Be patient and get a good opportunity.
And it's going to be worked on the far side. Here's Curtin. Sending it across. The Heat will work it on back. Number 16 has it.
Columbus is just so good. You're trying to pass the red line, and they're just clamping down.
And it's a shot on goal, patted aside by Harnish. Here, back the other way come the Mallards. And a shot on goal wide. The rebound collected off the boards by Nick Cimarusti. And here goes an opportunity. They got 2 Mallards and a Heat player. Now the second Heat player follows on.
Here's 16.
Around the boards.
No, he stays calm. He is not going to take that penalty that I predicted.
And it's going to come back to the center red. And Benson sends it across. It's going to be battled for there and cleared out of harm's way by the Heat.
That pass was
to nobody
just
in particular.
Terrible. You got to give your guy a shot at it. Instead, you put him right into traffic.
Now it's going to come back behind the Heat net. The Heat get the puck. They'll make a change. It's Landon Hintemeyer on it now. And now it's going to be spun up the near side boards, taken away. Here's an opportunity, and unable to collect the pass with Sheridan, sent through the crease wide. And we're going to have some extracurriculars.
You can't take a penalty here. You cannot take a penalty here if you're the Mallards. That will be the game. Unsurprisingly, 16 is at the center of it all.
Guess who took that penalty?
I see you, 16, you scrapper.
I thought it was him. It might not have been. No, they didn't even.
No.
They still have 4 guys on the rink. They called it because the net was off.
Yeah. It was just a little tussle. One got in the face of the other, but we're all good here. Gotta win this face-off if you're the Mallards so you can pull your goalie, and they don't do it again.
and they'll send it all the way down.
Okay, now you gotta take it and you send the goalie.
Minute 10.
You send the goalie, right? You don't try to dance around someone.
As soon as you get possession of the puck here over the red line, you got to pull them. And they took one. I think that's Drew Sheridan going to the box.
Oh my gosh. You can't.
That's ugly for him.
Look, I hate to criticize specific players. Not really. But, you know, Drew Sheridan has had opportunities on back doors. He has played soft along the boards, and he takes maybe the worst penalty you could possibly take here.
Here's an opportunity flying up here. It's going to be the Mallards with a shot. Miraculously short. It's Brent Dreer again, and it's tied.
What an individual effort.
My God.
Coast to coast, dangles two guys and beats the goaltender. Unbelievable.
Still 46.4 remaining.
Now, don't think that clears you, Sheridan. That was still a terrible penalty. It should have cost your team the game. You should feel bad about this.
That's it. Ugh. Here's Sam Orr taking the face-off. It's won by the Mallards. It's Jack Benson in his own zone. He sends it up, intercepted by Curtin on the boards. They'll send it to Turk and back to Curtin.
Now on the backdoor opportunity, both defensemen left him alone, and he wasn't able to connect.
They'll work it on back to Landon Hintemeyer. Hintemeyer plays it across, and up top they'll start to set up. It's Turk on the near side, half wall, and a shot off the boards, the rebound, and it missed the net. Scramble for it, and it's taken by the Mallards, calmly out of harm's way by Jack Benson, who's just going to send it on down. 2 seconds and 1, and we will have overtime.
Wow. I mean, I don't think after taking that penalty that we saw that one coming. But we've kind of talked about this a little bit off broadcast. Look, the Heat like to play standing still. They shell up. But they don't really run the risk of getting beat one-on-one a whole heck of a lot just because of the dimensions of the rink and just kind of how they play. Well, that was an opportunity where you get a guy full flight and they just were not able to handle it. And it showed. And it just absolute clutch up by the Mallards here. What a play.
We'll have, looks like, still got 1:03 on the Heat power play opportunity, at which point will be 4-on-4 till there's the next whistle, and then it should be 3-on-3.
We are not playing 14 minutes of an overtime. That's not
Hang
how
on.
this works.
They'll get it right.
Oh, there we
you
go. There we go. We're not going to stay here through 14 more minutes of this. I mean, it's been a good game. Don't get it twisted. But I want to go home later. I don't know about you guys.
And it's going to be played on the far side. It's Dreer. Here he goes for the shorthanded hat trick. And he holds power move, carries it around behind the net, stuff attempt, and it's saved by Wormter. The rebound, he plays it, and he almost played it right into the waiting arms of Bud Dreer again.
Dude, if they get beat by one guy on the penalty kill again, come on.
And here they go. The Mallards trying to score shorthanded. They get it over, and they score.
Hey.
And I believe it's Joe Shavir for the Michigan Mallards, and they'll move on to the next round.
That's unreal.
3 shorthanded goals against. Power play, like 1 for, 7? Probably.
It certainly seemed like it.
Something like that.
I'm not going to lie. And this is not a knock on the Heat. The Heat played a great game. But that's maybe the worst power play I've ever seen in my life. They scored 1 time on the power play. They gave up 3 on the power play. All 3 goals were on the power play. How did you do that?
One can only wonder.
Mallards need to take more penalties. That's my lesson from this game.
We'll be back. When we come back, we'll have the T4 Orchard Juice versus the Buffalo Bananas. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Michigan Mad Dog. Got one of the best games of the day just ahead of you. I got here a little late, so give us the game recap. That was incredible.
Somehow a team gave up 3 shorthanded goals and lost the game. I don't know what happened. Columbus Heat played a tough battle with the Michigan Mallards, had a 2-1 lead with about a minute and a half remaining. The Mallards take a penalty. Looks like game's over. I accost a man for taking said penalty. Turns out, works to the Mallards' favor. They score a shorthanded goal. It goes to overtime. Penalty is still happening, and they get a 2-on-1 opportunity. The Mallards do, and somehow score that as well. And the Heat, despite having a 1-goal lead and a power play, lose the game.
Incredible matchup we're just coming off here. We've got another one in the T4 division between the Apple Orchard Juice. That will be in the white, blue, and orange on the left side of your screen. And on the right side of your screen in the black and gold is the Buffalo Bananas. The Juice, a new team to this division here. The Bananas are an old favorite. And PJ, you've played this team a plenty of time last year. What do you think Bananas have to their favor here to get them an early lead?
I have played this team 0 times.
Really?
Yes, actually. But they're fast. They've got good skaters. They've got big guys. And they can control play. They can really rack up points. Apple Orchard Juice have been pretty good so far this tournament. Thing to watch, though, is the fatigue level. They only have 6 guys. So we'll see how that plays into this game as it goes on.
Yeah, a couple of drops out of the Juice's team earlier Saturday. They ended up scrambling, finding the subs they needed, and was able to put a team out together here.
And look, you got to appreciate that, just sticking with it, knowing you got a tournament and making it happen.
Bananas on the rush here. They got a 2-on-1 opportunity and a good blocker save. That'll be kicked to the near corner where it'll be pushed up wall.
Not able to get good wood on that shot, and it just flutters to the blocker of the netminder for the Juice.
Speaking of netminders, in net for the Juice is Nathaniel Montgomery, and in net for the Buffalo Bananas is Wesley Schneider.
Schneider already been challenged once or twice with a couple of hard shots, but he's been able to turn them aside, been up to the challenge.
Juice is going to control on the far side, push it onto the near wall. They'll take it in through center, get some opposition out of the Bananas. That'll be tied up along the corner, pushed below the net, kicked back up onto the half wall, and here come the Bananas going the other way. Little bit of traffic in front is going to cause that kick to the far side. Puck contained by the Bananas down low. Number 28, David Brunka with the puck. He cuts through the defense, cycles back in towards the top. That'll be directed wide by the defenseman in front. Juice will get the possession right back.
This is going to be another clash of styles. The Bananas like to play fast. The Juice are going to want to play slow, but a little bit more physically. They're a little bit of bigger guys, a little bit of older guys, so they're going to play more of a slower style.
Juice is still going to control the puck here. Right in the neutral zone, they'll dump it in deep to keep possession and set up the play once again. They'll be pushed onto the far side. Rubom with the puck. He's going to dish it down low. That's going to be taken away by Brunka, and the Juice will get it right back.
Once again, you're seeing the difference. Bananas, when they were in the offensive zone, a lot of speed, skating around. Juice, it's a lot of static, but passing it around, keeping control, saving energy.
Juice is going to kick that up to the left wing. That'll be knocked out past center. Raybom with the puck. He's getting slight pressure from Brunka. Mismatched play off the boards. That's going to come back onto the near side where Kathman will collect. Pushed down in deeper once again. O'Hearn. That'll go right into the protector and covered up by Schneider.
How the Juice handle pressure, especially their point men, is going to determine how this game goes. If the Juice are able to maintain control, handle the pressure well, they're going to have a puncher's chance in this game for sure.
Face off in the Bananas zone. That'll be one back to the Bananas, played up along the far wall. Puck bounces over the forward stick, and that's going to break in the process of battling for it. Fox to come away for it for the Juice.
Now these are the things. Can the Bananas keep their composure as well, playing against another kind of physical team? And even simple things like getting your stick chopped, that can affect things. That can affect your mental.
Kathman possessing in his own zone. That goes off his skate, comes all the way down for Montgomery. He'll play it up the opposite wing. Dished across to the far side. Here comes Kathman once again. Kathman will take the zone, passes it back across through the skates of Fox, where it'll be collected by Brunka. Brunka stops up along the far boards. He'll cut back across the zone. 2-on-2 opportunity here. Goal falling down and makes an incredible save from his butt. Beautiful save by Montgomery. That was a for sure goal that was taken away at the last second.
Unbelievable. Look, the crease is a little slippery. The day has been long. And somehow he loses his footing and still makes the stop.
That shot goes over his shoulders out to the far wall. Collected and moved along by Nowak. He'll dump it in deep, and that comes back up top to Brunka. Brunka cycling right along the red line. Giveaway over to Kathman of the Juice. That'll be sent down once again. Spin move looking for a man on the far wall. Nobody there but the Bananas, and they're going to come back on their own rush. Nice move to get around the defenseman. 2-on-1 opportunity, and the tip-in just goes off of his skate into the wall. Another good opportunity for the Bananas.
Bananas have had a couple here.
Looking for a change, can't play that puck. Avoided the too many men, though, and was able to get it back to possession. That'll come back along the near side. Skated in by the Bananas. That'll go to the far wall where the Juice will collect it. Dished up the wall to McQuaid. McQuaid's going to overskate this puck, but gets back possession and gives it right back to the Bananas. Juice will take that right back. It's been a give and go, a little bit of a tennis match between these two, Paul.
Yeah, it has been a surprisingly large amount of control by the Juice. But when the Bananas have had the puck, it's been electric.
Nice save, but that'll stay as a juicy rebound. Can't be quite collected by the Bananas and comes up the near side. O'Haron is going to move that puck to the far wall. Looking for some kind of help, getting good pressure by the Bananas. Eventually will skate outside of the defenseman, and he's going to get forced off the puck. Puck's still loose. Henry kicks that up ahead. When Nat is going to pick it up on the near wall.
Like you are seeing that. I don't want to presume the average age of each team, but one looks like they're in their 40s, one looks like they're in their 20s. And look, so far there hasn't been much of a difference. Each one has their own style, and both have been kind of successful at it in their own right.
Successful in everything but goal scoring, as this still remains a 0-0 game late into the first period. That shot's going to go off the glass and wide.
Another golden opportunity for the Bananas, but it goes wide.
That long shot by Henry is going to be kicked out to the corner, and here comes Kathman of the Juice. Kathman up the far wall. He's got numbers. He's got a man on the doorstep. That shot's going to be directed wide by the D-man in front, and here comes Brunka the other way. Excuse me, that should be Kuzbach. Puck loose in front, and Montgomery's able to find it and cover it up.
Nice save there by Montgomery. A little bit of traffic out in front, but he's able to still track the puck right to his pads, get covered up, and we'll have a face-off to his right. Very interesting game so far. Bananas with a couple golden opportunities, just not able to capitalize. Juice, not so many opportunities, but good control so far when they've had the puck.
And I don't know what your opinions are, Paul, but it doesn't seem like either goaltender has truly been tested quite yet. Some huge saves out of Montgomery on breakaways, but as far as setting up an offense and getting looks, it's been rather quiet.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Another opportunity is going to go wide.
The most dangerous look that Montgomery's faced is the one where he tripped himself up.
Henry for the Bananas pushes it on the near side. When not with the puck. He sits on the top slot, the bouncing puck, and Montgomery finds that one too.
And that's a tricky one to find, and he's able to track it right there. Another big stop by Montgomery.
Paul, one of the things that we've seen today is how bouncy and unpredictable these puck placements can be. During your game earlier today, did you notice really that the bounces just are a little bit different than other surfaces?
Yeah, puck is bouncing, coming on edge a lot. Makes it hard to settle things down, get good shots off, as well as get good passes off.
Huge save by Schneider in the other end. Possession still on the Juice. And another shot will be covered up.
That right there, we talk about the Juice not having an explosive offense, and they really haven't shown it, but that's an opportunity in the slot, a one-timer, good defense by Buffalo. But, man, you just don't see a lot. You haven't seen a lot of those this weekend, and they got a decent opportunity off right there.
Puck stays in the Buffalo zone. Face-off will be kicked towards the middle. Ends up that Schneider will get the bouncing puck and just put a glove on top of it.
Just whacking away, battling away. The surface plays almost like ice hockey, given its smaller size. You almost have to look for those rebounds all the more. That's going to be how you score here.
Buffalo comes on the rush here. Loose shot in front. Couldn't quite get redirected by Brunka. Montgomery will find the loose biscuit and cover it up.
I don't know if Montgomery took a little extra caffeine today, but his eyes are locked on that puck so far. That's another bouncer that comes right to his pads, but he has to track that and slide over.
Raybaum is going to face off here against Brunka. That'll be won back by the Buffalo Bananas. Long shot by Henry is going to be broken up in front. Here comes the Juice the other way. They're going to settle it down behind their own net. Looking for a placement up the far wall. That is almost taken away by the Bananas, but the Juice keep possession.
Just able to keep it going here. The battle along the boards.
Henry with the puck enters across the red. That shot's going to go right into the shin guards and come up the other side. Ahern tries to knock it forward, but not able to get it quite far enough, as that'll be picked up by Nowak. Nowak skating into his own zone, surveying his options. Still taking his time and being patient with it. You talk about, Paul, how fast this Bananas team is. They are just as patient, too.
It does appear that way. Great blocker save there by Montgomery. Another kind of dangerous opportunity turned aside.
Fox for the Juice is going to keep that puck moving. That's going to sit in no man's land. Juice will be the first one to it. That'll be Ahern pushing it down low. Puck squirts out to the far corners, wrapped back around. Moved along by Tesmer.
And I almost think, to your point, as the Bananas play slower, look, the team that has 6 guys is almost advantaged at that. If Buffalo starts playing a slower game, I almost think that favors the Juice.
Buffalo keeps possession down low. Looking to turn in tight. Montgomery had that answer the whole way through.
Montgomery has been locked in so far this game. Not super dangerous on the close in shot, tight shot, but still able to slam the door there.
Raybaum against Brunka once again down in the near corner. Kicked out to the wall, moved along by Nowak. Nowak pushing it down to Brunka. Tries to find a man in front. That'll just be bounced a little bit far and continues back.
Just not able to corral any of these opportunities. Hits the stick, but just too bouncy.
Brunka and Nowak with a give and go, and that is kept out by Montgomery. We thought we had the first one here, but that is kept out of the back of the net.
Montgomery turns it aside with a coho pad, and that's going to be a penalty, and the Juice are going to go on the power play. They say saves on one end lead to opportunities on the other, and we just saw a big save there by Montgomery as he stretches out the right pad, gets the stop, and now the Juice will go on the power play.
The Juice getting an advantage. Haven't truly tested Schneider that much today. A couple of looks, but need to get a good one here. Face off one back by them. Moved along by Kathman. Kathman back over to the far wall. Looking down low, back on the wing. Over top, that's going to skate away. Long blast in is directed out, and that's going to come all the way down for Montgomery to come out and play it. Montgomery keeps the play moving, pushes it back up towards center. O'Leary with the puck. Over to Kathman. Kathman back to O'Leary. O'Leary winds up. That shot hits iron and goes wide, and here comes Brunka. Brunka with one to beat. Rolling puck's hard to settle. He'll get his own penalty the other way.
That's a tough penalty to take if you're the Juice. You had an opportunity to just control things, slow it down even more. But a little breakout, and we talked about the speed of Buffalo. Got him beat, and he had to whack away, and he trips up his opponent. He'll be going to the box for 2 minutes.
Face off one to the corner. Juice trying to clear it out. Henry keeps that in. Finds Brunka on the wing. Winds up. Montgomery, awkward angle. That almost looked like that should have came to the near side. Gets redirected out wide. Henry's going to take it all the way back. Brunka tries to split the D. Here comes McQuaid. McQuaid is picked up by Fox. Fox with the puck. Shot, and that'll be knocked away by Schneider before time expires. We're going to take a quick step aside. When we come back, we'll have the second period action. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. Welcome back to the second period here. Juice possessing right now.
You'll see that at some point here in just a moment. There we are.
Puck going along the outside for the Bananas. Henry possesses, looking on the near side. That's going to bounce off of the stick of Winnat. He'll cycle in. Again, this will be a 3-on-4 here as the Bananas are going to have just about a minute of power play time. Both teams taking a quick trip to the box on tripping, just about 30 seconds apart. Bananas power play tries to set up. That'll be on the top for Brunka, over to Henry. Henry cycling in, looking for Winnat, and that'll be kicked wide by Montgomery.
Montgomery has been absolutely on fire here.
Both teams remain perfect as we're just about a minute 50 into the second period.
Great work here by Montgomery. Continues to track the puck, not leaving any rebound opportunities. Nothing for his defenseman to have to clean up. He's been absolutely rock solid. Here come the Juice on a short-handed opportunity. Just fires it wide. No big thing. Bananas look to recover from their own zone. Look to break out as we are at even strength here. Deflected aside by the Juice. The Juice will collect from their own zone. Pass it up the board. A little bit of pressure. Nothing too crazy.
Little bit of possession, switch and go there on the far wall. That'll be dumped in deep into the Juice's zone. Winnat in the corner to collect it, looking for that centering pass. That catches one of the Juice players up high. As soon as he can turn, I'll get a jersey number for you here, Paul. He looks like he's okay staying in the game, but definitely caught that up in the chin. That looks to be Kathman who got some shrapnel on that play. Bananas still working the zone.
Toughing it out. You know, that's what you see from those guys that don't wear a visor, don't wear a cage, don't wear nothing. They'll tough it out anything, it seems like.
Singer over to Brunka. Brunka back to Nowak. Nowak cycles, drops it off to Henry. Henry lines up. That goes off the end wall. Bounces in front, but that'll be picked up by by the Juice.
A lot more control here from Buffalo in this period. A lot more of what we saw in Chicago just a tournament ago, where the Buffalo Bananas won the T4A tournament championship.
That's going to be knocked on the near side. First one to it will be Henry. Looking in deep, finds Nowak. Nowak drops it off to Brunka. A little late, but eventually collects it. Gets around one, loose. And that'll be taken away by the Peelers. The Juice. Formerly known as the Peelers.
They've been in the league exactly one tournament. They've already changed their name once. That's a one name, one tournament ratio.
Wonder what they'll be called next week. Shot in off of Nowak will be directed off of Montgomery into the netting. Face-off will stay in the zone.
The Apple Orchard Pie. That's next week. That's next tournament's name.
We're getting about that time of season. We want to remind everybody that in a couple of weeks we'll be heading out to Taylor, Michigan, November 7th and 8th, where we will be broadcasting. We'll see the lovely Paul Cagle out there. And
Thank goodness we won't be in this crappy state anymore. Back to a real state.
It has been awesome here in Ohio. He doesn't know what he's talking about as that comes around the near side.
I think that's a matter of opinion.
Comes out to Young. Young's going to drop that off. Tessmer with the puck. Tessmer just missing the stick of Wannett as that goes all the way down.
I will say Ohio has a Roosters. Michigan does not have a Roosters, and I had that yesterday for dinner. That was really dang good. So I'll give you that one. Ohio, you have one good thing about you.
Pass pushed up the right side, and that'll be kicked wide. Stays in the corner. Moved along by McQuaid.
Juice trying to get some opportunity with the puck, just some time with possession. They can't keep getting worn down by the attack of the Bananas.
And neither one of these goalies seem to have any fractures about their game. Everything has been solid and calm and collected. If anything, it's getting to a point where they haven't faced enough shots.
I will say Montgomery has definitely faced a lot more action than the other side.
And
As-
Schneider,
That he faces a slapper right to the chest and covers that one up.
no rebounds, right into the breadbasket, and he's ready for a face-off. Paul, tell me again, like whenever you're in net, when you have that much time and space to see a shot, you almost feel a little bit more comfortable, or do you want some defense there to help you?
Honestly, if they're shooting from that distance, you should be able to see it all the way, track it all the way, and make easy stops. It's almost less of an advantage to have a defenseman there whose stick could get in the way, whose skate could get in the way, and deflect it and make it more difficult.
Bananas continue to move it along. Kuzbach sending that back. Schneider letting him play. That'll be picked up and moved along by Smith. Smith down to Kuzbach. Kuzbach, nice move to get around the D. Still has possession, and that's kicked away by Montgomery. Puck in the corner. First one to it is Tessmer. Tessmer, nice move to get around the D. Hangs down in Gretzky's office. That puck's going to get stuck on the corner of the goal and squirts out loose. And here come the Juice. Juice on the far wing, sorry.
All good.
That'll be passed down. Another opportunity is fought off by Schneider and covered up with a glove.
Well, just as we were saying, Schneider hasn't faced that many shots. Now he's starting to face a couple of opportunities right there. That one in tight, of course, but still, that one almost squeaked by the pad and inside the post. But to no avail, still tied at nothing.
You start to wonder what the end score of this game will be, of how dominant these goalies have been. That puck's going to go on edge and come all the way out to the far corner. Pushed down by O'Hearn. O'Hearn up to O'Leary. O'Leary top to Kaufman, excuse me. That puck is going to hit the top of the glass and bounces oddly. That sat in the air for a little bit.
Weird bounce.
Tessmer of the Bananas onto the far wall for Nowak. Nowak tries to skate around the defenseman there. Gets around one. He's going to be pushed below the goal. Keeps continuing out and around his zone. Looking for an option. Finds Brunka on the low corner. Brunka carries it low to high. Moving it across to Tessmer, excuse me. Tessmer just around the red line, dropping it off for Brunka.
Buffalo once again in control. But look at the Juice. They're just willing to shell up. Let them take shots from no man's land.
Buffalo still possessing here. Over onto the near side, Smith will take the puck. Smith, down low to Nowak. Nowak chips it along the boards to himself and continues to skate out and around. Drops that off. That'll be picked up by Brunka. Brunka with the puck. Skates it across the center line. Onto his backhand on the short side. That shot right into the glove and held on by Montgomery.
Nice work once again by Montgomery. Cuts down any opportunity the Bananas forward had and shuts it down again. So far, no real signs of fatigue from the Juice. They're able to just kind of shell up, play their game. Bananas somehow got cracked this defense, and they have yet to do so.
Puck held in possession right now by the Juice as they come down the near side. Good pressure by Nowak, squirts that puck free. Here comes Brunka for it. Onto the far wall for Henry. Henry using some evasive skating to keep possession here. Puck getting stuck along the boards, struggles with it a little bit. Oh, nice move to get around the D there. Plays it off the wall all the way up top for Singer. Singer with a long drive. That'll be kicked wide. Stays in play. Another shot by Henry is going to go wide. Both teams race for it on the far wall. Brunka of the Bananas picking it up.
3-on-1 opportunity, realistic there.
They're calling.
Is that a goal?
So here's the call. They had no goal on the first one, but before the whistle, it was tapped in. So the second opportunity goes into the back of the net. The Bananas are on the board. I believe that is what's happening. They're going to deliberate at center. We will get an official ruling here very quickly. They are going to award the goal. First goal of the game is going to be Aaron Nowak.
Wow, with a game like this that's had a lot of weird bounces and also a lot of slow play, of course it would have to be something weird that beats one of these solid netminders.
Odd way to break the stalemate on this one. Bananas have a lead now. First one of the game. Looking for the wraparound attempt. Looking in front. Another opportunity is fought off by Montgomery.
Bananas starting to buzz a little bit here. Can they take the momentum of that one goal and translate it into a more consistent attack?
Nowak down low. He'll stop up. Looking for a man on the top slide. Finds Singer, but that's broken up on the way, and here come the Juice. I keep wanting to say Peeler. Nice shot. Beautiful move to get around the D there. McQuaid looking in front. That'll be knocked out top by the Bananas. Nice move to cut across. Raybaum with the puck. Pushes it onto the far wall. Back to Raybaum on the near slot. That shot's going to go through traffic and wide.
A lot of traffic in front. Two bigger guys, including the Bananas' biggest defenseman in front of the net. I don't know if he actually saw that puck as it went by.
And I could be mistaken, but it looked like McQuaid just got hit in the face with a puck for the second time of the game now.
Kids, this is why you wear something. This is why the NHL banned not wearing a visor.
Puck caught up in the player's skates. Be picked up by the Juice. Juice over to Fox. Fox on the near side for Kathman. Rolling puck is settled. So he gets pushed further and further into his own zone. Finds McQuaid on the near slot. Over and across. Winds up for a drive. Right back to McQuaid. Bouncing puck. Tries to settle it. That was answered by Schneider.
That's what makes these opportunities so difficult to pull off sometimes. The puck starts bouncing and you got to settle it before you can get it off.
Breakaway opportunity. Misses the net wide. Another good opportunity by the Bananas. He is clearly frustrated as he skates off to the bench. That shot will go up into the netting. Referees are signaling for a tip, so it'll stay here in the Banana zone.
Couple of decent opportunities for the Juice here. Again, you see them have to try to collect the puck and get it off edge. The Juice have a couple minutes or about a minute and a half left here in the second period to try to tie up before the next intermission. Can they do so?
O'Hearn of the Juice possesses along the wall, cuts back into trouble. Nice move to gain center. That'll be blocked in front. Hessmer with a little bit of a sacrificial block also takes down Raybaum in the play.
One-on-one opportunity here for the Bananas.
And there's the second one of the game. Anthony Wayne on the glove side. Keeps it low and slow and just buries it in the back of the cage.
That's maybe the one real mistake Montgomery has made all game. He just gets beat short side right there on a really nice shot. And the Bananas now possess a 2-goal advantage.
Face off at center. Juice pushed it to the wall. Collected and moved along. That's going to skate down low below the goal. Tessmer of the Bananas knocks it out towards center. Picked up by O'Leary. Ryan O'Leary, that shot's going to go wide. Here comes Waynut of the Buffalo Bananas. Anthony Waynut just had a goal, looking for a second one, but can't find it. But keeps his teammates alive. Another opportunity in front of the crease.
Couple of opportunities there. The Bananas looking to put that third goal in. That might do it here with how close this game has been.
Well, Paul, we're going to take a step aside. 2-0, the Buffalo Bananas over the Apple Orchard Juice. When we come back, we'll have the third period action. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. Welcome back for the third period here. Face-off dropped back in the Juice's zone. Juice are trailing by 2 goals. Both of them scored by the Bananas in the second period.
The Bananas controlled the second period. Much different, kind of different from the first period where the Juice were able to control some of the play. We'll see if it translates into the third as well, as here's another opportunity for the Bananas.
A little bit of vocalization between teammates there, as that was a beautiful play set up, just missing the pass on the short side. Now, Paul, it's easy to say at this game that Schneider has been the only thing contributing to that 0 on the score sheet. But you look at the way that the Buffalo Bananas are playing defense. How do you get around all of the big bodies on the Bananas?
Look, I don't know that you do. The Juice have just got to continue to put shots on goal and try to clog up his vision. The problem is they haven't controlled the puck long enough to do that. They had some opportunities in the first. There were some deflections, some things. They just haven't had enough consistent pressure, and that's what they got to do. That's what you have to do to beat a team like the Bananas. The Bananas now cross through center. Even 2-on-2 break. Kathman breaks it up. And here comes the Juice as they try to do exactly what I just said and get some consistent pressure. Here, Juice cycle it back around as they will recollect in their own zone. Pass down to center and you'll pass it right back. The Juice are playing slow and methodical here. Not a lot of sense of urgency. Flapper, and that one's kicked aside. Rebound almost went dangerously back to the Bananas and almost a breakaway opportunity.
Yeah, and that's not what the Juice needs right now. The Juice needs to control possession as long as they can here, Paul. We're about 12:35 into the period, a little bit of a late start on the game clock. We've got that corrected here now. Big save by Schneider, sits down on the far wing. Rolling puck's going to evade the Bananas.
A couple of these rolling pucks that go along the boards have almost led to big-time transition opportunities by the Bananas. You have to imagine in a game like this that's so tight, it'll only take one more goal to maybe seal this deal.
It's been a two-way match between these guys. No one team looks better than the other. Just breaks have gone the Bananas' ways.
Yeah, honestly, that first goal is as lucky as you can get a good bounce. That one will stay in.
Bouncing puck out to Kathman. Kathman's got a 3-on-2 and finds the back of the net, and the answer for Schneider. The answer is low glove as he goes across the goalie's chest and into the back of the cage for the first goal of the Juice.
You know, analytics say that's the place to shoot nowadays is low glove right above the pad, and he lines it up perfectly, and just like that, the Juice are right back in this game.
Puck pulled back out to center. That'll be kept along the boards. Both teams still battling for it. The Juice to come away. McQuaid, nobody to pass to, pushes it deep into his own zone. Nowak will get there first. Nowak down. Brunko will pick it up in the corner. Lots of space, finds Nowak on the wall. Lines up for a shot, goes between the legs. Caught up in his skates, and he takes himself down on the play. And Fox will say thank you very much for the present and go up ice.
Yeah, it turns out it's hard to skate when your skates are on the puck.
Fox sends it over to Raybaum. Raybaum misses the pass down into the corner, where it'll be sent around by the Bananas. Nowak on the near side. Stuttering, taking his time. That puck's going to be lost. Here comes McQuaid again for the Juice. Paul, at the very beginning of the game, you said that fatigue and endurance was going to be important here. We're down to the final minutes of the game. What do the what do the Juice have left in the tank here?
It actually seems like a decent amount. They've been able to play slow, and the Bananas have not really utilized their explosiveness.
That redirect just misses by a matter of inches. Drop back in for Brunka. Brunka short-sided shot's going to go off the iron and wide. Fox is going to try to kick that out, but it stays in lows. Singer the first one to it. Singer wheeling in. Oh, and he just overskates the puck, and here come the Juice. Juice on the near side. Fox with the puck. Cuts in, and he'll lose that puck in the skates of the defenseman for the Buffalo Bananas.
The Juice are not a transition offense kind of team. That is for sure. They're not racing past anybody. Great defensive play, though, to stay with it and break up that pass.
On to the near side for McQuaid. McQuaid of the Juice. Down in deep. That shot's going to go through everybody and out to the far wing where it'll be picked up by Nowak. Nowak drops it off for Brunka. 2-on-2 opportunity. Cuts around the defense on one. Loses the puck on the second one. Great stick by Raybaum. Raybaum will collect that biscuit and head up ice.
Whoever's been back for the Juice has been really solid, able to break up some of these drives by the Bananas. Tries to center it. Just no one there. 2-on-1 opportunity. Kathman once again. Great defensive plays, and he's going to be able to break out.
Individual effort shutting down the 2-on-1 and comes back the other way. That shot will go cleanly into the glove of Schneider.
You can tell he was looking for that low glove opportunity again. He smelled blood in the water, and he was ready to pounce. But a couple of great defensive plays on the 2-on-1 to break up passes and drives, and it stays 2-1 Bananas.
Speaking of the Bananas in Buffalo, coming up after this matchup is the Buffalo Toe Dragons versus the Sixers. Both of these teams are a high pedigree in the T3 division, so we expect a great matchup.
Absolutely. Oh, that one, an opportunity almost deflected on. They haven't had a lot of opportunities with deflections in front of the net, but there, almost found the equalizer.
Pass coming up from Henry. That shot's going to be kicked wide by Montgomery.
And that's just been the work of the Juice defense. Here comes shot. Great deflection there by Montgomery.
Henry taken into the corner hard with Kathman. The two Goliaths go head to head. Puck is trapped underneath Henry, still trying to get it loose. Neither one willing to budge an inch, and here comes Wayne out of the Buffalo Bananas. Over to Kuzbach. Kuzbach finds the back of the net and over the glove of Montgomery.
That is maybe the last person you want to see get the puck in open floor for the Bananas. He gets the loose puck, passes it off, and buries it where they hide the cookies. Now we're going to listen to some R&B in the meantime. Yeah.
3-1 is the hockey game between the Bananas and the Juice. Juice have spent most of this game trailing by 2 goals. Other than that, it has been a stalemate between these two clubs. Kuzbach, the most recent goal scorer, gets around the defense, has an opportunity, and a flailing Montgomery is able to kick it wide. That pass is going to evade Young up at the high slot. Sent down along the near side. That'll be broken up and sent across. Here comes the Juice. Another shot. That's going to be continued along.
The Juice starting to put on some pressure here. Now down 2 once again. And with only 6:30 remaining, they got work quickly.
Puck squirts in towards center. That'll be kicked out to the far slot. The Juice's O'Hearn will get to it first. That's going to go wide. Kuzbach's picking it up. Sent across to Waynat. He's going to be in all alone. Looking for the opportunity here, and he's just going to overskate the puck, looking like he was trying to do a little bit too much with it.
Well, Montgomery facing their best score one-on-one and able to stand the test.
Kuzbach's going to lose that puck. That'll be picked up by Fox. Fox skates with it onto the near side for Kathman. Kathman getting heavily pressure from the Bananas, and here comes Kuzbach. Kuzbach has got a one-on-one. He's going to be forced out wide. Reinforcements come in on the far slot, and just not able to complete the toe drag. Bananas still keep possession, though.
Oh, that's a tough change.
And had forever to shoot it, just couldn't find it.
You've
Right.
That didn't hit no iron. That would hit a stick. What a great stop by Montgomery, or maybe it did, because Montgomery is now slapping the post, so, maybe he saw more than I did.
Bananas with another opportunity here, gets tied up in front by the D-man. Kathman's going to settle that down. Raybaum with the puck. That shot from a sharp angle, and Schneider will have that one picked up as well.
This is the most end-to-end play we've seen, and it's really come because the Juice have to be more aggressive. They have to press the play, and with that have come a couple of turnovers and opportunities for the Bananas to work in transition.
Just like you had mentioned, though, earlier, Paul, not a whole lot of defense needed back. The one-man back has been able to solve it 90% of the time.
Yeah, absolutely. Their defense has been rock solid here.
Nowak sends it back to Henry. Henry has Brunka on the near side. Brunka over to Nowak. Nowak on the far wall. That shot's going to go through Montgomery and out the near side. Kathman continuing it along for Fox. Fox, beautiful move to get around the D all alone, and that will be solved into the glove of Schneider.
A good move, beats a man one-on-one, but just runs out of space, has to fire it on Schneider, and he's able to take care of business.
Finding the back of the net on Schneider has been like solving a Rubik's Cube in the dark underwater. Certainly hasn't been easy for the Juice here. They've got to continue to pressure him as that puck's going to come out along the far side.
Fox clearly frustrated on the bench. He knows he had an opportunity to bring his team within one and wasn't able to finish the deal.
Schneider sees that puck up into the netting and out of play.
That seems to be almost every shot. If it doesn't go in, it's either going to the glass or over the glass.
Puck finally retrieved from the stands. Shout out to Mr. Tony DeBiccaro for getting up and giving that puck right back to the refs.
Yeah.
Rolling puck bounces over the Juice's stick and comes all the way down to the near corner. Shuffled up along by Raybaum. Raybaum's going to take his time as he has plenty of space. Onto the near side. That shot's going to be kicked wide. Henry tries to clear it, but puts it right on the sticks of the Juice, looking in front and all the way out to the corner.
Couple of opportunities there for the Juice, just not able to execute.
Bananas are going to get to it first. Onto the stick of Nowak, and that gets kicked out wide. Good save there again by Montgomery. Down to Brunka on the near corner. Looking for some kind of help. The Juice have to do something right now. They're running out of time to close this deficit. Onto the stick of Brunka on the near side. That shot will go off of the corner and out of play. Nice shoulder save by Montgomery to keep this game tight.
What's been interesting for the Bananas is as they are trying to close this game out, they've neglected their slower play style in exchange for a faster, more offensive play style. They've had a lot of good opportunities, but unable to execute on any of them.
Henry and Bruca trying to look for Nowak up front. Give and go right back, and that's solved by Montgomery as well. He has been solid in this game despite giving up 3 goals.
Absolutely. He has kept his team in it 100%.
Another shot will go off of the goaltender and out of play. And we have a timeout here. I imagine that will be called by the Juice, and that is confirmed by the referees. We'll take a quick step aside when we come back. Minute 40 remain in this game. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
And we are back. Teams are just about to conclude their timeout here. Puck will be dropped down in the banana zone. Paul, as we get ready for the rest of the games, you've seen a lot of the Sixers. You've not seen much of the Monsters yet. Or,
No.
excuse me, the Toe Dragons,
No.
rather. But tell me what you've seen out of the Sixers and what the Toe Dragons should expect.
Well, the Sixers are, if my memory serves, the T3A champions from last year. I called that championship game, and what a great game. And the Sixers are a team that can be just so offensively dominant. They can really score in bunches and control the game.
Juice have a shot opportunity. They get taken down on the play. No call. Montgomery will start taking the hike to the bench.
I can't hop the board, but he can.
Kathman with the puck. Shot from afar. Goes into the equipment and covered up.
A little bit of chippiness at the end of the play here, going to be expected as this is going to be the most physical part of the game. Battling for those rebounds, desperately trying to even the score.
Face off down low. That'll be one in the middle, and Schneider fights that one off too.
Schneider's been really solid here in the third period as his work has been increased.
That puck will come out and around the near side. Fox will collect it on the wing into traffic, and here comes Brunka the other way. He's got no man guarding the cage, has one to beat, and he'll beat Raybom and get another go-ahead goal for the Buffalo Bananas.
Was it just me, or did it not look like Raybom knew there was no goalie behind him?
You know, Paul, that's a very good observation. I wouldn't have thought of that, but yeah, I can absolutely understand what you're saying. Probably thought that there was Montgomery back there backing him up and looked a little surprised, I guess.
He's like, yeah, I'll keep him to the outside. It's like there's no one there.
Here comes another empty net opportunity for the Bananas. Henry's going to find the back of the cage, and this thing is just about over.
Yes, sir. Looks like the Bananas will move on to another championship game where they will try to win the first 2 T4A titles of this new MIHA season.
Well, that's it for this game. Coming up next is some T3 action. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey.
Welcome broadcast of the day or the year, I should say. And I'm joined here with Paul Cagle Jr. Man, I'm tripping over my words. It's a first for all of us here so far. It's been a long off season, and glad to be back.
Yeah, for sure. Been an entertaining couple of games here, the last couple. Obviously, we just saw the Bananas beat the Apple Orchard Juice, and then before that, we saw the Columbus Heat T4 team give up 3 goals on the power play. So that was a crazy game.
Well, we're in for some more action, at least some exciting action here. We're in the T3A part of the brackets. We have the Sixers. If you're unsure of where they're from Toronto. And then we have the Buffalo Toe Dragons in this T3A first quarterfinal matchup. In the white with the purple trim is going to be the Toe Dragons. They are the home team, and the away team is going to be the Sixers with the blue and orange maple leaf trim.
Yeah, if you couldn't tell where they're from, they slap it all over their jersey. Toronto, be happy. At least there's one hockey team that is competitive.
Hey, I mean, give them props, though. The Blue Jays are in the ALCS for baseball, so they are having somewhat of a successful year of that, and we'll see what the Maple Leafs can do. But hopefully they can do their city and their country proud here in this quarterfinal matchup. And not too much going on so far, at least to start the contest. A couple of opportunities exchanged at this moment, but nothing, no really good scoring opportunity.
No, just some simple stuff. Both teams kind of feeling each other out. In this case, feeling each other up a little bit. And just kind of carrying on. Oh, and a bit of a collision there. No penalty.
It looked like that was incidental contact. There was 2 Sixers players colliding with each other, so no penalty there. But the Toe Dragons going to hold on to possession here. Number 92, Haworka is working a puck over.
Toe Dragons didn't have a ton of difficulty over the first couple games. They mercied their first game yesterday and then edged out the Columbus Heat to go 2-0 in their pool.
Yeah, so they'll look to continue the momentum here, and I think we're all familiar with what the Sixers can do. They went 1-1 yesterday. They lost in a shootout, so technically 1-0-1.
And if my memory serves, they are the reigning T3A champions.
That is correct. So I mean, they got a proud group here. They're reigning champs. There's going to be a lot of people kind of gunning for them as they're looking to break it out of their zone on the far wall, carrying it up. Quick little opportunity here, maybe looking to get in front of the net, and couldn't connect. Playing the puck defensively was Russin. Quick up, will go past a couple of sticks, including number 24, Steven Serper. He's defending. Nice little body check into the corner.
Serper finishing his checks. More than I can say for the Maple Leafs.
Jamie Visser was working D to D. He's got it again. He's going to look to go cross rink to Serper. He's going to carry it on in. Looks across. No one was there. Or at least anticipating the pass. Moon has it now. Moon goes all the way back to Visser.
As we've seen over the course of the day, over the course of this weekend, a lot of the meta of this rink is who's going to be able to find those cross-crease opportunities, cross-rink opportunities, who's going to be able to get some rebounds, and who can control them and keep people to the outside. That is the key to winning here.
Well said, as Ruslin's going to carry it up. He's got a 3-on-2. He's going to look to go across, but that's going to be quickly intercepted. And using this short rink to his ability, gets it going forward, but loses it at the last second, and it's going to go the Toe Dragons Rotoms with it.
And that's the thing. These defensemen and these back checkers don't have as far to go, and they can kind of close you down.
Losing it at center was the Sixers. Toe Dragons put back into the zone.
Great break up there by the Sixers. Golden opportunity. Most dangerous shot. You're going to see a shot from the low slot right there, and it's swallowed up by the Sixers netminder. Some early pressure here from the Toe Dragons. Sixers, not a lot of great opportunities, but so far weathering the storm here in the early going.
Introducing your starting netminders, we have number 70, Chad Turner, in for the Toe Dragons, and the one who just made the save for the Sixers is going to be number 31, Lucas Serper, starting a net for the Sixers.
Sixers trying to generate some offense, passes it to the wind. And Toe Dragon's able to break out. Shot, save made, and we'll get another face-off.
Dempsey was the one with that scoring opportunity. We'll have a face-off to the left-hand side in the Sixers defensive zone.
It'll be interesting. The Sixers are nobody that are blah, blah, blah. They are not shy at all of playing physically. And in the smaller rink, this might play to their advantage here if they can get in these scraps and kind of battle it out with the Toe Dragons.
Yeah, that experience is going to help them go long ways, especially in this rink. And, I mean, you've played it. You got a championship game here later today. I mean,
Indeed.
What do you see as a netminder from your perspective?
There's opportunities everywhere. You can take shots from center, and they can be dangerous. You got to watch out for rebounds because the boards are flaming hot. And just look for those cross-crease opportunities and rebounds, and they're everywhere. Everything's live here.
It's almost like the old Joe Louis Arena.
Almost, yeah.
Holding on to the puck, looking for an opportunity. He's broad. He's going to curl it back on the far wall. Going to look to go back to his D partner, Rusin. Last opportunity Ocampo had. He's actually defending Rusin at this point, but it's going to be a turnover. Serpent steps up, makes an excellent play, gets it to Ocampo. He's going to go to his backhand, puts it to the forehand.
What an effort play there. He just puts his head down like a pass rusher, gets low, and gets an opportunity on the netminder. Just unable to finish the job, but a great opportunity there for the Sixers, probably their best so far of this early afternoon.
Moon kept it in the zone, kept possession for the Sixers. He went off for a change. It's going to get dumped back in by number 88, Woolley. Now Visser goes to grab it. Works it around D to D. And play's starting to slow down just a tiny bit as number 24, Serper, has it.
We can see that sometimes from T3 and T3 games. Oh, an opportunity right out front. Pad save made there. But another opportunity there for the Sixers.
Turner with the big save, an excellent opportunity there by Moon, number 26, sitting right on the doorstep. And we'll have a face-off here to the right-hand side in the Toe Dragon zone.
Sixers finally starting to get some offense cooking here. Another opportunity, that will be deflected and go over the glass. So we'll do this face-off thing again.
6:35 remaining in this scoreless first period between the Toe Dragons and the Sixers. The winner of this matchup will play in the T3A Championship later today at 4:30. They'll take on the winner of our next contest, which will be the Columbus Heat, the hometown team, and the Grove City Gold Thunderbirds. That should be another interesting, fun matchup here.
Notably better than their T4 counterparts.
Yeah, rough weekend for them, and the T3 team doing pretty well. And, you know, at least to give you a little bit of nuggets here, I mean, there's a former Heat player that's playing with the Gold Thunderbirds this weekend, so he's looking for a little bit of revenge, a revenge game.
Interesting. Adds to the drama here. Sixers, another opportunity. That one kind of flutters on goal and goes wide.
Woolley with that shot. Got it back to Visser. Now it's center rank. Works it down to Moon. Fended away by Fazio.
For all the talk of the physicality that we thought we might see, it has been a completely clean game so far, or at least for the most part. Although the puck just went to the corner, so let's see. No, still very much clean. Just a lot of good, strong play here. A lot of control now from the Sixers as they look to try to open the scoring.
Let's go D to D. They're going to cycle this puck. Has Visser wide open on the wall. That gets taken away. Going to curl it all the way back. Perlu with it. Sets up behind Serper.
This is sometimes the thing we note. If you were watching the T4 games compared to the T3 games, T3, there's a lot more of control. The game can sometimes be a lot slower, but they're cycling, they're making good, smart plays, and they open up explosive opportunities like that. Another short side opportunity there for the Sixers as they have been the one kind of controlling play for the last several minutes.
That was Moon with his third shot just in that shift alone. Turner with another big save. Face-off will be to the left of Turner. One forward by Ocampo. Now Serper at top of the point. Settling it down. Campo now has an opportunity to walk it in. Curls back. Defended away by Rodems. Ocampo walks in. Shot pass, and that one was taken by Prolu.
That's a tough one to see right there for the netminder. Lots of traffic out in front. Still able to track it.
Shot on by Serper, and Turner with another glove hand save.
I don't think Turner expected that to go glove side, to be honest. It kind of surprised him. Ended up in the glove, and he's able to get the face-off to his right.
Your referees for this matchup is Dom Stankiewicz and Scott Heineke, two of MIHA's finest and very familiar with at least the NCRHA and some of the other notable travel tournaments in the inline world like State Wars and Arch. Serper now controls the puck, stops up, throws a pass in front of his net. No forecheck there. And now he's going to settle it down and break it out.
Both teams really just shot. No, and Serper gets clipped in the face.
It's going to be a delayed penalty call here against the Toe Dragons. Walking in and shooting, and he scores. Number 88, Owen Woolley with the goal on the delayed penalty call. And the Sixers will gain the lead here, the first goal of this contest with 2:35 remaining in the first.
I think it almost caught the Toe Dragons off guard that there was a delayed penalty. Despite having one less guy out on the floor, the Sixers were able to take advantage of the chaos and were able to generate a couple opportunities. The second one finally goes in, and the Sixers will have a 1-goal advantage.
Yeah, I think that's an excellent point that you bring up there, Paul. I mean, there was just a mental collapse. 3-on-4, like they didn't even get their extra attack out, and Serper was still kind of regrouping himself, and just amidst that chaos, Woolley walked right into the slot.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, there was one guy on the floor. They didn't get their extra attack. Here's an opportunity. Scores! And the Toe Dragons will tie it right back up.
That is, I believe, number 22. I'll get a clarification. No, 92. Joshua Haworka with the goal, and what a response after just giving up that goal almost a minute later, tying it back up.
That is so damaging if you're the Sixers. You get all this momentum, you're feeling good about yourself, and immediately give up a golden opportunity that ends up in the back of your net, and now the game is right back where we were 30 seconds prior.
Broad dumps it back down. Going to get retrieved here by number 39. Where Dempsey, or Rusin, I apologize, picks it up. He's going to carry it on through his defensive zone as they look to set up. Still 4-on-4 action. See if anything starts to come about now with that delayed penalty call. They never had a real chance to go on the power play, so.
No. Oh, a backdoor opportunity just whiffed on there. Toe Dragons starting to get the offense cooking here.
Visser with an excellent poke check that pushed it all the way back down to the Toe Dragon zone. As we got about 40 seconds left here in the first period, 1-1 is the score. Sixers and Buffalo Toe Dragons.
One more opportunity here for the Toe Dragons here. Can they get the go-ahead goal before time expires on the first period?
Looking on the backhand, it's going to go all the way back up top to the D. Got a nice little screen set up in front.
Staying patient, battle out front of the net.
An excellent stick lift there by Woolley. It's going to lead to an opportunity maybe for the Sixers, and just couldn't get enough on
a little bit of an odd man rush in the chaos. Good stop there.
Serper with a big save. And that'll do it for the first period. After one, we're tied at 1 between the Toe Dragons and the Sixers. Stay tuned. We'll be right back after this quick commercial break. We'll be right back. Welcome back in live here in beautiful Heatwave Arena in Columbus, Ohio for the first MIHA broadcast of the season. We did have one tournament that was in Chicago, and I do apologize to all the Chicago fans, teams, and players out there. Hopefully we can get out there eventually sometime soon and be able to broadcast some of the excellent hockey that comes out of Salt Sports Creek Arena. Joined with me in the broadcast booth is Paul Cagle Jr., who is the netminder for the Michigan Mad Dogs, and you're looking to capitalize on a potential championship here in a couple games.
Absolutely. 2 games from now, we'll play the Lakeside Storm for the T4B championship. Been a good tournament so far. We've been able to stick with it and only lost 1 game and been feeling pretty good.
That's good. That's good. I mean, at least the confusion of your guys going to the wrong locker room earlier today didn't throw everybody off. So
I blame the directors.
You blame the directors. I blame the captain. I don't know who that could be.
You know what? When in doubt, I've learned this from being a director. When in doubt, it's the director's fault.
I think the captain's got to get his team in order. I mean,
you know what?
The captain was in the right locker room.
The yelling at me as a director has told me over the years that it's definitely always the captain or the director's fault. So I think it's the director. I will stick by that.
We can agree to disagree, but we do have a good contest on our hands. Scoring opportunity there by the Sixers. We are tied at 1. Just about a minute has gone by. Here comes the Toe Dragons looking to get shot off. Good save by Serper, and then another opportunity there by Rodhams.
2-on-1 opportunity that they weren't able to capitalize on. Michael Serper back in the game after getting high stick to the face earlier, or towards the end of the first period, rather.
I do have to make a correction. That is Steven. I know there's about 4 Serper brothers.
You know what? If your last name's Serper, I'll call you whichever one I want to call you.
Here comes another opportunity, and Lucas, with an excellent glove save, makes the stop.
And let me be clear, I will not say that to their face. They might punch me in it.
That's a astute observation that you have.
For those who have played against the Serpers, they are a physical bunch, and they have no qualms about scrapping it out a little bit. They're some of the best players in T3.
But you mentioned it before, the reigning T3A championships, as Ocampo is going to carry this up. He was trying to get it to his backhand. That's going to get intercepted. They've had a pretty decent tournament here so far and looking to continue that. And the Toe Dragons, the new kids on the block, you could say, first season in MIHA, they played very well. You mentioned that earlier, and they're looking to just keep the ball rolling, not change anything.
Yeah, absolutely. They come in with some fresh-looking jerseys and with a lot of speed and a lot of skill, and they've been able to really maybe take some teams by surprise, start the season 2-0, beating a good Columbus team and beating a Blizzard team that ended up winning the T3B championship. So,
yeah, let's speak about that. I mean, they lose both of their games yesterday in not so good fashion, but they pulled it together today, and I think there's a lot of reasons why. Maybe the one who's in net for them.
Very possibly Carter Patnod had a really good Sunday, but it also helps when you're sober, and it seemed like the team spent a little less time drinking on Saturday night than they did Friday night, and that really contributed to their increase in play.
Either way, congratulations to the Blizzard. They got the first championship of the season, their first tournament. It is the second MIHA tournament of the year, so not too many championships have been handed out, I should say. So we got a little pinch up on the boards. Toe Dragons will gain possession.
Yeah, for most of the teams here, this will be their first tournament of the new campaign. I'm trying to make their mark here early as the quest for Frazier 2026. Oh, a shot deflected out in front, and it will beat Serper, and the Toe Dragons will take a 2-1 advantage.
An excellent play there, and I think he just got screened at the last second, too, along with the tip. I mean, as a goaltender, I mean, that's the hardest thing you can defend.
There's nothing you can do about that one. There's just too much in front. Last-second deflection just beats him. Looks like he had it tracked pretty good, but just goes under the glove, and we got ourselves a different game.
2-1 is the score with about 10:05 remaining here in the second period. Rusin with that last deflection goal. Visser now defending. He's trying to dig the puck out here. It's pinned up underneath the skates as under a fallen toe dragon.
Refs just letting them play, dig it out for themselves. Crazy back check by number 11 for the Toe Dragons, Rusin.
As the Toe Dragons will get possession, probably thanks to that back check, is now going to work it down low. That opportunity by Haworka.
2-on-2 stymied. Instead, the Sixers will make a change.
Going to reset behind the netminder in the Toe Dragon zone as they're going to look to break out. They do D to D, carrying it up. Number 39, overseeing his options, tries to go cross rink. It's going to get deflected out where Moon plays it. Moon's going to get some support here by Woolley, the lone goal scorer for the Sixers.
Toe Dragons have come out firing here in the second. Another opportunity and just unable to get a stick on it. Toe Dragons really starting to gain some momentum.
I think he was looking for a hooking call, and that may have been why he didn't get a stick on it. A good defensive stick lift there by Serper.
Oh, deflected off by the defenseman. Oh, and that one looked like a very rough hit along the boards there.
Yeah, we got a good angle of it here, and we'll see if anything happens. Glad the young man is okay, and now Visser's going to play the puck.
Serper has been taking a beating. First a stick to the face, then he gets hit along the boards in what looked to be a pretty tough manner. Good defensive stick there by the Sixers.
Moon works up to Woolley. Woolley one-on-one. He lets it go, and it gets shot right into the chest of Turner, and that'll go for cover.
So far, the Toe Dragons have had the better opportunities here in the second. A couple of deflections, including one that just happened. Deflects off the defenseman's skate, and Serper ends up having to make a last-second save on it. Does so to keep it 2-1.
Face off to the right in the Toe Dragon zone. Possessed by said Toe Dragons. Long stretch pass. Haworka now with an opportunity. He misses wide.
Had a step on Serper. Able to get a clean shot off, just unable to hit the net. Here come the Sixers.
Wilson with a shot. That's blockered away. Serper keeps it in. Off the right leg of a Toe Dragon. Almost kicked it with his toe.
Yeah.
Oh.
Blockered away, rebound, unable to be collected by the Sixers. And now the Toe Dragons will have an opportunity, but it looks like the stretch pass just went a little awry.
Wilson was the one who got that puck back into Woolley. He's had a elongated shift here. He probably needs to go off for a change. Number 39 for the Toe Dragons, going to carry it in. Looking to get it across. Haworka now, bank pass off the boards to Rodems. Rodems now trying to settle it down, defend it away. Sixers get possession.
Sixers got to watch out. There's a couple times already where they've had a guy with us, where the Buffalo Toe Dragons have had a guy with a step on their defenseman and able to get a clean shot off.
Woolley with an opportunity, but a nice stick check there by Haworka.
And here comes a 2-on-1.
Long stretch pass, saucer feed across, couldn't connect.
Toe Dragons with another high-end chance. Trying to get that a little bit of cushion. So far unable to capitalize. Sixers have been able to weather the storm, but it really hasn't been from their own doing.
Now gets it deep into the zone. Toe Dragons, tough angle opportunity, gets worked all the way around, and that shot goes directly back into their own zone.
Hard shot, wraps around the boards, and the Toe Dragons will get the opportunity to recollect from their own zone.
There's a gentleman that I know of, and you might know him too, Josh Pasco, that would call that the Polish breakout.
Oh, nice deflected on, but Serper again stands the test. And once again, it will go all the way down the rink, and the Toe Dragons will recollect from their own zone.
Both teams playing very methodically. Here comes the opportunity for the Toe Dragons. Tough angle shot in! Follows up on his own shot and gets it right out of the air for goal number 39. What an excellent play and just great hand-eye coordination.
Talked about these opportunities the Toe Dragons have had where they have a step on their defender. Yes, he's able to get the clean shot off. Serper's able to stop it, but he's able to get enough space to follow it up and bat it in. The defense for the Sixers has to lock down those kinds of opportunities. If they don't, this could get not out of hand, but there's going to be more opportunities for the Toe Dragons.
Holding on to the puck on the far wall. Toe Dragons had it pinned up. Here comes Rusin. Carries it behind his own net. Ocampa forechecking. They curl back, ease off the pressure.
Toe Dragons with a lot of time with the puck. They have been really good.
Here comes another shot opportunity. Goes into the corner right in front of our broadcast crew in camera. Goes back down into the Toe Dragon zone. We got about 3:56 remaining here in the second period. A 2-goal game. The Toe Dragons with the lead as we are getting closer to the final period, perhaps, in this T3A quarterfinal matchup.
Tries to make a pass across center, unable to do so. Sixers one-on-one opportunity, blocker to side and into the netting. Face-off will come to the right of the Toe Dragons netminder as the Sixers will try to generate a little bit of a momentum here as the second period gets to its waning moments.
Face off to the right in the Toe Dragon zone. Going to go D to D. Here comes Serper. He's going to get a shot off. That gets blocker down in front. Now Visser with an opportunity. Trying to pinch it with his arm and glove hand. Behind the net. Serper gathers it up, and the Toe Dragons now looking for a quick opportunity here.
2-on-2. Much better pressure on the puck this time by the defenseman. Able to get out to the point.
But trying to give and go, and Rodems wasn't ready for that pass. Serper picks it up. He's going to settle it behind his own net. Gives it back to Visser. Visser looks to go right back to Serper, and Serper's going to get it through the neutral zone as Moon carries it back, and he's going to try and spring Serper.
Some nice passing here from the Sixers. Opportunity down low. Unable to get anything on it. Oh, and Serper put someone on the rear end, and that's going to be a call. And it looks like the Toe Dragons are about to have a power play.
First penalty called of the contest.
Second.
Oh, second. The other one was a delayed penalty.
Yes, that got the
Wiped away.
Sixers capitalized and wiped away. Oddly enough, also on Serper, he though on the receiving end on that one.
You draw one, and then unfortunately you give one here.
Yep.
And we'll see here with about 1:48 left here in the second.
Will the Sixers be able to be like the Michigan Mallards and capitalize on this penalty kill and score goals? We shall see.
Getting in their triangle set up here is the Sixers. Now finally carrying it into the offensive zone. Seems like there's not too much of a rush here on this opportunity.
Traffic out in front for the Toe Dragons. Oh, pass goes awry there.
Holding on to it. It's on the near wall is Rusin. Now shot opportunity by Hawarka. Big rebound and trying to fight for it, and they couldn't.
Serper with a great save there. 2-on-1 opportunity. They have a back door. They don't. Shot goes wide.
Man was down, laying on his belly here as he lost an edge and almost was catastrophic for the Sixers.
Yeah, just a chaos. They lost a guy on the back door. They tried to give it to him. Good defensive recovery by the Sixers. And the Toe Dragons had to recollect from their own zone.
There's about a 10-second difference here in shot.
Blocker to side by Serper.
Up top, another opportunity. Drops it in down low for Hawarka. Trying to get it there. Serper battling for it in a couple of stick tie-ups and maybe just starting to get a little friendly with each other here right in front down low.
Yeah, a little hacking and whacking at the netminder. That will traditionally not make you a lot of friends on the opposing team unless, of course, you are playing the Toronto Maple Leafs.
Puck cleared all the way out, down into the Toe Dragon zone. About one more chance here. 2 seconds, one, and that will do it for the second period after 2 It is 3-1 in favor of Buffalo. We will be right back for the third period. Stay tuned. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Welcome back in live for the third period here. We got a 2-goal game between the Toe Dragons and the Sixers. We are just underway. We got about 15 seconds left here on power play opportunity here for the Toe Dragons. And Paul, what have you seen so far from both teams?
Toe Dragons have had better offensive opportunities. They've been able to get behind the Sixers defense a couple of times, been able to make them pay a couple of times. Oh, another tip opportunity there for the Toe Dragons. They'll cycle it back to the point.
They just missed. They're sitting on that back door, and we're back to 4-on-4 action. Rusin with the puck now at center. Puts it in down low. Holding on to it is Dempsey, defended away by Visser. Taken away by Visser, number 89. Stopping up is Surfer. Dempsey gets him into the boards here.
Now you get to the interesting time. Oh, giveaway here in the zone. Toe Dragons able to get an opportunity here. Shot.
Blocked
down in front.
Visser with a big block there to prevent that from getting towards his netminder. And Rusin's going to have to carry it all the way back into his own zone, content with where the time is on the clock. And a long stretch pass comes out. Serper aggressively plays it. His brother's got his back, and now Haworka giving him a shove.
Here come the Sixers with their first shots of the first opportunity here in the third that just lazily goes wide.
Wilson tried to get it towards the net. I think that got blocked down, and here comes Rusin now with it. Opportunity in front for Haworka now. Rusin picks it back up now, defended away by two Sixers players. Top of the point. Drops off. Gets back down to Haworka. Looks in front. Can't connect. Still possession lies with the Toe Dragons.
Just continuing to control this game. At some point, the Sixers are going to have to start playing more aggressively because time is ticking. Still plenty of time, and maybe not.
What a goal there by number 22, Jonathan Dempsey. He beats Lucas Serper, and it's going to be 4-1 Toe Dragons with 11:47 remaining.
Serper has been so good. Hold on. Something's happening. Number 22 is going to the box. So goal counts, but it is 4-on-3. So very interesting.
We'll have to look to see what the actual call was because I didn't catch it. Did you?
No, I did not. I didn't see what happened. Uncharacteristic goal, short side on Serper. Guy who's been really solid in this game gives up one short side. Not normal for him to give up a goal like that. So it's 4-1, but the Sixers, who've got to make a push right here, right now, get a power play opportunity.
It was an
deflected away by the goaltender.
It was an unsportsmanlike call.
Interesting.
Which that can vary. We don't know exactly what happened or what was said. So
it did sound like whatever happened, the ref had more than enough of it. Traffic in front, not an issue there as the netminder cleans it up.
Turner with the save. We'll have a face off to the right here. Power play opportunity continues now for the Sixers. 4-on-3 action. Moon to take the draw. Serper plays it all the way back. Top of the point, works it down low. Serper looking for Visser in front. Backhand opportunity, and what a save.
Big glove save there. Visser has had a couple opportunities right in front. They really haven't bothered with him that much. He's been open in front of the net multiple times this power play. We'll see if they're able to capitalize on this, but so far, the Toe Dragons have not been punished.
Gets it all the way back. Prolu now with the puck. He's going to carry it into the offensive zone. Works it to Moon. They trade places. At the top of the point, Visser right in front. Prolu on the wall. Gets to the Serper. Serper looking for it. In front. Just missed him by a couple of inches.
Puck was still in the air from the saucer. Just unable to get it down quick enough.
Prolu with another shot. 2 players there. Visser picks it up. Looks over his options. He's going to get pressured. Gets it to Serper on the half wall. Moon up top. Looking for a touch pass. Trying to get the Prolu in. Couldn't connect. Good defense here by the Toe Dragons. Back to even strength. Oh, no.
And another penalty for the Toe Dragons. So, yes, in this rink, you can hop the boards because they're right next to the penalty box. But the person who committed the penalty has to touch the floor, then get back off, and then someone else can hop on. The Toe Dragons didn't do this. The Toe Dragons just sent someone over the boards. That's another call. And there will be a timeout as the netminder looks like he needs to take a breath or a breather or...
Yeah, hopefully he's okay there, but... Yeah, I mean, you're right. I mean, that breakdown of the call, it's illegal substitution there. So, I mean, you can't do that, as they say. You can't do that.
You cannot do that, and we've seen this talked about. The refs have had to explain this a couple of times today. So this is going to be interesting. What happens from here? Another opportunity for the Sixers, who are in desperate need of a goal right here and right now.
8:39 remaining here in this third period. Referee Scott Heineke going to go check on the netminder.
This has been a rink, as the humidity has kind of come through, as well as some of the heat yesterday. The conditions are tough for goaltenders, as well as the crease is getting increasingly more slippery.
I think it's tough for everybody. I mean, we've been outside, right? It's a nice, cool, calm day. It's been like that the last 2 days, and then you walk in here, it's a warehouse, and everything, there's no air movement whatsoever. So, I mean, not only are players falling, now the goalies are slipping and sliding. I mean, that's an excellent point.
Yeah, so traction is at a premium where you can get it, and then goalies just trying to keep their heads about them, their wits about them, as, you know, making sure they drink some water, don't dehydrate. He'll take a swig of water. He'll wet up the crease a little bit. Thank you for that. And we will get back to work.
Power play opportunity for the Sixers. That's going to get a high backhand clear all the way down, as Lucas will play it to his brother Steven, who carries it up. Down by 3. Crucial moment, just missing wide. Visser is going to go retrieve it. Works it back to Moon, and now it's a foot race. And here comes Rusin. Rusin by himself.
One-on-one opportunity, makes a play, able to get it to the corner. And he will get pressured off. And now there's 2 guys back.
Drops it off for Serper. Chaos ensues. Here comes an opportunity. Shot. He scores. Number 88, Woolley gets his second of the contest from just a late back check when they took a chance and opportunity. And now we got ourselves back to a 2-goal game, and that's huge when it comes with 2 minutes.
Absolutely. Rusin tries to make a play. He gets stuck in the corner. Instead of cycling it all the way back out, 2 Toe Dragons get stuck in the Sixers zone, and chaos ensues. And the Sixers are able to take advantage of it, and now it's a 4-2 hockey game.
Power play opportunity connected with by Woolley. Here comes Ocampo. He's going to let it fly. It goes around the boards. Prolu picks it up. He's going to look over his options, and now this game is a lot more manageable, and the Sixers seem to be back in control.
Newfound energy for the Sixers. This also means when we get down to 2 minutes, we'll be in a stop clock situation, as it is a stop clock within 2 goals in the last 2 minutes of play. So that's another huge watermark for the Sixers to get to.
Ocampo retrieves it. Pass from Woolley all the way back. He goes, settles behind Serper.
Sixers able to take a little bit more time now. 6:50 on the clock, roughly. They're able to just keep going. Now here's an opportunity.
Prolu carries it in, gets right into the slot. He lets it go, and if he would have connected, he might have had a pretty good chance to get one past the netminder Turner.
You only get so many opportunities in the slot in this rink, and there's a little bit of a tie up there. Serper had to make a save on what was kind of a weird deflection.
I'm surprised. I think he just let them both play. He could have probably called a hold and a hooking call. It seemed like stick got in there, and then he decided to hold it, and that's what caused the panic and chaos.
Oh, traffic in front. Good play there on the give and go. Now there's another battle.
Woolley gets it to the front. That's going to be taken away by Broad. Chipping down low is Ocampo, trying to settle it down with his hand, and now going the other way. 1-on-2. Broad now going to take a long-distance shot off the toe of Serper. Now trying to work all the way back, pinching down. That's going to get back to Haworka.
Sixers starting to buzz now. A lot of energy and a lot more physicality, more of their game. And Serper it looks like that Serper gets tangled up there with a toe dragon behind the net. And here come the Sixers on a breakout.
Here we go, 2-on-1. Drops it off, gets a shot in. I think that would have just hit the butt end of the stick. Turner just got that.
Great opportunity there, but Turner slams the door for the Toe Dragons to keep the 2-goal advantage. The Sixers, we were just talking about starting to get some pressure, and that translated there to a golden opportunity.
Face off to the right in the Toe Dragon zone, tied up. Works back to the point to Visser, to Serper. Back to Visser. Looking to get into that dangerous area right in the slot. In front for Ocampo. Ocampo backhanded and gets shot directly out.
So it should go out to center, the face-off. It can stay there. They got enough pucks.
You say that. I saw the bag. There's not many.
It should go out to center here, and indeed it will.
Face off down. We got about 4:25 remaining here in the third period. Visser battling, holds on to possession, gets it back to Serper. He stick handles, left-handed shot defenseman. To Ocampo, and now Moon 1-on-1. If he hurried, now he's looking to get in front of the net. And he had Ocampo streaking towards it. Had a screen. Now Rusin from Dempsey walks in, defended by Serper. Behind the net. Works all the way back down.
And now the Sixers got to hustle. You have to challenge everything. You have to pressure everything. Pressures the goalie there. The goalie able to play it masterfully.
I'd say it could always be a dangerous play here, but he was able to pull that maneuver off, and they're going to just play 4 corners now at this point.
I'd say, again, you have to start pressuring. If you're the Sixers, here's an opportunity.
Moon goes 48 back and tries to shove it home.
Turner slams the door there, deflected off of the stick, turnover. Toe Dragons had a brush with danger, but able to survive.
Now a great play by Serper. Z was able to pickpocket that. Gets it down low to Moon. Prolu streaking towards the net. Long distance shot. Prolu picks up the rebound. Looking to get Serper in front. Throws it in. And timeout called with about 3:07 left here in the third.
Ooh, Sixers really starting to knock on the door here. Unable to swing it open. But, man, if this pressure keeps up, you got to think the Sixers are going to be able to capitalize on one of these. But we keep thinking that, and Turner slams the door just about every time. So this game definitely still in the balance with 3:07 remaining. But if Turner keeps playing like this, I mean, it could be it could stay exactly where it is.
Yeah, I mean, he's played very well. I mean, both netminders have played well in this contest. Serper as well. I think a lot of the breakdowns have been defensively in front of each netminder. And with 3:07 left here to go, I mean, there's still a lot of hockey left to play. I mean, if you're a fan of either one of these teams, I mean, there's a lot of unsettling moments still yet to come.
Absolutely.
We'll have the face-off down in the Toe Dragon zone. To the left of Turner. As they start to get some of the funky jams going here in the arena.
Absolutely. The ambiance in here is electric when the music's going. And what better time for some electricity than here in the last 3 minutes of the third period?
Ocampo wins the draw. Fighting for it is Woolley. He's got both of the Sixers' goals in this contest. Works it all the way around Broaden. It takes an odd carom around the boards and now looking to spring out for an opportunity. Could have been a 3-on-2 if they hurried. Looking for a redirection in front. Couldn't connect with Zaworka.
Battle along the boards here.
Visser with a nice pin up.
Toe Dragons are going to be content just pinning it against the boards and letting time tick away. Sixers got to go and dig this out.
They're letting the guys play. There's a couple of rough bumps and tumbles there.
It wouldn't be a scrum along the boards in this game if someone didn't fall down, honestly. Here we go again, just more battling along the boards. Flipped across, and now the Sixers will be able to break out of their own zone.
Sixers with possession now. Visser has it, drops it across.
But just think about it. It took almost a minute just to get the puck loose and get out of their own zone. So now, opportunity shot just wide, and the Toe Dragons had an opportunity to put this game away, but unable to hit the net.
Brewston now, we're just under 2 minutes left to go. Slop clock territory, shoots and scores, number 28. Nathan Ocampo with the goal, and we get a timeout here as well.
So they did not charge. Okay, so just so we're clear, so it's a 4-3 game now. Sixers only down 1. But just so we're clear from earlier, that there was not a timeout taken by the Toe Dragons. They granted a timeout to the goalie just for his, I guess, his safety and protection. Yes. Yeah. So Toe Dragons still have their timeout. They elect to take it here with 1:49 left in the period. 4-3 game right now. Sixers have climbed back from a 3-goal deficit to be 1 goal away from getting this all tied up and sending us into overtime.
They say the most unsafe lead in all of hockey is 3 goals, and we're starting to see that come to fruition in this particular contest. And with it being a 1-goal game, stop clock, plenty of time if you're Sixers.
2-goal lead, that was the most dangerous lead in hockey. It's up to 3 now. Defenses have got to start getting better.
It's been 3. You got to remember, in the 70s, 80s, and 90s, scoring was at a premium.
That is fair. Yeah, you could score on anybody. The goalies were shooter tutors.
Yeah, and I mean, that's not the case now. A lot of excellent goaltending. We see it in MIHA all the time. I mean, there's probably one team that could use a new goalie in the Michigan Mad Dogs, but, you know.
I'm sure there's not. Maybe the Thunderbirds Gold.
We'll see about that. But speaking of goalies, Serper gets pulled from his netminder. It's going to be 5-on-4 action here as we're looking for the equalizing goal for the Sixers. And a tip, is it going to? No, it
will not.
Fast.
Minute 18 left. Here come the Sixers. They will cycle out of their own zone.
Ocampo, who just got the goal that put him within 1, was carrying the puck. Visser now ties up a man, looking to keep possession. Trying to chip it out as the Toe Dragons. It goes as far as center. Prolu holds on to it. Gives it to Serper. Back to Prolu on the far wall. Looking for a shot. That's blocked. It's in front.
And it goes wide.
Cleared all the way back down.
Serper will now collect from his own zone. Fans gathering along the glass. The next 2 teams gathering along the glass, ready to see what happens next.
Serper with a shot. That gets blocked again. Broad trying to get it out. 2 guys forechecking. Visser, now Serper. Past the stick of Ocampo. Gets it across, and that's going to get deflected. 24 seconds left, but the Sixers will hold on to possession. They got to get it up quick. Here comes
unable to get a stick on it, Serper. Here's another opportunity. Shot. Save it.
Ocampo in front. Serper throws it.
6.3 seconds left. The Sixers with opportunity after opportunity and unable to get it home.
Turner has stood on his head in this contest and might just book him a trip to the T3A championship.
Here we go. Final face-off battle. Toe Dragons will win it, clear it, and they will win the game. What a game between these two competitors. I don't know. Obviously, points are at a premium. The Sixers only able to get one win out of this tournament. But, man, you have to think these two teams are poised to go to Fraser at the end of the year and meet again.
Yeah, and we'll see, but I appreciate your time, Paul. We're going to let you go. You got a game to prepare for, so good luck. We'll talk to you soon here, and appreciate all the hard work.
As always, thanks for having me.
And for us at Grove City Hockey, we'll step aside. Thank you. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Columbus and the pink and white, and the Grove City Thunderbirds in the black and gold. Joined with me in studio is Brandon Britton on color commentating. And Britt, we've seen these two teams play a lot in past times. They're very familiar with each other, and actually a couple of switches. Mitch Chontos used to play for the Columbus Heat, now joining the Thunderbirds, facing his old team for the first time. What are you expecting here today?
Yeah, it'll be very interesting to see how the Grove City Thunderbirds look to defend against the Columbus Heat. I think with Chontos being on their team now, it gives them a little bit of an insight into what the Heat are going to try to do and how they want to play and be able to counter.
Telfer with the puck. He'll take the first shot on Kowachich, who will fight that off high. Puck will eventually just bounce up into the boards and go out of play. Faceoff will come down into the Thunderbird zone. That puck's one to center. Shot by Telfer is going to be fought off. Second one and a big save by Kowachich. Huge diving effort to get on that puck. That'll go all the way down to the Heat zone for Nehe to pick it up. He'll hold it behind his own net. The swing comes in for the breakout. He's going to send it up the near side. Steele with the puck. Walks in, another shot by Kowachich, and that'll be fought off as well.
Good save there. Strong start from Kowachich.
Puck back down in the Thunderbirds' end. Just around 12:30 left to go in the first period. That's one to the middle where McLean will pick it up. Liam McLean takes center ice. Nice toe drag to get around the D, but loses it in the process as Hittenmeyer sends it across to Wheeler. Wheeler with plenty of time and space. Shot from out far. Palumbo will pick that up. Where Chontos will lose it again, and that's the first goal. Mendelson puts it over the blocker of Kowachich, and it's a 1-0 hockey game.
Yeah, and an ugly own zone turnover there for the Thunderbirds, and the Heat are off and running off the goal.
Brian Mendelson with the first tally, and a big one at that. Made it look easy. Puck's pulled back out to center. That'll be one to the wall. Wheeler back to collect hit. DeBicro fighting in hard. DeBicro continuing to battle for that puck. Great efforts along the boards. Still digging for it, and he'll send it back to Oliver. Oliver collects over to Strobel. Strobel cuts in through the middle. He spins back in. Oliver switches places with him. Drops it off for Oliver. That'll be on the far wing, and he's got some space. Lines up for a shot, and that'll be kicked wide. Hittenmeyer over skating it a little bit. He'll eventually get to the puck. A long shot from far out, and that'll again be kicked out. Landon Hanna, cross center red. Drops that off to Strobel. Strobel, shot, and that will be covered up by the goaltender for the Columbus Heat.
And a strong start for Nick Lane as well in between the pipes.
The Heat making some substitutions. Brulin's in for the faceoff. That'll be one forward by DeBicro. Hanna can't quite get to it. DeBicro keeps fighting for it. Nice chip to get it over the skate and back to Strobel. He's going to be pressured hard by the Heat. Heat coming up the near side. Telfer with the puck. Long shot, and that'll miss wide. Kicks out to the middle, be knocked around by Oliver. Oliver to Hanna. Hanna drops it to Strobel. Strobel's going to be picked off of the puck by Brulins. Brulins goes deeper into his own zone, drops it up the near side for Nehe, loses a skate wheel there and able to get his footing. Still tied up along the boards the Thunderbirds possess. DeBicro getting back checked and forechecked, and that will pop up into the Heat bench, and we will have a draw. Faceoff goes down into Heat's end. Steele jumps in. That'll be tied up and one back to Brulins of the Heat. Brulins surges forward. Palumbo, good pressure on him, and that's up into the equipment of McLean. McLean possesses and knocks it out. Chantos with the puck. That shot up into Lane's equipment, and a good kick save to knock that wide. Brulin sends that across, and here comes Telfer on the far wing. Telfer, sauce pass across, and that's a second one for the Heat. Beautiful goal for the Columbus Heat, and that is the second tally on the tally sheet.
Nice pass across there from Telfer, and a nice finish on the back end there by number 13.
Faceoff comes back out to center ice. Two beautiful goals by the Heat. Not a whole lot Kowacic could do on those. McLean loses that puck as it comes deeper in the zone. Here comes Hittenmeyer. Hittenmeyer's going to be rubbed out on it by Chantos. Chantos loses the puck. Down in the corner, Palumbo will go collect it. Palumbo on the far side. McLean one-touches it back to him. Continues to surge. He's got Weekly on the wing. He gets taken into the corner, loses the puck in the process. Weekly comes and helps him out. Drops that back to McLean at the top of the slot. McLean over and across. Chantos surveys, sends one in. That'll be kicked wide. There was a goal celebration in front. Lane able to get a leg pad on that.
We have a first penalty of the game. Call is going to be a slash, and that is the Heat going to the box, I believe. And out steps Dushek for the power play.
Looks like that'll be Cody Wheeler going off for the slashing penalty. And the Thunderbirds are going to step onto the power play. Dushek jumps into the circle, sends that back to Chantos. He'll collect at the top of the red. Onto the near side for McLean. McLean over across. Back to McLean. McLean sharp angle shot. Lane had that one red. Rebound, scrum in front. And it's blown dead. Puck squirts loose after the whistle. And we'll have another face-off.
Dushek causing havoc in front of the net there.
Hittenmeyer against Dushek in the dots. That's going to be one to the wall. Still bouncing puck, can't be controlled. And here comes the Columbus Heat. They're going to clear it, but good protection by Palumbo, and he's going to lose the puck here. Short-handed, Hittenmeyer's alone, and that's going to be kicked wide and kept in. Palumbo picks it up on the near side, drops it back to Chantos. Chantos circles back in, heading towards the red line, crosses it. A lot of traffic in front. On the near side for Palumbo, can't collect it. It's on his skates, but he gets the puck back, sends it over to McLean. Still loose in front, and that's going to be kicked to the corner, and the Columbus Heat are going to come on their own rush. Hittenmeyer hangs up above the top of the circles. That'll be knocked wide by Kowacic. Loose puck in front, and Palumbo's going to get the biscuit and run with it. 3-on-2 develops here for the Thunderbirds. Over to McLean. That shot is going to be knocked down in front.
Couple of big short-handed saves there by Kowacic.
6:10 left to go in the first period. The Heat up 2-0 over the Thunderbirds. Rolling puck heads towards the center of the rink. Chantos back to collect it for the Thunderbirds. The Birds have a little bit more time on the penalty here. Should be coming out any minute now. And that's going to be cleared down, and Wheeler rejoins the rink. He'll get it changed, and Telfer will jump over the bench for him. Hannah drops that back to Dushek. Dushek skates up along the near side, dumps it too far, but he'll get it right back from the Heat. Dushek skating in. Shot goes off the shin pads of Brulin's, and here come the Heat the other way. Crossing through center red. Long shot. That's going to go low and wide, and Kowacic knocks it to the corner for Strobel. Strobel along the near side. Got
numbers there. There's an odd man rush forming. Unfortunately, unable to capitalize.
McLean, another shot in. Still kicking around, and the Heat get it out on the near end. 4:50 left to go. That riser is going to go over the head of Kowacic and out wide. Hannah's trying to get to it. Still bouncing puck. Brulins collects it. Brulins drops it back. Another kick save out wide. Telfer still possessing. And the rolling puck comes out. Just out of reach. No penalty called here, as McLean took a little bit of a dive, and they'll get that one.
Oh, my.
And that'll be Dushek heading off.
That's rough.
Dushek, good.
The first one wasn't called. The second one was.
Yeah, Dushek looking for a little retribution on that one. Refs got their whistles out for the second. Little bit of talking between the Thunderbirds bench and referee Scott Hennigy. DeBiccaro settling the boys down, getting them ready for the PK here. He's got the puck, and he's going to try to go on his own. Drop back to Strobel. Still loose there. The Thunderbirds still possess on the PK here. Dumped in. Lane's going to send it out and around. Both teams converge in the corner for it. Still battling. Eating up plenty of clock is the Thunderbirds. This is a great kill right now. They're freezing it into the wall. And that'll get kicked out by Hittenmeyer of the Heat. Hittenmeyer coming back. Mendelson on his wing. Drops it off to Wheeler, and that's going to go off his skate for Strobel. Strobel of the Thunderbirds winds up for a drive. That'll go wide and out. Hittenmeyer drops it back. Nobody's there except for Strobel. Justin Strobel puts it on net, and it stays out. Little sneaky turnover there for the Thunderbirds. Great effort, just not able to convert on it. And Wiggins is taking his time. Wiggins over to Wheeler. Wheeler, shot off of Kowachich into the corner, back up top to Wiggins. Wiggins takes his time with it. Sends it over to Hittenmeyer. Hittenmeyer can't control the rolling puck, but keeps possession. Around the key and over and off the iron again. Still loose, and a bouncing puck gets put in by Mendelson. That's his second of the day.
Another unfortunate bounce there for the Thunderbirds. That initial shot from the half wall hit off the post and then just kind of was loose around the crease forever and eventually stashed in there by the Heat. 3-0.
Thunderbirds are visibly frustrated right now, but this team does know how to be resilient. Nehe off the wall. That's going to go in towards center. Telfer with the puck. He'll drop it back to Nehe. That shot's going to go out of play.
Thunderbirds need to make a push here and get something going offensively.
Face off in the Thunderbird zone. That's going to go over to Chantos and off the stick of Nehe and out. Nehe cycles back to collect it. Hangs up behind his own net. Onto the near end. Brulin's with the puck. Looking for a man open. Finds one, and that'll be kicked out by Palumbo. Good defensive effort by him. Nehe's going to send that across. Falling Telfer can't get the pass. Eventually gets to his feet and collects it. Working tight and into the glove of Kowachich. Just around 45 seconds left to go in the period. The Heat leading 3-0 over the Grove City Thunderbirds. That faceoff is going to be possessed by the Thunderbirds, and here comes Chantos. And that shot will be the first one. Mitch Chantos beats Lane on the blocker side, and we've got a 3-1 game.
There's a Chantos haunting his former team there. Good to see him getting one back after the turnover early in the period.
The puck one to the middle again and possessed by the Thunderbirds. Lane with a long shot. Excuse me, that to be McLean. And that will do it for the first period. When we come back, we'll have second period action. But until then, you're listening to Grove City Hockey. And we're back here for the second period between the Columbus Heat and the Grove City Thunderbirds. Heat's currently leading 3-1 in the game. 2 by Mendelson. And the Thunderbirds are clawing back. Telfers wrap that around the near side. Goes on to the far end where they'll keep possession. That may be played by a high stick. They wave it off. Strobel up the near side to Dushek. Dushek collects it. Keeping it in closer and closer. That's going to go off of the side of the net. And Lane will reach back and cover that up.
A good pass reception there in the neutral zone by Dushek. The way he used his skates to corral that puck and create an opportunity for the Thunderbirds to get some offense.
Mendelson and Dushek facing off right now. That's one up top to Oliver. Oliver stifles a backhand. Hannah's going to collect the rebound, sends it up top to Strobel. Strobel to McLean. McLean drops it to Dushek. Cuts in the middle side. Dushek continues to possess. On the stick of Hannah and through the crease and out. Strobel sitting on the back door. Didn't know that was coming, and he was not quite ready for it as he sends it down to Hannah, who is ready for it, and that goes off the side of the net. Landon Hannah possessing. He'll drop that back to Oliver. Oliver takes it in deep to his own zone. The Thunderbirds start to go in formation. That's going to scroll just off the stick of Dushek. Wiggins drops it off for Wheeler. Wheeler lines up a shot. Kowachich read that one. Heat collapse on the puck first and keep possession as Hittenmeyer has it on the top of the wings. He'll continue to evade Dushek and eventually gives it to Mendelson, who sends it right back. Hittenmeyer takes it below his own net. Off to Mendelson, over to Wheeler. Wheeler with the puck. Over to Wiggins, I believe that is. Then onto the stick of Mendelson. Mendelson in front. Another opportunity, and that's going to be kicked out wide. Kowachich read that one the whole way in. Heat still keeping possession here. Wiggins with the puck still. Over to Wheeler. Wheeler onto the near side for Hittenmeyer. Over to Wiggins. Wiggins with the puck up top to Wheeler. Can't control it, and that goes deep into the Thunderbird zone. Oliver's taken down on the play. They're going to call that one, and the Heat will touch it and head to the box. And the Thunderbirds are going to go on a power play.
Good job there by the Thunderbirds to keep their legs moving and to draw the penalty.
Puck gets pulled into the Heat zone, and the Thunderbirds prepare for the man advantage.
Huge opportunity here to get back to within one.
Weekly tied up at the faceoff dots. That's going to be cleared down by Bruins. Kowachich plays it up to Chontos. Chontos with the puck. Over to Dushek. Dushek to Weekly. Up top to Chontos. Over to Palumbo. Palumbo's shot, and Lane will have that one read.
Good save there by Lane. No rebound with Palumbo or with Weekly on top of him.
Minute 28 left to go in the power play. Weekly trying to win that forward. Gets loose in front. Still there. And that'll be chipped up top. Number 13 of the Columbus Heat. Long riser shot. Misses wide. Here comes Chontos and the Thunderbirds on a 3-on-2. Over to Dushek. Dushek shot. Fought by Lane. Loose puck still there. Trying to play it. Chontos gets it, and he's going to be robbed again by Lane, and they finally find it. From his knees, Weekly finds the back of the net, and it's 3-2.
Scramble in front there. They jammed away at it for forever. Took a couple whacks, and I think the third one gets past Lane. And it'll be 3-2.
Tyler Weekly gets them to within one. The Heat will get the man advantage taken away, and they're back to full strength. Over to Palumbo. Palumbo drops it off for DeBicaro. DeBicaro sends it over to Chantos. Chantos cuts across the defense. Has Weekly going to the net. Another opportunity. Lane fights that one off. Loose in front still. And the puck gets sprung free. Nehe cuts it across. Sends it over to Telfer. Telfer still keeps possession. Nice use of the boards to protect. Putting a clinic on stick handling before he eventually gets forced off the puck. Brulin's over to Nehe. Nehe with the puck on his stick. Onto the near side for Telfer. Telfer over. Back to Nehe. Nehe can't settle the puck, so he's going to go back to collect it behind his own net. 8 minutes 15 left to go in the second period. 3-2, the Columbus Heat lead the Grove City Thunderbirds. Broken out to Telfer on the near side. One-on-one developing. He gets around the first one. Shot! And Kowachich has that one covered up.
Big save there by Jesse. Keeping it within one. Still got plenty of time here, though. Still got 7:50 left in the second.
Both teams getting reinforcements here. Face off down in the Thunderbird zone. False start is called. We're going to have a second go. They're kicking Mendelson out of the circle. And here come the Thunderbirds. Picked up along the near side is Strobel. Strobel has McLean down low. McLean tries to cut it. It's a tie hockey game, 3 apiece.
What a move there by McLean to take that strong to the net after getting the pass from Strobel. 1 try, 2 tries, and he buries it, and we draw even.
And the picturesque finish on the goal by Liam McLean gets this tied up for the Thunderbirds.
Here he goes again.
Los man back, and that'll be directed wide by Lane. Columbus Heat lost the third man in, and it almost cost them dearly. McLean and Mendelson, both on the tally sheet, meet at the face-off dots. One over to Hittenmeyer. He'll send it around to Wheeler. Wheeler back to Hittenmeyer, can't control it, but Wiggins will. Wiggins is tailed by Mendelson. Tries to cut across the defense. Continue to get pressured by it. Mendelson will help him out and pick it up. He drops it to Hittenmeyer, who misses wide. Hanna and Hittenmeyer race for it. Hittenmeyer wins. Wheeler's going to help him out and send it on the far wall for Wiggins. Strobel picks up the puck. Tries to get it over to Oliver, but the Heat converge on it. Both teams battling still as Oliver comes away with it. Oliver for the Thunderbirds. On his backhand, gets one. A nasty goal to give the Thunderbirds a lead, and it's 4-3.
What a play by Oliver to win that battle in the neutral zone. Comes in 2-on-1, fakes to the backhand, feeds it across, and Hanna capitalizes. 4-3.
Beautiful goal by the Thunderbirds. We'll come back out to center. 5:15 left to go. Bruins is going to get that puck for the Heat. He'll send it over to Nehe. Nehe just missing Telfer. And here comes the Thunderbirds once again. Palumbo's going to get forced off the puck, and it's going to be a foot race. Chantos will win it. Looking in front, keeps it on his backhand. Cycling it, sends it in deeper. Palumbo goes back to collect it. Still possessing here is the Thunderbirds. Chantos comes in through center red. Over to DeBicaro on the near side. DeBicaro stops up short behind the referee and gives and goes back to Palumbo. That puck's going to be taken over by the Columbus Heat. Back into possession of the Thunderbirds. Chantos across, and that's going to miss wide by DeBicaro. DeBicaro losing a stick in the play. Eventually, the Heat come away with it. Nehe having the puck. Sends it back to Bruins. Bruins, shot! That's going to sit in front before it's eventually cleared by the Thunderbirds, and here we go. Foot race by Tyler Weekly. Another shot is fought off by Lane, who will cover the puck and play it out. MIHA with the puck. Still possessing here for the Heat. Drops it off to Telfer. Telfer up and ahead, and that's going to go off of his skate and wide. Back to collect it is Palumbo. Palumbo dropping it back to Weekly. Weekly sends that over to Chantos, who comes into the zone and back to Weekly. Weekly onto his backhand. Chip shot, and that'll be kicked out wide. Chantos knocks that in further. Here comes Bruins of the Heat. Tries to send that up to Telfer. Still loose down low. And that will be covered up by Kovacic.
Jesse standing tall now with the 1-goal lead.
Thunderbirds send some new reinforcements out there. The Columbus Heat does the same. Face off down in the Thunderbird zone. That'll be tied up in the dots and won back by Strobel. There's going to be a delayed penalty as Kovacic heads to the bench. Palumbo jumping on. Thunderbirds keep possession here, getting as much man advantage time as they can. Sends that over to McLean. McLean stops up short, back in deep. Strobel possesses. Still delayed call. Over to Palumbo. Palumbo down low. Oliver misses wide. Second opportunity, and that will be a touched puck and a penalty called.
Good opportunity here.
I believe this will be against number 4. 2 minutes for slashing, I believe. We're going to come down into the Heat zone, and the Thunderbirds are going to go back on the man advantage. Tied up in the dots, one back by the Heat, and they'll clear it as far as center red. McLean collects the puck. Starts to set up the power play. Sends that over to Dushek. They're going to trade some places. Palumbo back over to McLean. McLean down low to Dushek. Dushek up to Palumbo. Rolling puck skates over his blade and comes back over to McLean. McLean has Strobel down low. Up top to Palumbo over to Dushek, and that's going to hit Wiggins up in the chest, and he'll keep the puck out. Another shot by Palumbo, and that's going to go back out wide to McLean. McLean, good stick work there to keep possession as Dushek tries for another one, and that went off of the stick of Wiggins and out of play.
And that's a big effort there by Clyde Wiggins. That shot stung.
Yeah, he's heading off to the bench, getting a reinforcement there. He definitely put his body on the line for that penalty kill. Hittenmeyer into the faceoff dots. That's going to be one back by Dushek. Just under a minute left to go in the Thunderbirds power play. Over to Dushek. Another shot is going wide, and that rolls out. Here come the Heat. Heat dump it in and get a change. Dushek back to collect for the Thunderbirds. Sends that over to Palumbo. Palumbo to Dushek, gets it right back. Shot finds the back of the net. Another beautiful goal by the Thunderbirds, and Giovanni Palumbo gets it to be 4.
A good breakout here leads to a good opportunity, and Palumbo able to put it high, short side on Lane.
Beautiful replay action there, and that will do the period. When we come back, we'll have the third period. 5-3, the Grove City Thunderbirds over the Columbus Heat. You're listening to Grove City Hockey. Back with Grove City Hockey here in Columbus Heat Wave Arena between the Grove City Thunderbirds and the Columbus Heat. Score is 5-3 in the Thunderbirds' advantage, joined once again by Brandon Britton. Britt, this period did not start this way. The Thunderbirds found themselves with a 3-0 deficit. Puck out of play, we'll have another face-off draw. Down in the Heat zone. Heat come away with it, and here comes Telfer on a breakaway. Andrew Telfer gets taken away by Chontos.
Good back check play there by Chontos.
Dropped off to Palumbo, sent back in for Chontos again. Chontos comes up through the center of the rink. Continuing to skate. Lines up a shot, and Lane has that one in the glove and holds on.
Chontos has been strong for the Thunderbirds, except for that one turnover. Since that point, he's got a goal and an assist, and really looks to be settled in.
Face off down in the Heat zone. Hittenmeyer and DeBickero will face off. That'll be one back to Palumbo. Palumbo loses the puck. Hittenmeyer on the short side. Kowachich fights that one off and gets the second one as well. Two great looks for Hittenmeyer, just not able to beat Jesse Kowachich.
Huge second save there by Kowachich as well, and no rebound. All the more important as this game drags on.
Another opportunity for a face-off. The Thunderbirds will come away with it, and DeBickero dumps it. Nehe back to collect. Uses the boards to give it over to Hittenmeyer. Hittenmeyer dropping it off for Brulins. Brulins lines up a shot. That goes off the glass and off the stick of Mendelson.
Great back check by DeBickero there.
Strobel picks up the puck. Freezes against the boards. Mendelson will try to come away with it and does. Drops it off to Brulins, who sends it down to Hittenmeyer. Hittenmeyer alone and beats Kowachich. Hayden Hittenmeyer clawing back for the Heat.
The way Kowachich put his stick down after that, you can kind of tell he wants that one back.
We have a one-goal hockey game. 5-4, the Thunderbirds still lead. The Heat with the most recent one, and here comes Hittenmeyer again. Hittenmeyer sent in front. Kowachich is able to battle that one away. Over to Dushek. Dushek going wide. That shot's going to come across the chest of Lane and out. Both teams battling for it. The Heat come away. Down low to Hittenmeyer. Hittenmeyer initially looking for the wraparound, sends it out to Wiggins. Wiggins over to Wheeler. Wheeler to Hittenmeyer. Back to Wheeler. Cycles back. Comes across the center red and switches place with Wiggins. He'll come up the far side. Weakly on him. Wheeler sending it in deep for Hittenmeyer. Hittenmeyer back to Wheeler. Wheeler trying to get it out of his zone. Sends it over to Mendelson, who's going to play it up to Hittenmeyer. Mendelson with the puck. Looking for Hittenmeyer in front, but not before Dushek gets to it. Oliver's going to skate for the Thunderbirds. Has the puck. Nice move to cut around one, but loses it in the process. Has to go collect it. Thunderbirds possess once again as Dushek has the puck. Dushek drops it off to Strobel. Strobel up the near side, back in deep to Dushek. 9:30 left to go in the third period of this one-goal hockey game. Dushek cuts around the goal. Tries to get around the defense and is continuing to possess the puck. Drops it off for Weekly. Weekly back to Strobel, and that will go off of the goaltender and wide.
Good save there.
Collected by Mendelson. Excuse me, that to be Brulins. Continuing to work with it. And that'll be pressured by Chontos. Both teams are going to start to battle for this puck. The Heat come away with it. Drops it off to Telfer. Telfer shot and bounces off the side of the net. Still loose in front. And the Thunderbirds will keep it. Battling in the corner are both of these teams. Strobel takes the puck away and gives it off to Chontos. Chontos has got Hannah in the middle. Hannah and Nehe, one-on-one, and that goes through the crease and wide. Wheeler picks it up for the Heat. Columbus Heat battling ahead. There's Palumbo. Palumbo passes across center red. Over to Hannah. Hannah's shot, and Lane will fight that one off as well. Puck stays in play. Nehe looking for a space to pass. Continuing to hold as he finally finds a man up front. The Columbus Heat. That shot's going to go wide. Telfer will race for it. Telfer in back deep. The Heat have no quit in them as of this moment, and they're continuing to battle for this game. They started off with the lead, and they're trying anything to get it back.
Nehe with a drive from the point of battle in front. Down is McLean. Telfer picks up the puck. He'll bring it all the way up. Still getting pressured. Protects nicely. Works it in front, and it'll be smothered by Kovacic.
Pleasantries shared between opponents in front of the net. So far, looks like smiles and laughs. But as time starts to tick away on this game may get more and more serious. Dushek and Hittenmeyer are going to step into the faceoff dot. That'll be won back by Dushek. Sent across to Strobel, who will move it along to Oliver. Rolling puck is hard to control, and he's taken down on the play. Nothing called. Dushek gets around the defense on the outside, looking for a man in front. That'll go off the side of the net by McLean. Just not able to tally it as both teams continue to work for it. Up top, another shot by Dushek's going to go wide. Dushek looking to burn in, and that will go up into the netting and out of play. 6:40 left to go in the third period of this 5-4 hockey game. Grove City Thunderbirds had a commanding second period, but the Heat have the most recent goal.
It'll be interesting to see how this one finishes out here.
Face-off won over by the Heat. That'll be Mendelson up ahead. Mendelson gets sandwiched between two Thunderbirds and loses the puck. Heat doing a good job to get that possession back, and here comes the Heat on the far side. Brulin's with the puck through center red. Lines up a drive. He'll miss wide, and over will be Hittenmeyer to pick it up. Dushek sends it in deep and goes and gets a change. Heat doing a good job to stretch out the Thunderbirds' defense as here comes Hittenmeyer on the backhand. Shot in front, bouncing puck is loose, and Hittenmeyer will set it down for himself before pushing it back to Wheeler. Wheeler with the puck. Off of the wall to himself. Thunderbirds knock that out of harm's way. Overskated is Mendelson of the Heat. Here comes Palumbo. Palumbo skating with it. Over to DeBicaro. DeBicaro can't control it, and Mendelson of the Heat will pick it up. Mendelson drops that off to Wheeler. Wheeler cycling around the top. Over and across to Brulin's. He'll overskate it a little bit, but turns in looking for an option. Soft clear in will be picked up by Mendelson, who gets taken down on the play. Nothing called. Here comes Palumbo of the Thunderbirds. 3-on-2 develops here. That shot hits iron, and the rebound can't be controlled, and here comes the Heat. Telfer with the puck. Gets pulled off of it from Palumbo and drops it off to Wiggins. Wiggins just not able to capitalize. Hannah's moving with it. Landon Hannah of the Thunderbirds drops that back to Chontos. Chontos off the glass and up to Weekly. Tyler Weekly skates in. He'll get taken down on the play, and that one will be a penalty. And the Thunderbirds go back on the power play. If we remember from earlier, they were not successful on their first power play goal, or power play opportunity, rather. But here comes a second opportunity. Goaltender Jesse Kovacic instructing his bench about making sure our heads are level and everything is going good. We can't take a second penalty. That's what happened earlier today We'll see what happens with these guys. Dropped off to Oliver. Oliver possesses on the power play. Switches places with Chontos. He'll dish it off to the Thunderbirds on the wall. Chontos over. Oliver takes more and more of center. Drops that off to Chontos. Another shot in front. That's going to go out where McLean will race for it. McLean along the wall. Continue to take real estate. That shot's low. Rolling puck finds its way onto the stick of Chontos, who's going to drop it off for McLean. McLean with the biscuit. Over to Chontos. Chontos with the puck. Sends that down to Weekly. Weekly steps in. That shot's going to go off a stick and wide. Over to McLean. Stutter step, and he turns back to send it to the top. Picked up and moved along by Chontos. He'll continue to hold and walk in. Just about 50 seconds left to go on the Thunderbirds power play. Loose in front, still picked up and possessed by Oliver. Oliver over to McLean. McLean. Download Oliver, and that'll be blocked away by the Columbus Heat defense. And Wiggins will take it. Wiggins on his skates, moving the puck in fast, but picked up and moved along by Chontos. Chontos dishes it up top. That'll go on to McLean's stick. Sharp angle shot, and Lane has that covered the whole way in.
Couple of good looks on that power play by the Thunderbirds, and they'll be even just about off the drop.
Not only will they be even, but we'll be at stop time here at the 2-minute mark. 6 seconds left to go on the power play. Dushek wins that back. Weekly drops it off to Chontos. Chontos sends that over to Weekly. Even strength for the Heat. Down to Dushek, off the wall and over to Chontos. Chontos sends that down to Hannah. Moved along by the Columbus Heat, and here they come the other way. They need one. They've got 1 minute 30. Over to Nehe. Nehe across. Brulin's download to Telfer, but he's going to overskate it. The Thunderbirds pick it back up as Chontos is taken heavy into the board. Good battle between these two teams, as that's a giveaway for Hittenmeyer all alone, and he'll make that one off the iron. I don't know, Britt. That looked like that could have possibly been in the back of the net, right? Waved off by the referees.
I think honestly, I think that one is off the crossbar. I think he's right on that.
Thunderbirds still possess the lead. Heat possess the puck. Nasher drops that up top to Bruins. Down low. That's going to go off the side of Kowachich. Another opportunity here. Drop down again and off the side of the net. Still possessed, loose in front. Both teams still battling for it. We got a penalty on that. I suspect that's either going to be interference or we will see. But the Thunderbirds are headed to the bench. Penalty will be against Thunderbirds' Mitch Chontos. And we're going to have a timeout as well. We're going to take a quick step aside while we get this all sorted out, but when we come back, 32 seconds of the end of this game. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. As both teams enter back into the arena, we'll finish the last 32 seconds of this one-goal game between the Columbus Heat and the Grove City Thunderbirds. Puck dropped down in the Thunderbirds zone, and the Heat are on the man advantage. Kovacic making sure that he's got his crease nice and clear for the last 32 seconds, as he knows the intensity is going to dial up. Sent up top to Wiggins. Over to Hittenmeyer. Hittenmeyer to Wiggins. Wiggins down to Hittenmeyer. Hittenmeyer up top. Wiggins over to Wheeler. Wheeler's shot off a skate and wide. Hittenmeyer possesses up top to Wiggins. Wiggins, Hittenmeyer, another shot, and Kovacic has that one red. Puck still loose, clock still running. Kicks up top to Wiggins. Over to Wheeler. Wheeler, shot goes off the wall. Still loose in front. Another opportunity, and that's a good save by Oliver, and the Thunderbirds get it done. The Grove City Thunderbirds kill an exciting 32 seconds of penalty time and get the win out of Columbus Heat's arena. We're going to take a quick step aside, but when we come back, more Grove City hockey action ahead. Thank you for listening to GCH. Michigan Mad Dogs and the Lakeside Storm. Michigan Mad Dogs in the yellow and purple on the right side of your screen, and in the red and black is the Lakeside Storm. Puck possessed by the Mad Dogs. That'll be cycled around. Moved up along the near side. The Mad Dogs continue to possess. We came off such an exciting end to that last game. This is very slow and meticulous right now between these two teams. Joining me in studio is Brandon Britton. Britt, we're getting close to the end of the weekend here. What have been some of your favorite highlights from the afternoon?
Well, the Thunderbirds comeback was pretty awesome. It was fun to see the Sixers play earlier. They got upset by the Toe Dragons. And so far, just a lot of fast, high-scoring hockey, a lot of crazy bounces, and it's been a lot of fun so far.
Big save by the Lakeside Storm netminder, Grant Wagner. He saw that into his elbow and hung on the whole way.
And a good goalie matchup here for Wagner and PJ Cagle.
That puck's going to touch glass and stay in play. And here comes Lakeside going the other direction. Lakeside Storm's going to lose the puck. Mad Dogs with the possession. Going back the other way is Leslie. Leslie with the puck. Continuing to battle for it is Burgess. Burgess plays that up ahead. Moved along by Yessian. Yessian off to Rock. Nice move to get around the defense in front, and a big save by Wagner. Stevens with the puck. The Storm doing a good job of possessing right now. Rock's going to go in and collect it for the Mad Dogs. They run into each other, and the puck becomes loose. Little change of possession between these two teams as the bouncing puck is controlled by Stevens and sent down. Lakeside skating in with the puck. Little give and go. That'll be picked up, and they're coming back the other way. That'll be rocked around the outside. Stevens with it in deep for Lakeside. He'll drop it up ahead. That'll be picked up by Yessian. Yessian with the puck. In through the slot. That shot is fought off by Wagner, but he can't quite stretch long enough to cover it. Stevens with the biscuit. Sends that in deep. That'll be sent in even higher, and here come the Storm. Another long shot, and that'll go up into the net and out of play.
A good start here from both of these teams, kind of a chess match. We'll see which one of them will blink first.
Finish off in the Mad Dog zone. Up top past the red line where Stevens will pick it up. Stevens skates in closer and closer. That shot goes through the crease and finds the back of the net. The Lakeside Storm strike first, and it's a 1-0 hockey game.
That's a rough goal to give up there for Paulie Walnuts. I'm sure if you ask him, he's going to tell you he wants that one back. Nevertheless, Lakeside lead 1-0.
Lakeside Storm, they'll keep possession going here as they just got the first goal of the game. They keep the possession going, playing below the net. Pulls it out towards the center. Moved along to the top of the slot. Myers going to wrap it back around and sends that up top to Leslie. Leslie's shot in low is going to be kicked wide. Southworth's going to battle for it. He tries to wrap it around to help, but continues to battle for it. Puck sits into no man's land. Burgess with the biscuit. He comes back behind his own net, tries to find space up the far wall. The Storm doing a good job allowing the team not to break out. as they get possession going right back the other way. Leslie with the puck. Out wide. Cuts in tight. He'll lose it on the way of entry. That'll be Burgess with the puck. Tries to get it over to Yessian. Southworth's going to drop it off. Skate it in two. That puck's going to be moved up ahead. Stevens with the puck again. And it still sits in front. Still loose. No whistle yet, and the Mad Dogs are going to jump on it and drop it in deeper. Bergman with the puck. Over to Yessian. Yessian tries to skate with it, gets around the defense there, and can't quite get it through as Stevens goes the other way. Stevens across center red. Tries to play it through Storm, but Storm's able to take the puck back. Storming ahead. He's going to get kicked wide where Southworth can't quite pick it up. Lakeside continues to work the puck here. And we will have a penalty.
I believe that's Stevens going to the box. Big opportunity here for the Mad Dogs on the power play. We'll see how this matchup unfolds as well, because Lakeside has what looks like 5 skaters.
Puck goes in deep. Moved up along the wall. Yessian will move it along. Continue to battle for it. Onto the near side. Yessian finds the back of the net over the blocker of Wagner, and it's a 1-1 hockey game.
Nice shot there. Well-designed power play. They work back up top, back to the far side half wall, back across, and Yessian capitalizes with a great shot top corner.
Puck moved in deeper. Collected by Burgess. He'll skate it behind his own net. Burgess looking for the handoff. That'll be to Southworth. Sent across. Yessian tries to get to it. He's going to have to dig deep. Plays it along the corners and over to Rock. Rock back to Yessian. Yessian battling for it. That's going to go up the wall and moved along by Storm. Storm's going to lose the puck in the process and dump back. Collected by Leslie of the Storm. Another tip shot, and that will be corralled by Cagle, and he will hang on.
Surprise shot on net there.
Face off out to the right of Cagle. Sent in deep. Another shot in and finds the back of the net. Hunter Leslie gets another one for the Storm.
Right off the face-off, it's the old James Neal play. I remember back in probably 2013, 2014, Malkin used to win those face-offs back to Neal. Now everybody does it, and Lakeside did it well that time.
Stevens tries to play that ahead. Here comes the Mad Dogs. Kicked wide by Wagner. That puck's going to flutter past the net. Here come the Mad Dogs going the other way. Up the wall to Southworth. Southworth tries to get around Stevens. He's going to play it up to Sharp. Sharp with the puck. That sharp angle shot spot off, and Stevens is going to clear it down the length of the ice. Cagle out to play. He'll leave it behind where it'll be collected by Bergman. Bergman through center red. And that's going to be sent on and out. Stevens continues to work the puck. Sent over to Stevens in the corner. Mad Dogs are going to lose their stick as the puck continues to stay in the Mad Dog zone. And that one's going to find the back of the net.
Ooh.
Shot from behind the goal line, and it redirects off some players in front and into the back of the cage. And we got another one for the Lakeside Storm.
That's a fortuitous bounce indeed. If I were Paulie Walnuts right now, I probably wouldn't be buying any lottery tickets anytime soon.
Face-off pulled out to center red. That comes into the corner here. Both teams battling for it. Storm send it out. Burgess with the puck on his stick. Down in deep. Onto the stick of Rock. Rock trying to find Storm on the near side. Storm gets stripped of the puck by Stevens, and here comes Lakeside going the other way. Over to Burgess. Burgess will pick it up. He'll go deeper and deeper into his own zone and find some space along the outside. Cuts in through center red, cuts back across the green. And this might be a 1-on-0. That's going to go wide. Good opportunity by Stevens. In front, and that's going to hit the side of the net and go wide. Yessian's going to send that across. Opportunity here for the Mad Dogs, back to Yessian. Tries to find Storm on the low side. Can't get to it. Storm with the puck. In front, Yessian can't get that pass as Wagner comes out to play the puck. Over to Meyer. Meyer to Stevens. He's going to get stripped of the puck as well. Stevens gets it right back. As we come in through center red, Gavin Rock with the puck for the Mad Dogs. That shot goes wide. Yessian with the biscuit. Gets taken away by Leslie of the Storm. Lakeside sends it up to Meyer. Abe Meyer. And that will be taken back over by the Mad Dogs, and as soon as I say that, the Storm get it right back. Stevens up through center red. Stevens with the puck. That shot goes in right over the glove of Cagle.
Wow. My goodness. Not a good start for these Michigan Mad Dogs.
Face off back at center. That's one back and sent wide by Stevens. Puck just hanging out at center red. Leslie with it. Over to Stevens and up and across. Onto the stick of Stevens. Stevens goes D to D. Leslie with the puck. That's going to be taken away, and here come the Mad Dogs. Mad Dogs on the rush the other way. That shot's going to be blocked wide. Still sits in front, and Wagner's able to find it before hanging on.
Lakeside's already looking a little tired already.
Just about 20 seconds left to go in the first period. 4-1 Lakeside over the Mad Dogs. And that's going to be another shot blocked wide by the Storm. Lakeside on the far wing. Hits off of the back of the glass and comes out towards the front of the net. And Stevens still possesses, but not before time expires. When we come back, we'll have the second period ahead of us. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. Welcome back to the second period here between the Lakeside Storm and the Michigan Mad Dogs. Mad Dogs are trailing by 3 goals right now. And Lakeside having a pretty commanding lead after the first with a 4-1 lead. They've got possession right now, and there's another one. Just as we can't finish the introduction, we get another goal, and it's a 5-1 game.
What a shot that one was from a bad angle. Really unfortunate for PJ Cagle there. That one grazed off of what looked like the back of his nameplate and went in.
Face-off comes back out to center. Storm possess here. Meyer's going to be stripped of the puck, and here comes the Mad Dogs. That shot by Rock is going to go wide. Picked up by Leslie. Leslie with the puck. Tries to clear it down, but catches a bench on the way out. And we will have a new face-off. Face-off down in the Lakeside zone.
Yeah,
Another shot. Go ahead, Britt.
that stung. Back across. Nice blocker save by Wagner. Now it's going to be circled up top. Looking Tyler Begman brings it back. Mad Dogs possessing well here. And they'll move it across and a shot attempt. A good blocker save by Wagner. Here's Begman with it again. Brings it across. Down low. Shot attempt. They fanned on it. And now jam up, scramble play in front of the net. And the whistle sounds. And play is halted.
We'll go down into the Lakeside zone as another faceoff gets ready. It looks like Wagner's laboring a little bit. Puck dropped in. Another opportunity for the Mad Dogs, and they get one back. Big goal by Burgess there. Just tucks it on the far side of Lakeside. And it's a 5-2 game.
He pulls that puck from off the goal line, cuts to the net hard, strong take to the hoop for the slam dunk.
One back by Meyer. Sent to Stevens, back to Meyer, and up to Leslie. Leslie of the Storm. Pushes it in front, and a nice tip on goal, and Cagle will play that one out. Leslie's going to get pushed off of that puck, and here come the Mad Dogs the other way. Storm with the biscuit. Pushes it across to Burgess. Burgess gets around the first one, looking to get around the second one, but not before Lakeside will cover that puck up. Face-off down in the Lakeside zone. Burgess stepping in against Stevens. Tied up at the dots. Burgess comes away with it. Tries to kick it to himself, but a rolling puck is pushed in deep. Yessian comes back to pick it up. 5-2 in the second period. Yessian with the biscuit. Drops that off to Rock. Rock takes the step in. Another redirect in front, and that'll be kicked wide once again. Out top, and here come the Lakeside Storm. Abe Meyer, puck on his stick. Can't get around the defense there, but they'll keep possession. Back to Meyer. Meyer's shot, and that'll be covered up by Cagle.
Meyer's a little sore there after that collision with, I want to say it was Yessian in the middle of the slot there. He'll shake that one off as the game continues.
Face off in the dots. That'll be one back by the Storm. Hits Cagle a little bit up high. He seems perfectly fine. Pulled back into the Mad Dogs zone. Another face-off's going to be won back by it. And the same exact play developed. Kicked wide by Cagle. Picked up by Southwark. Up to Bergman. Bergman cycling back into his own zone to create some space for himself. Drops that off. Picked up by Sharp. Sharp carries it into his own zone. Onto the near side. Shot, and that'll be fought off by Wagner. Yessian with a second attempt and another shot, and Wagner with a great blocker across. And he almost saved that with the underside where his hand's located and just snatches it up.
Wow, what a save that was. That was incredible.
Down in the Lakeside zone. Bergman to step in against Leslie. That'll be one back by Lakeside. They have been very successful on the face-offs right now. That shot flutters wide. Stevens with the puck. Goes over to Leslie. Unable to corral it. Here comes the Madison Mad Dogs. Excuse me, the Michigan Mad Dogs. And that'll come all the way in deep. Hepworth with the puck on his stick. Drops that back to Bergman. Bergman over to Hepworth. Hepworth down low to Southworth. Southworth over to Sharp, but he can't get anything on net. Lakeside get the puck right back, and they're going to send it around the near side to Leslie. Leslie skating with it. Takes a step, drops it off. Lakeside fanned on the shot attempt, and that comes into the corner. Moved up by Southworth. Southworth with the puck. He gets stripped of it by Lakeside. Lakeside goes on the rush. Tries to clear it into Meyer, but that'll be broken up by Bergman. Bergman gets around the defense, but he's going to lose it. Another opportunity. Mad Dogs keep possession going. And that shot's going to go iron and out. Kept along the wall. Mad Dogs still possess here. Onto the backhand. Tries to push it up the middle, and that'll be broken up. Mad Dogs go back to collect it. Gavin Rock with the puck on his stick. He finally joins the rush with his teammates on both sides. Takes it across the center red. Over to Hepworth. Hepworth down to Southworth, who can't control it. And that will be sent all the way in deep for Cagle to pull out. Rock back to collect it for him. 6 minutes left to go in the second period. Long stretch pass. Yessian with the puck on his stick, and he can't control it. And here come the Storm the other way. Lakeside Storm. Nice move there, but can't control it on the second look. And that was a good little give and go. Storm keep possession. Leslie with the puck on his stick. Tries to send it in front. Rock breaks up the pass. Over and across, the Storm pick it up. We've got a delayed penalty here. And that will be blown dead. We'll wait for the call here. We got a roughing on the Lakeside Storm. Face-offs won by the Mad Dogs. Rock tries to kick it up to Storm, who can't collect it. Lakeside's going to go back the other way. Lakeside with the puck. Shot, and Cagle's going to be able to see that one the whole way in and hang on. 5-2 is the score. Lakeside Storm over the Michigan Mad Dogs. And another shot goes in, and that'll be pushed wide. Here come the Mad Dogs with the puck. Gavin Rock. Looking for somebody. Has Yessian down low. Yessian able to control it. He starts skating up through center red. Loses the puck in the process, and Leslie of the Storm are going to come the other way. Storm on a 3-on-2. Shot, and that's going to go up into the netting and out of play.
Nice save there. Calmly directs that puck into the mesh with his blocker.
Face off one towards center red, and here comes Rock of the Mad Dogs. He'll be stripped of the puck by Meyer. And the Storm have possession. Storm looking for that backdoor pass, but that's broken up by Rock. He'll overskate, and here come the Storm. In front. And that's another goal! Another goal for the Lakeside Storm, and it is 6-2.
Yeah, they capitalize on their opportunity. They work the puck around well and then bring it out to the front of the net where a backhander top shelf finds the back of the net, and Lakeside playing very well here.
Face-off back at center, 6-2. And the Storm are going to lose that face-off, and here come the Mad Dogs. Rolling puck gets away from Yessian, and that gets knocked back to Hepworth. Hepworth over to Bergman. Bergman skates closer and closer on the attack. Here comes the Lakeside Storm and Stevens on the wing. That's going to go to the far side. Bergman's going to be tied up from it. Sent around to Sharp. Lakeside continues to possess here. Good move to get around the defense there as Leslie has an opportunity. Shot on Cagle, and he will cover up any chance of a rebound. Face off down in the Mad Dog zone. Bergman and Leslie against each other. That'll be won by Hepworth. Hepworth pushes it up to Southworth. Southworth with speed. Shot. Wagner gets the first one, and the second one misses wide. Stays along the boards there by Bergman. Bergman tries to find Hepworth again, but he overskates it. Hepworth up top, and Bergman's going to go wide as well. Stevens with the puck. Tries to drop it off to himself. Both teams battle for it, and here comes Stevens. Stevens tries to cut in. And that'll be knocked up top to Bergman. That shot's knocked wide by Wagner, and the Storm go the other way. Meyer takes it into the zone, dishes it off to Stevens. Looks for it right back, and he'll miss wide. Stevens goes in to assist, but that comes out and around. Hepworth with the puck. Lakeside with another opportunity here, and a big leg save by Cagle. Another shot comes in. That'll be blocked wide. Still in trouble, though. And Lakeside possesses. They'll dish that back to Stevens. Stevens looking for Meyer, but that's too far wide. Hepworth with the puck, and time will expire. When we come back, we'll have the third period. But until then, thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. Back for third period action here between the Lakeside Storm and the Michigan Mad Dogs. Storm have a 4-goal lead, 6-2 currently over the Mad Dogs, and they've got possession looking for another one. That shot finds the back of the net again, and it is now 7-2.
They walk in, they gain the slot, they shoot it high, top shelf. Really good shot there from the Lakeside Storm. They've had a couple of those today.
Face-off pulled back out to center as though that didn't even happen, and the Lakeside win it again. Stevens pushing it up, drops it over to Leslie. Leslie, another shot, and Cagle will see that out of the net. Face-off will stay in the Mad Dog zone. That'll be one up top by Myers. Myers drops it off to Stevens. Little miscommunication makes that complicated as that puck is bouncing all over the place. Puck eventually just gets dumped in where Hepworth will pick it up. Mad Dog cycling here, trying to give him a look. All body language points to the Mad Dogs being exhausted, though. That's going to be chipped onto the far side where Lakeside will pick it up. Leslie, that shot, and Cagle will see the first one, but can't find the rebound as it comes all the way out the center for Stevens. Stevens fakes a shot to create a look. That's pushed through the crease and wide. Here comes Bergman. Excuse me, that to be Burgess. Burgess out in front. Gavin looking for it, and Rock can't quite get to it before the goalie covers it up.
What a battle level save there by Wagner. As he sprawls out with the glove, catches it cleanly, gets the whistle. With the Mad Dogs knocking on the door.
Another shot off of the face-off. That almost stunned Wagner. I don't think he was quite ready for that. Rock picks up the puck for the Mad Dogs. Drops it off to Bergman. Bergman sits up high over to Rock. Rock loses the puck, and here comes Myers. Rock's going to get that right back. Good defensive awareness by him. Yessian will collect. Down low to Burgess. Burgess across to Bergman. Bergman almost was able to get free from the defense there, but he'll use Burgess up the wing to create some space. Burgess to Rock, back to Bergman. Bergman switches spots with Yessian, and that will go off of the leg of Wagner and collected by Stevens. Rock with the puck. Walks in closer and closer, drops it off to Berg. That'll be taken away by Lakeside, and here comes Stevens of the Storm. Stevens, that shot flutters across the shoulder of Cagle and into the corner. Puck stays along the wall, out of harm's way as both teams converge on it. Looks like the Storm will come away with it. Not before Yessian comes in to pick it up. Yessian of the Mad Dogs. Skating with it has Rock down low and Burgess. And that will be caught up into the equipment of Wagner.
Big save there. He's been sharp here today.
Face-off will be in the Lakeside zone. Tempers seem calm between these two teams despite the gap in scoring. Shot goes wide. Southworth goes back to pick it up. Southworth dropping it off. Rock with the biscuit. That'll be knocked down, and a bouncing puck hard to collect for Sharp. Wagner gets out of his net and is able to cover that up. Wagner having problems with his stick, stuck in the netting, eventually able to get that out.
He's going to start looking to smother everything. As this game gets later.
Battle in the far corner. Bergman tries to find somebody in front. Unfortunately, that person's wearing red and black as Stevens comes down. Lakeside continuing to possess on the near side. Southworth is able to get the loose puck and passes it over to Bergman. Bergman back to South Rock. That is a great defensive effort there by the Lakeside Storm. And the puck has continued to be moved out and around. Long dish down. That'll be broken up by the Mad Dogs. Believe that to be Hepworth. And Bergman again, puck on his stick, rolls all the way to the corner. That shot caught Wagner up high, and he's able to cover up.
Standing tall. He just keeps on standing tall.
Face off back in front of the Lakeside zone. That'll be pushed to the wall. Lakeside tries to pick it up. Hepworth, good way, forechecking on it. Eventually, Lakeside moves it in. Taken back over by the Mad Dogs. Possession changing very much between these two teams. That'll be played in down low. Bergman just can't get to it, and here comes Stevens. Stevens plays the puck. Little tic-tac-toe to get it into the zone. Third man in, and Cagle with a nice save plays that puck out to stop the delay. Rock on the wing, looking in front. That'll be broken up by the Storm. And Bergman still has it loose in front. Storm eventually bouncing that all the way out for the Mad Dogs. Mad Dogs with possession. Give and go pass. Looking 3-on-1. And that's loose in front. Still loose and finds the back of the net.
Still got 7 minutes in this one here and a goal for the Mad Dogs. If they can get 2 more before the stop clock to create that situation, it would be a pretty epic comeback.
Face off out to center. Tied up and one to the wall. Here comes Lakeside. Over for Stevens. That shot will be played out by Cagle. He's clearly playing everything right now. Sharp with the puck. Gets pushed back into his own defensive end. Not sure what that stick handling move is, but he comes away with the puck. And here comes Rock. Nice move to get around one. And a big save there. Stevens works it up to Myers. Myers trying to find a lane. On the stick of Stevens. Over to his brother Stevens. And here come the Mad Dogs. 3-on-1 opportunity, maybe a 3-on-2. And Burgess looking for the back door, and he's taken hard into the net.
Defensive team knocks the net off there. Face-off's going to stay inside the zone.
As they get the net resituated. Get ready for the draw here. Another shot off the face-off. Burgess has been liking to try that. Comes out and across for Rock. Rock with the puck onto the stick of Burgess. Still loose along the wall. Stevens on the far wing. Comes in tight. Cagle can't find the rebound, but his teammate does. Picked up by Lakeside. The pace of the game has gotten way slower as this progressed. Still loose as that's dropped back for Stevens. That puck is kept in currently and moved all the way out and around for Stevens. And a wraparound attempt that goes through the crease and wide. Yessian's going to be the first one to it. Yessian has men on all sides and keeps skating further and further back towards center red. And that's going to be a giveaway here. And here comes Meyer on a breakaway. All alone. Nobody on him. And Cagle stands tall. Myers still has the puck, and he's going to be taken down. And that will be a tripping call.
Honestly, leading up to the breakaway, he had that opportunity. He got a whack. I thought that one might have been a penalty. They let that one go. And then the second one, once again, though they won't give you.
3:40 left to go in the third period. Storm enter a power play here. That shot's going to go wide. Another puck off the iron. And that'll be collected by Rock of the Mad Dogs. And he knows he has to go shorthanded. Rock on the rush. Stepping in, has Yessian with him, and a nice goal, shorthanded for the Mad Dogs.
7-4. What a good opportunity, a good rush up the rink by Rock. Then he lays it off, and Yessian able to bury it.
Faceoff comes back in. First one back to it is Stevens. He'll wrap it around to Myers. Myers on the near side back to Stevens. Tries to clear that out, but that'll be picked up by Rock. Rock with the puck. Tries to find a lane for himself. Dipsy doodling around, and another one as Yessian's on the doorstep. He hypnotized the whole defense, and everybody had his eyes on him and left Yessian on the back door for another tap-in.
Hey, Jake, what's better than one shorthanded goal?
2 of them, and we've got an additional benefit of stop clock. We're going to take a timeout, but when we come back, you'll have the rest of this third period. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. And we are back here at Center Red. Both teams get ready for the drop. Lakeside still on the power play here. Got a couple of seconds left. Continuing to work it is the Lakeside Storm. That'll be overskated. And here comes Gavin Rock. Rock of the Mad Dogs over to Yessian. Yessian takes the center. Nice move to get around one. Looking in front, wraps it around the outside, and that'll come all the way out towards center where the Storm will pick it up. Leslie with the puck into their zone. Leslie shot, and Cagle reads that one again, playing it out very quickly as we have just about 5 seconds of power play time left. Hepsworth with the puck. Yessian trailing, but he put it a little too far in front of him. Yessian back to Rock. Rock lines up for the pass. Nice spin move to get some space for himself as he passes it over to Yessian. Yessian over, and that'll be kicked wide. Bergman had a nice try. Just around 1:15 left to go in the third period, excuse me. Mad Dogs possessing as Cagle comes to the bench. Extra man on. Southworth over to Burgess. Burgess across, and that'll be broken up. Bergman gets to the puck first. Bergman with the puck. Empty net for the Mad Dogs. He falls down on the play. And that's another opportunity in front. And that net is going to be off, and we have a stop clock situation. .44 seconds left to go in the third period, 7-5. Lakeside still leading the Mad Dogs. Face off one back, and the Storm tries to go for it, gets broken up on the way, and that puck's going to go all the way down. Falls behind the net. And that's not able to go in. Still loose puck, and here come the Mad Dogs. Mad Dogs kicking it across. Another opportunity for the Storm. Empty net still. And that's just going to be controlled as 20 seconds die down. Yessian passing it up to Burgess. That'll be overskated. Bergman tries to play it back, but again picked up by the Storm. Third attempt on the empty net is unsuccessful. Fourth attempt will find the back of the net, and that will just about do it as time expires. The Lakeside Storm have beaten the Michigan Mad Dogs. We're going to take a step aside, but when we come back, we'll have more Grove City hockey action ahead. Thank you for watching. The next game here, action in Columbus. This is the next T4 championship between the Buffalo Bananas and the Mallards. Mallards in the orange and black, Bananas in the yellow. That puck will be set in deep. Mallards possess it. Benson with the puck. Benson being very patient behind his own net. He knows how to play this game. That's going to come down where Henry will collect it. Henry up top to Waynat. Waynat over to Kuzbach. Kuzbach with the puck. Drops that off. That'll be shot out and around. And that shot goes in on Snyder, and he will hold on. Face off down in the Banana zone. Kuzbach is going to come in. Mallard's trying to shoot that. That's going to kick out. The Bananas will pick it up. Waynat with the puck. That shot in and it'll come out and around. Sent into the far side. Mallards possess. Puck continuing to be worked onto the backhand. Moore with it. Moore sends that up top. That'll be possessed still by the Mallards. Mallards kick that over. Very, very patient game here. A little bit of feeling each other out before it all breaks loose as Hall tries to possess it down low. Hall overskates it. Mallard's still working the puck down low. Mallards have a 2-on-0, and Schneider shuts the door. Wayne up for the Buffalo Bananas. Kicks out on the far side. He's got the puck on his backhand. That goes through the crease and out and around. Here come the Mallards the other way. Intensity starting to heat up between these two teams. Culp with the puck. Culp tries to cut to the backside. He's going to get forced off of it. Out and around to Waynat. Over to Kuzbach, who's going to shoot that one wide too. Mallard's coming on the rush. Battle still remains scoreless between these two. Kuzbach with the puck. Drops it in deeper. Over and across. Continuing back with the puck is the Bananas. They're very comfortable taking their time here. Bananas possess. Mallards continue to play a man-style defense. Benson takes him hard into the corner there. Continuing to battle for it. Benson with the puck. Both teams still playing a little bit of speed, a little bit of sit and wait. Puck will be covered up by Schneider, and we'll have a draw in the Banana zone. Puck won back by the Bananas. Here they come around the near side. Sent off the boards. Worked in down by the Mallards. A little bit of a hooking call. And that will be a penalty. It looked like the rumbling and tussling wasn't intentional. A little bit of confusion here as players grabbed each other's stick after the mix-up. Looks like we're going to get this settled, but nonetheless, the Bananas are going to go on the power play. Face off down in the Mallard zone. Brunka will take this puck. That'll be one back and sent around. Kuzbach over to Henry. Henry's shot is going to go into the equipment of the Mallards netminder, and that will be cleared the length of the ice. Brunka with the puck. He's going to skate up top. Brunka, loose puck in the corner. Mallards are going to continue to battle for it. Puck along the near side. Mallards, Benson overskates it slightly, and here comes Henry of the Bananas. Henry, puck on the short side. That shot's going to go wide and out and around. A little bit of physicality starting to brew up between these two teams. And the Mallards coming on the backhand. Schneider had that one read by Morgan the whole way in. Bananas with the puck and time. Brunka at the top of the slot. Down low to Henry. Henry, cross crease pass, and Kuzbach is going to be fought off by a defenseman and accidentally clears it on himself. Brunka back to pick it up. He's going to start to charge up the far side. Time and space. Kuzbach over to Henry. Henry's shot blocked away by Benson. And here comes Benson on the rush. He's going to draw a penalty himself. Another opportunity for Benson. And he just runs out of real estate. We're going to have a slash on the play as Henry is headed to the bench. It's going to be just about the time that the Mallards penalty expires. And we're going to get right back to 2 minutes here. Mallard's penalty expires. He's in off the drop, which he does so now. And the Bananas are going to have to kill this one. Mallard's on the advantage here. Score is still 0-0 between these two clubs. Little tic-tac-toe passing by the Mallards. Looking for a look down low. Pulp shot, that's going to go wide. Over to Culp once again. Shot across, and the Bananas will clear. Mallards go back to collect it. Mallards on the near side. Over to Culp. His shot, and Schneider has that the whole way into his glove. 5:42 left to go in the first period. 1 minute left on the Bananas penalty. That'll be tied up in the dots and cleared wide by the Bananas. Using the body to force him off the puck. A rolling puck comes in. And both teams are in the corner battling for it. That puck will go up and out of play. And we will hold on for the draw. If you can't get it, don't worry about it.
Okay. It's just loading slowly.
Faceoff comes back out to center as nobody touched it. And joined in studio with me on color commentating is Brandon Britton. Britt, this has been a rather stagnant game between these two teams. It's been an odd dynamic. A little bit of slow, and then everybody's coming full force. A little bit of slow, and everyone's coming back at full force. I think it feels like they're still feeling each other out a little bit here, and we need that first goal.
Yeah, these are two pretty big and physical teams. We'll see as fatigue sets in and the afternoon continues which team will be physically smarter, and B, which team will be more disciplined.
Ruffin back to collect it. He'll push it over to Benson. Benson on the far wing. Benson Moves it up ahead. Off of the stick of Morgan, but it'll keep possession. Ruffin again with the puck. Ruffin shot, and Schneider had that the whole way in.
Good compact save by Schneider there. Rocking the Frosted Flakes jersey from Legends.
And he's not the only one. Number 6 for the Bananas, Tesmer, is also wearing a Legends jersey, just a different tournament, and it seems to be a popular event for inline hockey players. Puck goes all the way down in the Mallard zone. Ruffin sends it across to Morgan. Morgan cuts in through the middle here. Gets around the outside man there, and his shot's going to be broken up and pushed wide. Continuing to battle with it is Smith. Ruffin back to collect it. Up top and down to Benson. Benson drops it off the wall. Another shot, and that's going to go wide. Off the iron and out, as that'll be played ahead by Smith. Both players go down on the play as Tesmer comes in to help. Tesmer up top to Waynat. Waynat with the puck. He's going to lose it. And the Mallards, Benson's going to head back for it. Benson's going to overskate the puck, and here comes Waynat looking in tight, but that will be lost as well. Ruffin coming in with it. Brandon Ruffin. He's going to shoot wide, and that's going to be picked up by Kuzbach. Kuzbach of the Bananas possesses here. He's getting some forechecking pressure from the Mallards and continues to go around the defense one by one. Miscommunication pushes Culp wide, but he'll pick the puck up for the Mallards. Mallards working in down low. Culp, sharp angle look. Looking for the wraparound attempt, and that's going to go through and out. Tesmer was going to move that up to Waynat, who will push it along for Kuzbach. Kuzbach is going to go off the leg pad of the Mallards player, and that'll be dumped in by Chevrolet. Henry with the puck for the Bananas. That'll bounce into the corner. Both teams converge in on it. Bananas still possessing. Waynat tries to push it down to Henry, who finds the back of the net, and the first one of this contest.
Good power move there by Henry. Has control of the puck behind the net there. He's able to walk out and stuff it home. And that makes it 1-0 Bananas.
Face off back out to center. That rolls down into the into the Banana zone. Moore drops that off for Culp. Culp tries to clear it out, but it hits a skate on the way of exit. Eventually, Benson of the Mallards will collect. Benson sends it over. Back on the side for Culp. Moved up for the Bananas. Here comes Brunka. Brunka's shot is going to be fought off and kicked wide. Mallards enter the zone. Culp on the far wing, able to get around Henry, but not able to keep the puck, as Culp eventually tries to push it on to Moore. Moore with the puck, dumps it in deep to Benson. Benson, just off of his stick and trying to get it over to Hall. Culp will help. Moore with the puck, sends it back to Benson again. Benson tries to get it over to Culp, but that'll be picked up and moved the other way by the Bananas, but not before time expires. When we come back, we'll have more Grove City hockey action. Thank you for watching. And we are back here for the second period between the Mallards and the Bananas. Buffalo, the only one to find the back of the net so far. There has only been once. Puck dumped in for Ruffin. Ruffin's going to switch places with Benson. Ruffin takes a burst of speed and starts to cut in. That'll be broken up by the Bananas. And that's going to be sent around for Henry. Henry to Ruffin. Ruffin looking to move it along. Ruffin pushes it up to Morgan. Morgan tries to cut around the outside, but not before Brunka can get it. Brunka over to Nowak. Nowak's shot on net is going to be pushed wide by Harnish. Down low for Nowak, looking across for Brunka, but can't quite find him. And that goes all the way up top. Henry with the puck. Loads up for the pass, tries for a give and go with Nowak, but that'll go out to the corner as well. Puck continues to be bouncing here for these two teams as Ruffin's able to get to it first. That puck's going to come out to Brunka. Brunka back for Henry. Little give and go pass by the Bananas finds its way on the near side for Brunka. That goes out and around. Onto the stick of Morgan of the Mallards. That sharp angle shot Schneider had read. And Nowak comes the other way. Nowak with the puck. Being patient, taking his time. And we got a goal by the Bananas. The second one of the day. And it was Nowak on the short side, and it is now 2-0.
Kind of a fortuitous bounce there for the Bananas. The puck was behind the net. They threw it in front. I'm not sure what it hit, but it trickled over the goal line. And a good start for the second period for the Bananas.
Face-off won back by the Mallards. Ruffin passes that up to Benson. Benson to Ruffin. Onto the stick of Moore. Moore skates back to help collect it. Moore tries to drop it down to Culp. Culp, little stutter step, and that goes into the glove and hung on by Schneider.
A little unorthodox there, but a very solid save into the glove of Schneider.
Face off down in the Banana zone. Nowak continuing to stick handle with it on the far boards. Drops it off to Brunka. Brunka got Hesmer on the wing, but he loses the puck before getting it over to him. Here comes Moore the other way. Moore gets rubbed off the puck. Drops that back to Benson. Benson over to Moore. Moore, long shot in. That gets redirected, hits behind the back of the net, and the Buffalo Bananas are going to come the other way. Mallards continue to fight here. Benson with the puck. Drops that off for Hall. Hall shot in. That'll be broken up on the way in. And comes over to Kuzbach. Kuzbach with the puck. Drops that off to Brunka. Brunka, nice move to get around the defense. Comes in all alone. That shot's fought off by Harnish. Benson trying to deal with a bouncing puck. Eventually finds its way out to Kuzbach once again. He'll get it onto the stick of Waynat on the side. Benson with the puck. Down and around for Hall. That'll be dropped off. Teams talking in the corner there as they were tied up along the board, and Culp's going to come away with it. Culp continuing to survey, looking for an option. 9 minutes left to go in the second period. Kuzbach up the near side, drops it off to Waynat. Waynat looking. Pushes it ahead. Onto the stick of Smith, who's going to give it right back to Waynat. Waynat down to Kuzbach. Kuzbach up top. Tesmer with the shot, and Harnish will see that the whole way in. Eight minutes and 30 seconds left to go in the second period. 2-0. The Buffalo Bananas have had the only goals so far today. Face off down in the Mallard zone. Culp will take the draw against Kuzbach. That'll be one up top. Morgan's going to race for it. Morgan gets to it first, but he's not going to necessarily keep possession. Makes his way far enough back that Smith's going to have a go at it, and he overskates it as well. Tesmer eventually does pick it up for the Bananas as he passes it up to Kuzbach. Kuzbach trying to find Waynat down low, but just put it a little bit too close to the boards for him. Up top, Tesmer's going to stop that in short. Tesmer alone, and Harnish finds that in his glove and will hang on. Face off down in the Mallard zone. Kuzbach's going to push that to the wall. Henry tries to find Kuzbach, and it's a redirect in. It almost looked accidental as Kuzbach wasn't even really paying attention, but it goes off of his stick and into the back of the net. We've got a 3-0 hockey game.
Another fortuitous bounce there for the Buffalo Bananas. This one was off Henry's stick at the point and then redirected home, and it ends up finding its way past Harnish.
Mallards keep possession here as Ruffin moves it along to Morgan. Kuzbach's going to strip him of that puck and race Ruffin for it. Ruffin to get there first. That'll be brought in by Benson of the Mallards. Pushed onto the near side for Henry. Henry's going to lose that to Morgan. Morgan shot and finds the back of the net. Barred down over the glove of Schneider, and that's the first goal for the Mallards.
Yep, good play by Tommy Morgan here. He steals this puck in the neutral zone and then just winds and blasts it over Schneider, and the Mallards are on the board.
Face off out at center. That'll be won back by the Mallards. Benson pushes it back to Morgan. Morgan, the lone goal scorer, and another shot on net. That one will be covered up by Schneider. Face off will be tied up on the dots, pushed out top, and it's going to be a foot race. Bananas look like they're going to win that one, and that's a sharp angle shot and bounces over the net where Benson will pick it up. Benson collects, rolls it around the outside to Morgan. Morgan tries to get it around Kuzbach, but can't, and Hall will pass it up to him. Hall has the puck right back. That'll be sent in deep for Moore. That goes just off his stick and into the corner, and Morgan sends it back up top for Ruffin. Ruffin trying to create some space for himself as he's getting forechecked by the Bananas. Finds Moore on the wall. Moore drops it off for Benson. Benson over to Morgan. Morgan's shot, and that will go into the glove and hung on by Schneider.
Good play by Schneider. He gloved that puck, reaching all the way across his body, but it looked smooth like a catcher at baseball.
Face off down in the opposite zone. That'll be Henry with the puck. Henry off the wall and just misses a streaking Brunka as that comes along the near side. Benson with the puck will wrap it around to Morgan. Morgan forechecking. Nowak with the puck. Nowak drops it off to Henry of the Bananas. Henry using the boards and that physical build to create space for himself. And now he's on the rush for himself. That shot goes off of Harnish. Another opportunity, and that'll be blown dead. Little bit of extracurriculars in front here between Culp and Nowak.
Yeah, the Mallards are a little bit upset. They thought that one of the Bananas set a pick in the neutral zone to free up Henry as he was coming down the rink.
Mallards will win the draw as Morgan takes it into his own net. Eventually on the stick of Benson, that's going to draw a penalty there too. And we're going to have a penalty against the Mallards. That'll be against number 19. Nicholas Nemeth will be heading to the box. Morgan enters the dots.
Well, I'm pretty sure they lead the league in shorthanded goals already. Maybe that's what they're going for on this one.
Brunka passing it over. He'll get it right back. Long shot in. Nowak can't control it. Another shot in, Harnish finds, and the third opportunity goes out and around. And Benson puts it up into his own netting in the defensive end. That is not a delay of game penalty here in MIHA, or inline hockey for that matter. Puck pushed out past center red. Henry going to collect it. That'll be pushed on the other side. Brunka will have to go and get to it. Brunka skating in. Again, on the power play here. Bananas being very patient on this. And that's going to be cleared all the way out by the Mallards. And back to collect it is Brunka. 3-1 is still the score. Just about a minute left to go in the second period here. Henry lines up for another blast. That'll go low for Brunka. Brunka with the puck. Sharp angle shot, and that'll go up and into the netting and out of play.
We'll be even off the drop here. Good kill from the Mallards. No shorties this time, though.
Certainly not yet, Britt, but we have an entire another period to play. Face-off down in the Mallard zone. Moore tries to push that forward to himself, but it goes a little too far. And out comes Waynat. Onto the stick of Moore of the Mallards. He'll push it up to Ruffin, who's going to go with a burst of speed. Brandon Ruffin. Sharp angle shot, and that will go out of play. Ten seconds remain in the period. 3-1. The Mallards trail to the Buffalo Bananas. And they have just enough time for the drop and a shot, and that will do it. We're going to take a quick step aside, but when we come back, we'll have the third period. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. Welcome back to third period hockey here between the Bananas and the Mallards. Game has been rather quiet, but the Bananas have a pair of goals and only one goal here for the Mallards. Waynette of the Bananas possesses. Knocks that over to Smith. Smith down low for Kuzbach. Kuzbach with the puck. Up top to Tesmer. That shot's going to go through traffic and out wide. Here come the Mallards. Culp with the puck. Culp might have taken a stick up high. No call will be had. And that puck will be dropped back to Benson. Moore will get a quick one right back. And that'll come out to Culp. Both teams conversion on it, and Waynette is going to come away with it. Knocked out wide. Benson of the Mallards will collect. Moved over to Moore. Moore's going to try to find Culp, but just a little bit of communication error as that sticks behind the net. Mallards eventually do get on top of that puck. Works it around the top of the slot. Overtaken by the Bananas, and here's Waynette on the strong side. He's going to be spun back in towards the center line. Tries to get around, and that shot's going to go through traffic and out. Culp sends it in a little bit deeper, and it goes up and over the glass and out of play. Face-off comes down into the Mallard zone. That'll be worked up towards the wall by Morgan. Morgan with the puck. Shot in, and that goes through traffic and out wide. And Morgan taps it up. Benson will collect it. Benson sends it over to Culp. Culp's got Morgan streaking in, but he's patient enough to buy himself some space and works down below the net. Culp trying to find some lane in to shoot at. Eventually has to get it over and onto the stick of Hall. That's going to spring Kuzbach loose, who finds Waynette on the wing. He's taken down on the play. That'll be another penalty trip. And Britt, you said it about shorthanded goals. We might see it here.
Who knows? Every opportunity is another opportunity for success. Most importantly, I think they kill this one off, but I would not be surprised to see another shorty.
Harnish finally makes his way to his feet. And we're going to have a timeout here. We're going to take a quick step aside, but when we come back, we'll have the remainder of the third period. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. Welcome back after that timeout break. Score remains the same, 3-1 in favor of the Bananas. Face off down in the Mallard zone, won by the Bananas. And the Bananas will go on to the power play here. Brett, we were just talking about the earlier game, how many penalty shorthanded goals the Mallards have. What do you think was kind of the success? Is that more of a breaks, or is that more of just putting yourself in the right position?
I think it's a little bit of both, to be honest. I think, here you go. Another one trying to get away. Diving poke check. I think it's a little bit of both. I think you got to create I think you kind of create your breaks and shorthanded, then it's just about capitalizing from there. You got the Bananas taking it back. They'll go up the other way. And it's going to be brought along, and now cross. Back one more time. And they have it up top. They'll work to the half wall. Race for the puck. And you can tell the Mallards keep trying to sneak guys up the rink a little bit.
Yeah, they need one here, Britt. Harnish has been playing really great, though.
And there's a big save there, too.
Little bit of discussion down in the Mallard zone. Get ready for the draw. Puck worked back up top to Brunka. That's going to be broken up, and here comes Ruffin of the Mallards. Ruffin looking for that shorthanded opportunity. Can't quite get around the defense there, but has a man in front that's nobody's picked up yet. He's going to skate it all the way, and he's just going to play keep away by himself to buy as much time off this penalty kill as possible. Plays it up to Moore, and Moore wasn't quite ready for it. Loose puck, and here comes Henry on a 2-on-1. Kuzbach on his wing with him. Rolling puck can't be controlled by Henry. He has to take it out and around, and he'll dump it all the way back down. Back in for Kuzbach. Kuzbach on the wing, up top for Henry. That goes off a leg and wide.
Look at that, Karam.
Picked up by Moore. Moore's going to take a second and drop it off to Ruffin. Ruffin still eating up clock here. Culp drops that off to Ruffin. Ruffin tries to find a lane. Full strength right now between the two teams. And here comes Waynat. Waynat has the puck. He'll dump it in for Henry. That'll be shot 200 feet on net and be kicked wide by Harnish. Dropped over to Culp. Culp's going to get pressure here by Waynat, and that's going to be kicked up north where Benson's going to take it. Benson onto the near side for Hall. Hall drops it off to Culp. Culp sends it up to Moore. Back into Culp. Culp looking for another wraparound attempt. I believe he had one earlier, but that puck will go out of play.
We'll get the drop at center.
Gutzbach's going to face off against Morgan here. Again, a 2-goal deficit with 7 minutes left to play. That'll be one ahead by Moore. Moore's going to send that back to Benson. Morgan sends that up to Hall. Hall with the puck. Wraps that around to Henry. Henry tries to cut through the center of the rink. Continuing to get pressure there by Moore. Moore puts it on his backhand. And it looks like Henry took a tumble on that play. You could hear the oof from down here. Harnish slow to get up. I think he's more getting a breather than hurt at this point. Finally makes his way to his feet, and we'll get ready for the drop. Smith keeps possession for the Bananas. Bananas being very patient. Back to Brunka. Over to Tesmer. That'll be caught in the skates momentarily. Ruffin converges on it. Taken back by Tesmer. He's got a one-on-one. Tesmer, sharp angle shot, hits an iron and is out. Over to Smith. Rolling puck gets settled finally. Smith drops that back to Brunka. Brunka with the puck on his stick. He'll skate up the far wing. That's going to be battled for by both teams. Eventually will find its way out onto the Bananas stick. Nowak is going to lose that momentarily. It comes out to Morgan of the Mallards. Nowak gets that right back. That goes into the corner. He looks for that cross pass, but nobody was there to collect it. Brunka has to go to the wall to get it. Back down to Nowak, over to Brunka. Brunka tries to pull it onto his backhand, but gets slotted out by Morgan. Morgan with the puck. Wraps that around. Benson looking in front, and that just rolls off the stick of Morgan. Culp gets it, and he hits a post as well. Back onto the stick of Culp. Rolling puck pushed further back to to Ruffin. Ruffin over to Culp. Culp knocks it ahead to Morgan. Morgan's shot gets directed wide by Smith. Smith up the way net of the Bananas. Bananas come ahead. Another opportunity. That shot gets blockered away. Harnish having a great game. Here come the Mallards. Down low. Morgan wraps that around. First one to it is Tesmer. Tesmer is going to get pushed into the wall by Culp, looking for reinforcements to knock this puck loose. Here comes Waynette of the Bananas. Bananas cross across center red. And that shot, just not able to find the back of the net. Ruffin of the Ducks, of the Mallards, comes up ahead. And he gets caught with a high stick from off the bench. That will be a bench minor for sure. Regardless of it, it's an accident. And that's a rough one to take. We're going to take a step aside here because that caught him right in the eye, and he's going to take a second. We'll be back just after this commercial break. And we are back. It looks like all parties are good to go. Ruffin stays on the rink. They actually are going to make him come off the rink because of the injury. The Bananas will go short-handed here. Again, just to get some clarity of what happened, one of the players' sticks was leaned over the side of the bench, and Ruffin skated right into it and caught him up in the eye. He certainly looks like he's okay, but a little bit of a dangerous situation there. Here come the Mallards surging back. Culp with the puck. Gets around Tesmer. Culp on his backhand. Gets pushed in low. Still battling for it. And Smith is down and he is hurt. He gets to his feet and he's good to go. Loose in front. That'll be knocked wide by the Mallards. Here comes Moore. Moore up to Morgan. Morgan cycling with it. Down along the wall, onto the stick of Culp. That shot wide, sits in front, and that'll be taken away by Tesmer. Tesmer has plenty of time and space. He'll hold up, and he'll get pushed down. And here come the Mallards. Moore with the puck. Moore trying to put it onto the stick of Hall. Hall is going to be taken into the boards by Kusbach. Both teams fighting for it in the corner here still. Stalemate continues. Eventually gets out on the stick of Moore, who found himself a lane, but good closeout on the defense pushes that around. Hall will take it. Knocks that up top to Morgan. Morgan's going to switch places with Hall and push it over to Culp. Culp to Hall. Hall lines up for a shot. Schneider punches that away with the blocker and onto the stick of Morgan. Morgan quickly gets it back onto the stick of Hall, who sends it over to Culp. Both teams still working the boards here. Culp spinning and turning. That shot, Schneider got it, but didn't know where the rebound went. Luckily, the first one able to find it is Kuzbach, and he will fall on the play and just dump it down the length of the ice. Mallard's back to collect it here. 2 minutes left to go on their penalty. It looks like Harnish was caught headed to the bench during that turnover, and now he'll take the trip onto the bench. Mallards bring the extra man on. Culp with the puck down low here. That's going to be shot off a sharp angle. And Bruca stick handling with it. He's going to go from it from the full length, and that's going to bounce wide. Ruffin back to help collect. He'll take the puck. Long blast, and that hits a stick and goes up into the netting. Face-off down in the Buffalo Banana zone. They have a minute 25 of penalty killing to do. Puck one back. Henry goes for the empty net. He'll miss wide. And back to collect it is Ruffin. Ruffin conducting his team right now as that shot goes in through traffic, but Schneider's able to see it. Face off one back. That'll be sent up top to Ruffin. Ruffin across to Hall. Hall's shot hits a man up high. And that will continue to go back. Just about as time expires, the game will conclude here at 3-1. The Bananas over the Mallards. And a group hug erupts in the corner here. And we will go to commercial break. When we come back, the final game of the day between the Toad Dragons and the Thunderbirds. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey.
Welcome back to Heatwave Arena for this last game of the day, this T3 matchup between the Grove City Thunderbirds and the Buffalo Toe Dragons. I'm Brandon Britton. Alongside me is Matt Flannery. Flan, what can the Grove City Thunderbirds do to be successful in this one?
I think not only the Thunderbirds, it's going to be just minimizing on your mistakes. I think what we've seen so far today and this weekend, yesterday, both these teams like to command a lot of speed when they play. So I think we're going to have a pretty high pace back and forth game. It's just who's going to make the least amount of turnovers, the least amount of mistakes.
And with the puck now is Jordan Russin. He's one of those guys, he can make you pay for those mistakes instantly. He scored a hat trick yesterday in their win over the Unified Blizzard. And another one as well, Jonathan Dempsey. They use their space very well. They create chances and they make plays. We have an early chance by the Thunderbirds here. And a shot is saved by Chad Turner. We'll have the face-off in the Toe Dragon zone. Stepping in is Josh Hawerka versus Tony DeBiccaro. And this one is won by Hawerka. Sent around now. It's going to be picked up by the Toe Dragons. Number 39 has it stolen away by Landon Hanna. And now the Toe Dragons pick it back up. Here's Dempsey. Dempsey to the outside, trying to center one, and it eludes the stick of Russin. And now Hanna brings it back up, plays it over. It's going to be taken by Palumbo and taken back over by the Toe Dragons. Number 39 moves across rink, and it's Dempsey again. Pass off the boards, collected there by Hawerka, and Hawerka throws it up the far side, and it'll be taken back by the Thunderbirds. They'll go D to D and back one more time as they look to set up. And loose puck, Hawerka is the first person to it. He tries the center. It'll lose the stick of Russin momentarily, but Russin picks it back up. Good play there on the poke by Chontos. And now Chontos has it. He tries to center for Hanna, and it comes to the net mouth where it's covered by Turner. And these Toe Dragons knocked off the Sixers in their first matchup earlier today. The Grove City Thunderbirds had the come from behind victory over the Heat, and here we are. And they'll work it to the far side. A tip try by Liam McLean, and it goes wide of the net. McLean picks it back up. Saucer pass across. It loses the stick of Strobel, but gets picked up by Palumbo. And Palumbo with it now. He carries to the outside. There he goes. Backhand pass through. Nobody at the slot to cash in. And it's Strobel with it now, trying to feed it back over, and a good stick there by number 39, and it goes out of play. Face-off will stay in the Toe Dragon zone. And it's won by the Thunderbirds. Spinning with it is Oliver. Oliver walks in. Jerome shooting, and it goes stick to the corner by Turner. Battled for there. McLean in there against two Toe Dragons. And eventually it's Dempsey to come away with the puck, being harassed by McLean. Dempsey lays it off. It's taken by Jared Rodhams. Rodhams throws it back across for Dempsey, who slows things down. Dempsey with it again, and he plays it to the to the near side rather. And now it's going to be Russin taken away from him. Here's McLean with it. McLean goes down the wing. He looks up, and he tries to make a move to the inside. And they're going to control it now for the Toe Dragons. It's Michael Broad playing it up. Here goes Jordan Russin. Russin trying to make a move, well defended there by the Thunderbirds. And now it's going to be taken by Strobel. Strobel looks up, skates around his own net. And here goes Jerome Oliver. Oliver inside, outside. And Button hooks back. He's got Russin on him. And they'll feed it back across where it's taken by Strobel. Good play by Strobel to get his legs going north, and now he's going to button hook back. The Thunderbirds looking to get some speed on the rush. And Strobel finds a little daylight. Here he goes, using that big frame to protect the puck, and he's ridden off of it. And that's nothing called there. Goes up the far side. Number 39 has it now for the Tow Dragons. And it's going to be played to the half wall. And it's going to be shot on net by Fazio. Goes off of a body, comes to the net mouth where it will be covered by Kovacic. We'll get the face off to the right of Kovacic. And the teams will make some changes. They work it around. And it's moved up. Here's Tony DeBiccaro. DeBiccaro skating forward, finds a late man. It was Palumbo, but he couldn't take the pass. And now here goes Hawerka the other way. Shot on goal, save Kovacic, the rebound to the corner, and battling for it, the Thunderbirds skate away with it. Here they go. And Palumbo had his pocket picked by Hawerka, and back the other way goes the Tow Dragons. They work it around. And it's going to be controlled up top again. These Buffalo Tow Dragons, it's their opening MIHA season. They do have on their roster Darren Fazio, formerly of the Buffalo Rastafarians. And they have control of the puck. It's going to be number 39 with it. And the unrostered Rebel picks it up. Gets going north. And he'll cut to his backhand, button hook back towards center, where he can glide along. Pass goes off the skate of Rodhams, and it'll be carried up the rink now by the Thunderbirds. Left on the drop pass. Here goes Tate Dushek. Shot on goal off his stick and then catches the glass. And here goes Hawerka. He's got a 2-on-1. And a shot attempt on goal goes wide off the outside of the cage. And then it's going to be battled for. And a player goes down for the Tow Dragons. That's going to be the first penalty of the game. The Thunderbird player, the guilty party, put their hands up trying to get out of the way. And they don't get the benefit of the doubt from the official. And that is going to be Palumbo going to the box. Gio Palumbo will sit for 2 minutes. Face-off is going to be to the left of Kovacic. They're getting lined up here. On steps Weekly. That's Tyler Weekly. And I think they called the even up against Hawerka. In fact, they did. So we'll stay 4-on-4 then. 2 minutes plus a whistle for coincidentals. Shot catches the glass. It'll bounce all the way out to the neutral zone. And sent back in by Dempsey. Give and go. And a shot attempt turned aside by Kovacic. The rebound, they score. And it is Rodhams in front of the net. No, that's actually Russin. And it'll be 1-0 regardless in favor of the Tow Dragons. It's going to be work to the far side. And this is Russin with it now. He spins it on back to his own zone, where the Tow Dragons will be the first team to it. It's Dempsey. Dempsey had big games yesterday as well. Now he leaves it for number 39 to bring it up the rink. And here goes the Tow Dragons. Shot on goal is smothered by Kovacic. Face-off stays in the Thunderbird zone. And it's battled for and won by the Tow Dragons. And now It'll be carried on back and set ahead. Shot on goal is a standing blocker save by Kovacic. And it's going to be passed towards the center where it's shanked by Rodhams. And then the Toe Dragons pick it back up in the neutral zone, walking in to the backhand. And a good play there by Kovacic. I think he got a piece, and the Thunderbirds pick up the rebound behind the net.
He's been a big piece as to why they've gotten to this point. They got to help him out by getting a couple of goals here. He ain't going to give up, though.
Full length of the rink, shot on goal, and it's going to be covered carefully by Chad Turner.
Really not a bad spot on this rink to take a shot on goal from. I don't know if I necessarily would have taken that one without any traffic, but any spot's a dangerous spot to shoot from here.
If nothing else, they got the territorial advantage on the face-off in the Toe Dragon zone. And the shot attempt is off the leg of Dempsey. And now it's going to be a break the other way. Here they go. And a shot on goal. Pad save by Kovacic. One of the Toe Dragons has a spill in the corner. Here goes the Thunderbirds the other way. And taken down on the play was Palumbo. And it's going to be recovered by Dushek in the neutral zone. Good move there to protect the puck. Now he'll battle for it in the corner. And eventually the Thunderbirds will regain control. And here they go. Passed up by Chontos, tipped on goal by Palumbo, and a shot attempt to the back door. And they scored! Liam McLean from the doorstep on the feed by Palumbo, and the Thunderbirds get an answering goal.
Yeah, I think they were just as puzzled and surprised as you were on that B. No one really reacted right off the bat, but once someone did, they just kind of knew.
It squeaked through Turner, but it was underneath the towel, so it took a second to see. And nonetheless, it is 1-1. Another scramble play at the net, and reaching for his shoulder is Tate Dushek, as here goes the Toe Dragons the other way. And now it's going to be Russin. He leaves it, broken up there by Chontos. Mitch Chontos circles around his own net. He'll bring it up slowly. And he'll feed a pass. And here they go. Thunderbird bringing it in. It's Palumbo with a backhander and the rebound, and a good save there. And again by Chad Turner. Here goes Jordan Russin the other way. Russin walks in. He rips it wide. The bounce, and it's corralled, but not shot on net, and a good defensive play by the Thunderbirds to prevent that puck from getting through. And now it's McLean with it. He's got Dushek. 2-on-1 if they hurry. McLean shoots. He scores. Liam McLean top shelf. And that'll make it 2-1. Thunderbirds, their first lead in this one. And as you can see here on the replay, it's McLean. He picks it up, looks, shoots it. Right, just missed the water bottle. If he pops that water bottle, it's the goaltender's penalty for having it on the top of the net. One of the rules I don't like about inline hockey. But I do like the goal and the T-Birds to have the lead. And here's another opportunity. Tony DeBiccaro. Tony DeBiccaro on the breakaway. And that's going to make it 3-1. 2 goals within a minute. They won the face-off back. They feed a great seam pass through. And Tony DeBiccaro puts it in the same spot as Liam McLean, top shelf. 30 seconds here remaining in the first period. And it's going to be battled for. Hawerka's in there. DeBiccaro for the Thunderbirds. And now it's Dempsey for the Toe Dragons, making a move, and a good save there by Kovacic. The rebound pops up in the air where it's gloved down and then cleared out of play by Jerome Oliver. Get the face-off in deep. And trying to get it out before a quick shot on goal, and a careful save there at the horn by Kovacic to keep the lead up 2 at the end of the first. So after 1, we have the Grove City Gold Thunderbirds 3 and the Buffalo Toe Dragons 1. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Welcome back to Heatwave Arena for this T3 final matchup of the day between the Grove City Gold Thunderbirds and the Buffalo Toe Dragons. I'm Brandon Britton. Alongside of me is Matt Flannery. And Flannery, we watched the Toe Dragons make 2 mistakes late in the first period there. What can they do to atone for those errors?
Just really settle down, settle in, and play your style of hockey. A lot of hockey left. There's still 2 periods. There's nothing to worry about the 2-goal difference at this point.
And this is Jordan Russin. He'll feed it across and taken by number 39. Pressure coming from Tony DeBiccaro. And it's going to be sent up. It's Dempsey stopping on a dime. Feeding to the middle, pass too far for the intended receiver, taken by Jerome Oliver, but he falls down. Now Landon Hanna follows up, and the Thunderbirds are going to bring it out. Cross rink, it's DeBiccaro recoiling into his own zone. He'll feed it over to Oliver, but Oliver is going to have to retreat and pick it up behind his goal line. Oliver brings it forward, and a stretch pass that intended for DeBiccaro. He collects it off the wall. And now it's going to be taken back the other way by the Toe Dragons. Here they go. Cross seam pass. They give the go, and it's Landon Hanna getting a stick on it before the Toe Dragons recoil at center. Now it's going to be sent to the near side where Russin takes it. Shot deflection, save made by Kovacic, and he gets a paw on the rebound, and he'll freeze it. Dominic Stankiewicz, the official. He'll drop the puck here. And the faceoff is won by Weekly. Liam McLean has it now. He brings it ahead. Little pressure from the Toe Dragons. Liam keeps cool, sends it on back, and now it's Chontos. Chontos feeds up the middle. It's Palombo now. Palombo cuts, protecting the puck, and then the Toe Dragons take it away. Here they go, cutting into the middle, and a shot on goal and a glove save by Kovacic as he fights it off. And back the other way, it's McLean. McLean has Dempsey pressuring him. He shoots one far pad. The rebound was there, but it's collected by the Toe Dragons. Now the Toe Dragons have it, and it's Russin. He feeds a seam pass, tipped, and I think that hit the post and bounced out through the crease the other side. Saucer pass intended for the man in the slot, and we're going to have the first penalty of the game. The call is a trip. It's going to go to Jonathan Dempsey, and the Thunderbirds will get a power play here. Just over 11 minutes here remaining in the second period. The T-Birds leading 3-1. And we'll get the face-off in the Toe Dragon zone on the left circle. Then it's popped up in the air where it'll be settled down in his own zone by Chontos. Chontos will set it up. He throws it towards the net, and it goes in. Chontos with traffic in front, and a power play goal for the Thunderbirds on what seemed like a harmless play. They capitalize. Tate Dushek in front of the net. Perhaps he got a piece. Either way, it's 4-1. Chontos swats it on back. It's going to be taken by Palumbo. He hesitates, twists a backhand pass to Liam McLean. McLean sends it up to Dushek. Dushek protects the puck nicely, gets his legs going. He has a shooting opportunity, and he puts it off the glass. Now here goes the Toe Dragons. It's their turn. And this is Russin. He button hooks and sends it on back. Number 39 picks it up. He's going to walk towards the middle. Here he goes. And a nice move there to take the pass, and a shot save made by Kovacic. It pops up behind the net. And now it's going to be controlled there by the Toe Dragons. And it'll pop up in the air, glove down by Chontos, and his pass is broken up by the Toe Dragons. Now it's Russin on the far side. He passes it to the middle, and a drop pass there, and a shot goes wide of Kowacic. And now McLean picks up the puck, and he's going to bring it ahead. He looks up, waits, delays, and throws it wide of the net. Here goes the Toe Dragons, back the other way, and it's Russin again. Russin with McLean on him, tries to throw it in front of the net, and it'll go behind the net where the Toe Dragons will follow on. They work it on back. It's going to be number 39, skating over the middle. And now he's going to bring it up to the far side, and a good defensive play there by Palumbo to break up the curl and drag dangle attempt by Russin. And McLean has it now. He'll send it over where Chontos can play it. Chontos' pass, it's a member of the Toe Dragons, but he gets it right back and works it to McLean. They're looking around. And now it is Tate Dushek skating on. He's going to round the net. And Dushek walking into the middle with a shot off the mark. And then it's Tony DeBiccaro picking it up. He runs into the referee, keeps control of the puck, and works it on back for Jerome Oliver. Now it's Chontos playing it to the middle for DeBiccaro. DeBiccaro sends it on back for Oliver. Oliver picks it up. And now he's going to wait with it. They're going to set up a breakout. And here they go. Taking the puck is Justin Strobel. Strobel back for Oliver. Oliver throws it off a stick, and it flutters all the way to the crease where it'll be gloved up high by Chad Turner. Second period action here. About halfway through, and a 4-1 lead for the Grove City Gold Thunderbirds. See if the Toe Dragons don't get something going. And here they go, inside, outside. And that is Michael Broad trying to go to the net. He can't get the puck through the net mouth. Now it's Oliver. Oliver plays Strobel. Strobel when they're battling for it. And Dempsey tries to twist it on net. It goes to the corner. Now it's going to be taken again by Michael Broad. And a shot deflects off of something and out of play. It actually didn't deflect off anything. Face off and neutralize. And they'll send it on back. It's going to be taken by Jared Rodhams. He passes it to the middle, a shot attempt. And they score. And that's going to be Jonathan Dempsey on the goal. And the Toe Dragons get one of them back. It's 4-2.
I think we've seen on a handful of these goals just crashing the net and causing chaos. I know we've seen it on a couple of Thunderbirds goals, now one of the Buffalo goals. It's something, it's just part of every hockey game, get in the paint mixer and grind things up.
And now it's taken by the Toe Dragons. Number 39 sends it D to D, and now they'll bring it around their own net. Here they go. And it's going to be taken by Hawerka, sent on back. The Toe Dragons in control. And Hawerka gets it right back. He's skating over the middle. He's got Strobel on him. Works it on back for number 39. And it'll be a give and go for the Toe Dragons to get out of their own zone. Here they come. And a pass to the doorstep and a shot on goal. Big save by Kowacic as that puck found its way to the slot. Kowacic had to be alert to turn one up into the mesh. Good blocker save there. We'll get the teams making some changes. And it's Weekly and Rodhams stepping in on the face-off. Rodhams wins this one. Back to Dempsey, and now to Russin. Back for Dempsey. It's broken up by McLean. And he'll force the Toe Dragons back to center. This is Russin with it. He sends it on back. And now it's going to be Rodhams. And now Dempsey. Dempsey has Chontos on him. He tries a drop pass. It eludes the stick of Russin. And now it's taken by the Toe Dragons. Number 39 skates across the middle. Shot attempt on goal. Save Kovacic. The rebound collected by Chontos, and he'll send it around the boards and out. Now it's going to be the Toe Dragons shooting one off the pipe. And now it's Palumbo going back the other way. He plays it out of the reach of McLean, who collects it off the boards. Now it's going to be worked on back. Chontos will pick it up behind the T-Bird net. Just over 3 minutes here in the second period. And now it's Palumbo sending it on back. Dushek will get to it. Dushek plays it up the boards for Chontos. And now it's taken away from him by the T-Bird, or by the Toe Dragons. Race for the puck. Dushek in there battling for it. It comes to Dempsey on the near side boards. He'll work it back up top. And a shot attempt on goal. Save Kovacic. The rebound. Scramble for it. The Toe Dragons shoot it again. It's blocked. And now it's going to be Dushek picking up the puck. And he's got Dempsey on him. And he'll be able to clear the puck, but he loses his helmet. And that will draw a whistle. Face-off stays in the T-Bird zone. We'll have Dushek, Strobel, Oliver, and DeBicaro versus, looks like Russin, Dempsey, Rodhams, and number 39. Poked away by number 39. He plays it ahead. Pass off the boards. Pressure coming from Strobel to Dempsey. And eventually they are able to free the puck. And we'll have a penalty call coming up to the Thunderbirds. And a swing and a miss. Rodhams was swinging a stick after the play. No harm there. But Dushek takes the penalty for the Thunderbirds. And this will give the Toe Dragons a big power play opportunity laid here in the middle frame. Face off to the left of Kovacic. It's won by Hawerka. And a shot attempt. It catches the glass. A crazy bounce in front. Loose puck. And standing tall was Kovacic as the puck goes to the corner. Now it's up top. Shot on goal off the stick of Weekly. And out of play. And it's going to be playing catch up top for the Toe Dragons after they win the faceoff, and now battled for and worked on back to the point. We'll set it up. Passed over to the half wall. Good play by Oliver to take some passing options away and force the Toe Dragons back up top. And now it's going to be a shot attempt on goal. Hits the post. And it goes out the other side where the Toe Dragons pick it back up. They're kind of reeling a little bit here. And it's cleared by the Grove City Thunderbirds at the horn. And that'll do it for the second period. After 2 periods of play, the Thunderbirds lead it 4-2. We'll be right back with the final frame of the day. And thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. And we're back here live at Heat Wave Arena for the third period of this one. The T-Birds leading 3-2, but they have 45 seconds of another penalty to kill. And this is Russin. Sends it to the half wall. Hawerka, shot doesn't get through. Goes to the far side corner. It'll be battled for and worked all the way back to neutral ice. Number 39 picks it up for the Toe Dragons. And it's going to be passed through the middle, but off a stick and recollected on the far side half wall. They'll work it up top and around. The Toe Dragons maintaining control. Hawerka sends it down low, and now up top, down low, up top, and across, and a save made by Kowacic as Hawerka kind of shanked that shot.
That'll take us to the end of the power play here. 5 seconds tick off. So on the puck drop, we'll have some even strength hockey here.
Big kill here, and it's an opportunity for Dushek coming out the box, and he's getting defended well there, back checked by Russin. And it's going to be taken back the other way by the Toe Dragons. Centering pass across, hits something, and goes behind the net. And now it's going to be shot towards the net and goes behind the net. The Toe Dragons pick it back up, and the Thunderbirds steal it away. Losing a stick was Palumbo, and now it's going to be sent towards the net with a calm blocker save by Kowacic. The rebound collected by Russin right into the bread basket of Kowacic, standing tall. We'll have Dushek and Hawerka on the face-off in the T-Bird zone. Won by the Dragons. Worked on back to Jared Rodhams. Rodhams looked like he lost the puck in his feet there for a minute, but he'll button hook on back and move it up the far side. Now it's going to be Hawerka going inside, outside, and a shot goes off of his stick and out of play. Good active stick from the Thunderbirds defenseman on that play. And the face-off will be to the right of Kowacic. They'll play catch with it up top. Number 39 has it now. And he looks up. Quick give and go pass. It bounce off the end boards. Battled for there. Landon Hanna pressuring. And a good job by Landon Hanna to force the Toe Dragons back into their own zone. And now it's 39 sending it ahead, but not looking for the pass right away was the intended receiver. And now Landon Hanna wraps into the boards, and the Thunderbirds poke free the loose puck. And a good defensive play there by the Toe Dragons. They'll pick it up in their own zone. Palumbo banks it off the boards. Taken there by Chontos. Chontos spins it around, where it'll be collected by Weekly. And Weekly is going to leave it up the boards for Dushek. Thunderbirds trying to control. A member of the Toe Dragons falls down, but he does enough to knock the puck away. That was Dempsey. Now it's carried around the outside by the Toe Dragons. And they'll work it on back. Number 39 will be the first player in to get it. Both teams making changes. And 39 brings it up the rink. Inside, outside, and he'll have a give-and-go pass. Protects the puck nicely, sends it through the slot, and now it's taken the other way. Here's Weekly. One-on-one with Rusin. Shot on goal, save made. Rusin sweeps the rebound, swats the rebound out of midair to the corner. The Thunderbirds recover it and rekindle back into their own zone. And this is Weekly. And he'll shoot it around for McLean. McLean gets to it quickly. Nice stop-and-go move there. And trying to feed it out in front. Good stick by the goaltender. And now we're going to have a penalty coming up to the Toe Dragons. It's going to go to Michael Broad. The call will be a trip. And they'll play each other's sticks away from one another. And a lot of bickering will ensue. Everybody will get yappy, and the refs will work things out. I think McLean got one for swatting the stick away, and Rusing got one for the trip. No, it's just.
And now it looks to be a 3-on-4 here.
They might have got the extra one because there was another Thunderbird player who had their stick knocked away from them after. So they must have called all three. And here goes Oliver with the puck. Spinorama move. He has it stripped away from him by Dempsey. Comes in and shoots off the post. The net's knocked off and play is halted. That was Palombo taking the net off, so the faceoff will stay deep in the Thunderbird zone. Still got 7:50 here in this one. Huge penalty kill for these Toe Dragons. And now it's going to be worked over, and a shot they score. It's going to be Jared Rodham, shorthanded from the slot. He beats Kowachich high over the blocker, and that'll make it 4-3, a huge shorthanded goal. And the face-off won by the Toe Dragons. And now it's going to be played with a high stick, touched by the Thunderbirds, and it's going to be, their whistle's going to be blown as the goaltender, Chad Turner, is unhappy with a one-handed whack by a Thunderbird player. And now here come the Thunderbirds. And here goes Tate Dushek. Dushek walks in, he shoots. I said Dushek, but it was actually Strobel, and it's 5-3. Now the Thunderbirds get an answer back. Perhaps all the upsetness that Chad Turner displayed with the official ended up backfiring against him there.
Yeah, B, you have to keep your emotions in check and control what you can control. Once something happens and you dwell on it, you're just wasting energy on that emotion.
And it's going to be number 39. And taken now. Here goes the Toe Dragons down low and across, intercepted by Chontos. And he'll sauce one across and up the rink. It's going to be Palombo with it. Gio Palombo gets some help from Landon Hanna following on. And it's going to be sent on back where Chontos will play it. Chontos stops along the end boards, pressured there by the Toe Dragons. And it's going to be two-a-side battling. Scrum on the boards. And here goes Landon Hanna emerging from said scrum. It's back-checked away from him by Michael Broad. And it's going to be brought up here by the Toe Dragons. And carrying around it in behind the net, throwing one towards the goal. It doesn't get there. Now it's going to be sent on deep and around. Weekly's going to collect it on the far side, protecting the puck. However, momentarily it's broken up by Jared Rodhams. And now they send it over to the near side boards in front of the benches where it's taken by Broad, and a shot goes off a stick into the far side glass. And this is Mitch Chontos bringing it along. Backhand pass. Tate Dushek collects it nicely. And Dushek, backhand pass off a stick, works its way over to Chontos, who works it on back for Strobel. Strobel glides back into his own zone, and he'll wait with it. It's going to be sent ahead, but off a weird carom in the boards. They were looking for Dushek streaking down the rink. He would have had a breakaway, but instead here comes a shot they score. Number 39 brings The Buffalo Toe Dragons back to within 1 with just over 4 minutes in this one. And I believe we have a timeout. So we'll have a quick step aside for the timeout and be back for the conclusion with this one. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. And welcome back for the conclusion of this matchup. Right now, the Thunderbirds lead 5-4 over the Toe Dragons, but the Toe Dragons have the last goal and have puck possession right here. And now it's going to be Russin. And carried up, Hawerka shoots it wide. It'll be battled for there. Eventually won by the Toe Dragons. Hawerka again throwing it in front for Russin, but the pass deflects wide. And Russin backhands it back. Number 39 takes the puck. Pressure from Tate Dushek, who emerges with it. Here he goes. Dushek, he is weakly on the far side. Shot by Dushek, save made. And good save there by Turner, who wanted to play it, but the whistle blows first, and we'll get the face-off. And Tony DeBiccaro winning the face-off to the corner, trying to work it on back, falls down. And now it's Russin with it, pressure from Tony DeBiccaro. And Tony forces the issue further, and eventually he delays enough to where they send it around, and the Thunderbirds are going to be the first team to it. Chonto sends it around, taken there by Palumbo. He protects the puck nicely. He's got a Toe Dragon on him. They're going to create a scrum. And here's a loose puck. The Toe Dragons are going to be going back into their own zone to get it. And it's going to be sent around by Hawerka. The Toe Dragons will collect it. Here they go, walking into the middle, making a pass. It's 39 on the far side, back through. And a good save there by Kovacic. He had to go all the way across his crease, and he gets there, shrugs it off, and smothers it. And that'll make it, or that'll get the face-off to his right. And it's taken by the Thunderbirds off the face-off, sent ahead by Chontos, and it's going to be Landon Hanna going to get it, but Dempsey will get there first. Here goes Jonathan Dempsey, stopping on a dime in his own zone. He'll play it softly up the boards. Collected by Broad. Pressure from McLean. Broad will send it back to number 39, and they'll feather it on over. A lot of good support plays here by the Toe Dragons coming in late especially. And here's a poke check. Sent too far ahead, and now a clearing attempt by the goalie hits the forechecker Palumbo, and he buries it into the empty net for a huge insurance goal with 1:22 remaining in this one. Correction, 1:29 remaining in this one. And we'll get 6-4 Thunderbirds. We'll get a face-off. It's Russin winning the draw. And now it's Broad. Broad with a blast, turned aside by Kovacic. And now it's going to be Broad with it again on the far side. Pressure from Chontos. And now Chontos is going to take the puck away and backhand one for McLean in the corner. Here comes the goalie change on the bench. And now it'll be taken by the Toe Dragons. And a shot, they score. The Toe Dragons get one of them back. Still 53 seconds in this one. And not sure how that got through with the mass of bodies in front, but the Toe Dragons will take those, and it's 6-5. We have Dushek and Dempsey in the face-off circle. Headed back into his net is going to be Chad Turner. And the face-off is won back by the Toe Dragons. They'll pass it up. Here comes Turner. And good puck movement there as Weekly continues to pressure. The Toe Dragons have it now along the far side. Strobel forces the issue, and they'll overlap. It's Hawerka with it up top, trying to pass through the seam, and a save made. Kowacic gets the rebound to go as far as the corner. Pass across is intercepted. It's Jerome Oliver. His shot towards the empty net hit off a Toe Dragon stick, and now it's going to be taken by the Toe Dragons in their own zone. They move it up the boards, and here's Russin with it. Russin sends it across. And now it's going to be shot out of the zone and followed on. Here's Weekly. Puck's loose along the boards. The horn sounds, and the Grove City Thunderbirds, T3, takes their final here in Columbus in Heatwave Arena by a score of 6-5 over the Toe Dragons. I'm Brandon Britton. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We're back in 3 weeks in Taylor, November 8th and 9th. Tune in next time. And again, thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.